What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab. Hope this broadcast find you guys in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we need it. Yeah, man, we're gonna talk about. I got a good show planned for you guys this evening. I don't know if y'all saw the pre-drop we did yesterday. Jojo Diaz. We're gonna talk about it. Jojo Diaz got in a little trouble. Been sued for about $150,000. It don't look good. We'll talk about it. It's a Me Too type case, if you know what I mean. Also, Errol Spence goes out, did an interview, and he clarified what he's meant with the PBC lover, take the L out. He's referring to this Keith Thurman fight, but we also heard him say he's willing to fight Jamel Crawford, Jamel Charlo, if the money is right. He said, hey, look, they offer us some big money that we can't refuse. You know, we got to take care of our family. We got to do it. So what make me, I don't think he would be remiss from fighting Keith Thurman, somebody he's not that fond of. You know, if you'll fight your friend for the right price, you'll definitely fight your enemy for the right price. So we'll talk about it. Shout out to my guy, Brandon Washington. Shout out to everybody pulling up. But definitely got to get into this Jojo Diaz Me Too case. Truly disappointed that Jojo Diaz's name is even being mentioned in something like this. Just the mention of your name involved in, come on, y'all. Your name should but not be synonymous with any kind of minor, dealing with some minor. And then when you hear that he was dating the girl's older sister, yeah, it really just convolutes the matters even worse. We'll talk about it. Also, will the mandatories step aside? Because the winner of Spence versus Ugas does have mandatories. So we'll talk about that as well. Also, I want to know what you guys think about if we don't get this Undisputed match, should Crawford just move forward? Should he just say drop the belt, go up and wait? We'll talk about it. Let's have a good conversation. All right. I'm gonna run the short intro, 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Let's get the show started. It's your man Mark Nash, Breaking Beats. Smash the like button on the way in the room. 30 seconds. Let's go.
This that squad sound. This is me now.
Yeah, boy. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You already know what it is. It's your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Hope this broadcast find you all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity. God knows we all need it. Let's get into it, man. Let me make sure I got these phone lines open. So we're going to take some calls. We're going to chop it up with everybody in the neighborhood. How everybody doing out there? Let me see who's here early. Let's do these drops. Let's see who's here early. See who's here early. Let me see. Pull this on the screen so y'all know what I mean. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Let me get right into it. Shout out to who is? Boom. So shout out to my guy Ty. What up, though?
What up?
Shout out to D-Ray.
What up?
Philip Jackson.
What up?
B-Dub, a.k.a. Brandon Washington. I appreciate you, man.
What up?
Shout out to you. King Mitch, what up, homie?
What up?
Shout out to Philip Jackson. Let's go.
What up?
King Mitch, I see you again. He said Spence ain't breaking no bread with Keith Thurman. Yo. We shall see. Shout out to my sister right here, girl behind the mic. What up?
What up?
Appreciate you. Ride of the Storm, what up?
What up?
K Savoy, Uncle Kenny.
What up?
Appreciate you, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? King Mitch said mandatories would definitely take a free check to get a crack at the winner or a vacant title shot. But when they get less money, though? But actually, nah, they would have already got a free check, though. So I ain't mad at you on that, King Mitch. I ain't mad at it. We got to talk about this, too. But shout out to everybody who's pulling up. What y'all want to do first? Y'all want to get into this Jojo Diaz story first, or y'all want to get into this Keith Thurman? Let's get into this. We can get into that Jojo part after. We got to talk about Jojo Diaz though. What do y'all want to do first? Let's do this Keith Thurman. Hey, look, would the mandatories take step aside money? What y'all think of that? We got to talk about it. But we're gonna play this clip. Shout out to my guy Reggie. Reggie just dropped this video. Oh, damn, I forgot to do this. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, we'll see. Okay, somebody just sent that to me. Oh, I thought that was bad. That was real bad right there. Okay, sorry about that. Where we at with it? So yeah, so Jojo Diaz. Now we ain't doing Jojo first. We're doing the play this clip. Reggie. So Reggie just did a video. He was talking about how Errol addressed what he meant, and he was breaking down the PBC lover statement. So let me play that audio, and then we'll get into what I'm talking about for as him fighting Jamel.
Take the L out of level. What did you mean by that? Because rumors starting to spread around that you may be leaving PBC after that.
I never leave Al, so I don't know what he's talking about. I mean,
he said, "I'll never leave Al, so I don't know what people talking about." I mean,
I said take the L out of level. It was due to, if you was really paying attention, PBC posted something about Keith Thurman, and I said PBC need to take the L out of level. So.
But what? I mean, first of all, it was a bad joke. It probably didn't make sense. He's not a comedian, y'all. Neither is T.I. from what I heard. I heard he got booed real bad. We'll talk about that later too.
People need to start running with shit.
All right,
what's up? So that's what he said. People need to start running with it. So people are running with that. But this comes from a poll PBC had on their Twitter asking, does Keith Thurman deserve to fight? And I don't know why Errol and the people are upset. Like they didn't see this coming. Look, we talked about this on the show. I told y'all a while ago. What? Where's my Ugas tweet at? I had Ugas saying this. Is this the Ugas joint? Here we go. This is Ugas back in December. He was like, hey, look, hey, man, stop picking at Spence, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? He's fighting somebody else from his company. Crawford was with top ranked names and free agent available. I have faith 2020. Okay, we'll have an Undisputed, but he meant Undisputed. That was in December. Then he did an interview with ESPN Deportes. Where's that at? Shout out to the boxing scholar here. And I did a video on that where Ugas is basically saying, I have another option in Keith Thurman. Keywords he used, another fighter within my company. What if the mandatories don't want to take step aside? So now they got to fight one of them. And Spence going to be like, hey, I told y'all, look, I wanted to fight, but I got to fight the mandatory. If I don't fight the mandatory, I'm going to get stripped. So I got to fight the mandatory. And I told y'all I ain't got no more fights at 147. It's a way that this fight will still not happen. When this fight, I mean, undisputed. And if it doesn't happen, what does that say about the welterweight division? What does that say about boxing? That we could not get this done. When I say we, I mean collectively as a sport. It's probably the only 50-50 fight left. It's not too many 50-50 fights. Some people might say Haney versus Tank is a 50-50, but not even really because both these guys got fights. Look, all the pressure is on Spence right now. This pressure ain't even on Ugas. I feel like there's more pressure on Errol Spence than ever because, first of all, he's the undefeated one. He's the big fish. He has 2 of the belts. He's fighting in Dallas. Weight of the world on the shoulder. Also, we do get confirmation that he did wreck a second vehicle. So he got in the bad Ferrari accident, then got into another accident with the G-Wagon 3 months later. This is bad. I don't know. Look, I don't know if Spence. People have been asking me all week long, marqnash, who's going to win this fight? Who's going to win this fight, Spencer versus Ugas? Let me make sure I got these phone lines open because I want to know what y'all feel about this. At this point, bro, I'm going to be honest. I got to see the odds to make a bet, but let's be clear. I don't know what Errol Spence is going to walk into that ring. I don't care what people telling you and what he's saying. Remember, he told us he was 100% before the Danny fight. Then after the Danny fight, he said he was only 70%. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying he did something malicious or he's trying to do this nefariously or he just wants to lie to people. No, maybe he felt he was 100% until he got in there. Even though he won convincingly, he knows his body. He said, okay, I thought it was 100%, now 60. Man, I don't know what we're going to see on Saturday. I do not know. But I'm excited for the division as a whole to get one step disputed, unless they hit us with a draw, right? Oh, shit, what if we get a draw? We get a draw on Saturday, and we got to do this shit all over again at the end of the year. That would be crazy. Or maybe these guys got to fight their mandatories now. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Make sure I got this phone line open. Which line do I got open? Let me open up this one. Boom. All right, I'll take this call. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. We can talk some boxing. You're trying to talk some boxing with me, that's cool. Also, Jojo Diaz got accused of some Me Too allegations. This looks bad for Jojo. This is a clip from the just listen to this. The police, I think this is Los Angeles Sheriff Department. They question why the victim will report the offending conduct because Mr. Diaz, quote, seemed like a nice kid, end quote. Now, this is what they put out there. This is from the plaintiff, of course. And this is her from the legal document. Let me read this passage. Blaming or shaming a victim is an unfortunate plague that has compromised the criminal justice system, resulting in actual predators, as in this case. Wow, let's stop right there. They're calling Jojo Diaz a predator, yo. The predator. That's what they call him in this. The actual predators, as in this case, escaping accountability. Plaintiff did not ask to be contacted by this predator. She did not want to be contacted by this predator, and she mustered the courage to come forward because she wants him to be held accountable and hopefully prevent further victimization of other young girls. Wow. Looks bad, Jojo. Jojo responded in this tweet. He later deleted it, but he said, oh, they desperate for the money. We'll talk about it. But what's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? You see what they talking about out there. Let me make sure I got this phone number on the screen. What's good, man? Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Got one of his shirts on today. Appreciate it. Shout out to Major Key. Where is that? Right. Bam. Wrong side. There we go. Let me see. What we talking about? Bam, bam, bam. Let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen. Uncle Kenny said she wanted money. She lying. Well, none of Uncle Kenny. we'll talk about it. Uncle Kenny, we can't say she lying because they already admitted that he did it. So I don't know if you saw the video. We already did some reporting on this. He admitted to doing it. He just said he was drunk. 469, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
Salute. What up, Mark? This Brandon from Dallas.
Brandon from Dallas. What's popping, my G? Y'all was crazy last night. Y'all was cooking that thing up, bro.
All right, man, we had to, man. You know how that goes. Sometimes those conversations need to be had, and when those conversations get had, it brings attention, and you know, you saw how many people was over there last night.
That was one of Kyle's biggest shows.
Shit, every time.
And it won't because of that.
And if he know, like we all know, he should keep certain things like that going because more traffic, more content, more money, right? But anyway, outside of that, this fight week, Errol Spence looked tremendous in his little media workout, you know, meet and greet type of thing. I'm excited. He looked in beautiful shape, you know, palms. But I just can't wait to be in the building and, you know, get with the brothers. So just stay tuned. You're going to see something exciting.
So what you do? Hey, look, so what's up with this second crash with the G-Wagon, bro?
Oh, I don't care about none of that, man. This fight week.
No, yeah, but that's kind of bad, though. I didn't even know that happened.
Yeah, this fight week, Mark. Let's talk about that workout. Did you see the workout?
Oh, yeah, I saw the workout. Let's talk about it.
How he look?
He looked on point, man. He looked fast. He looked like, hey, look, I was looking at I saw when I saw the side-by-side comparison, I was like, this look bad for Ugas, yo. Ugas look like he training at a tortoise pace. Old boy look like hey, look, it's no PED testing for this though, right?
Man, don't do that. That's what old boy said. Don't do that.
I'm just saying. That's what your man said. He said ain't no PED testing, so who knows? I don't know. Go ahead though. Go ahead, Brandon. Talk to me.
Our little mini Super Bowls. You know, a lot of the brothers congregate. We get to meet. You know what I mean? And then we get to see what we need to see. This is gonna be historic. It ain't been too many of these. I think they said the last one was where it was 3-belt unification was Floyd and Pacquiao in 2015. So history, man. I'm gonna be in the building. Tune in and let's go. Big fish all day. Let's do this. I'm gonna jump on the panel with you later, Mark, whenever you open it up. Salute to everybody, and stay out the beauty shop. Peace.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Yeah, it's all good. We can chop it up. I'll drop the link now. It's all love. I don't feel no way. Yeah, man. But what does that mean for the sport if they can't get the fight done? If they can't get this undisputed? Damn, I forgot to ask Brandon that. Do you think these mandatories are gonna take this step aside money? Let me put a survey in the chat. And I'm gonna drop the link too. Y'all can kick it, chop it up with some boxing with me. I'll drop the link and I'll make sure the phone number is on the screen. There we go. Also, my email is at the bottom of the screen too. I check that periodically through the show if you need to contact me or if you got some information or you got an idea or anything you're trying to work on, just shoot me an email. We can figure it out. All right. Where we at with it? So, oh yeah, the link is out there. Y'all think they gonna take this step aside money? Let me make sure I got a link in the chat. I mean, a survey in the chat. Because we've had this conversation before. I know it looks good, it sounds good, but I still see a route for Undisputed not happening this year. I know I hate to sound like a negative Nash, sound like negative Nash over here, but I'm just saying, bro, I see it possibly not happening. And I know this sounds crazy, but I see it happening more if Ugas win and Spence. But then I thought about it, I said, hold up, Ugas had mandatories before this one. They're gonna have to pay step aside again. I mean, how long do you get to step aside? Somebody need to let me know. I don't even know. She said, I don't see the survey. I'm typing it right now, sister. Shout out to Carmen Serene. Will the mandatories take step aside money to allow Undisputed? Simple yes and no's. Let me do a spell check real quick. Will the mandatory take money? Okay, here we go. That'll work. Let's see what the survey says. We'll put a survey. I'm gonna leave that survey up for a second. I'll leave that up for about 20 minutes or so. And then we'll get into another one because I got another question, man. I just got some questions for y'all. Want to know what y'all think about this as well with the Jojo Diaz case. Because I ain't talked to y'all since that started breaking. Let me make sure I got this in here to subscribers only, because y'all know my motto. You can't even talk to me and the homies if you're not a subscriber. So let me make sure I got that good. And let me see what they're saying in the chat. Matter of fact, let me get my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. All right, here we go. Now, shout out came in. She said Ugas is struggling to make weight. Really? Where you get that from? I've never known Ugas to miss weight. I've seen Ugas drinking raw quail eggs on the All Access. Raw quail eggs. I don't know if he's struggling to make weight. I never heard of Ugas missing weight, homie. So I need you to cite your sources, King Mitch. Please cite your sources. Because struggling to make weight, we'll know that on the weight day, right? We'll know how he look and all of that. We'll know that. That's not going to be hard to see, but we never seen him struggle to make weight. We never heard him say struggle to make weight. We've heard Spence vocalize it several times. So we'll talk about it. Reggie said right on. Somebody said Boots will not take step aside money. But it wouldn't be for Boots. It would be for that WBO, the WBO mandatories who had to take the step aside last time I checked. 832, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
What's up, homeboy? This your boy Phillips Jackson. Come out of H-Town, baby. What's up?
H-Town. It's going down. Shout out to H-Town all day. What's good, homie?
Now, look, man, I was watching Spence earlier, man. He looked kind of good. He looked real.
He looked sharp,
strong.
right? He looked fast, too, right?
Look, his hands was coming, that jab was coming out real tight. It was coming out real sharp. And he looked, and you know, when Ugas came out, he had his shirt on and shit, but his arm looked kind of small, bro. I don't know. I believe he's gonna fight hard. I believe it's gonna be a hell of a fight, a good fight. But you know, you heard Spence say he's gonna come out for a knockout. He's looking for a stoppage. You
think that might be a dangerous thing, like to come out too hard looking for a knockout, like T.O.?
Long. I don't even know if he can. And he looks. This is probably the best. And I'm not a Spence fan. I'm not. I'm Team Bud all day. It's just I like good fights, but he looked real. I mean, he looks real good. Yeah, I don't think he looked this good in the Olympic type of shit. His body looks real nice, put that way.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like, he can stand some body punches. And, you know, he likes to work inside type shit. Ugas he likes to bang a little bit, too.
Go ahead,
I don't know.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I'm curious. I'm also curious. Hold on, Mark. I'm also curious about, you know, these boys, even if, like you said, even if Ugas win the fight, let's say he does win, because, you know, he got a punch of chance, right? Let's say this motherfucker do win. Do you think, bro, that he's going to avoid Crawford again? Like,
yeah.
Not again, but would he avoid it? Like, you know, he's
absolutely
already mentioned, you know.
Why not?
I mean, I'm trying to think what be, some got to anticipate. Something has to, you know, something has to be like a purse size so big that he can't avoid it. It got to be something real big.
Nah, he could just not. He could. It's a way out. Trust me, it's a couple ways out. I see a couple ways out already. Especially since he said he only had two
Thurman.
fights.
He mentioned Thurman already, talking about you know, fighting guys within his company. They got that's their thing. They want to do that lately over there at PBC.
Yeah. Also, look, I heard shout out to Goodfella. Goodfella was like somebody said Ugas 20. Yo, that's what it looked like. Ugas might have looked did the media workout today more like as an off day. It didn't look like he was going even at half speed.
Yeah, but his body looks small. He looks kind of small. Maybe he needs to take his shirt off, but I don't know. I think him could look small to me. His arms, bro, my fucking arm, I'm 170 pounds, but I'm a skinny motherfucker. My arms look bigger than his shit.
Oh, Ugas?
Yes, man, his arms look small, like tiny.
So what that mean?
Well, I don't know, man. I just think the motherfucker might be drained.
Look, he ain't even weighed in yet though. At 147, all them dudes' arms be looking tiny. Then they swell up after the fight. I mean, swell up after the weigh-in.
I think it's more. I think I was just comparing the two. You know what I mean? I was looking at what Spence's arm looked like, and I was looking opposed
maybe Spence got to drain down some more water weight before the fight. Maybe he might have to do some sauna days. These last couple of days. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Now you speaking something. That may be a factor come fight night. You know what I mean?
Ugas might be tracking evenly for 147. Spence might still be 155 right now. Who knows? I don't know what he's walking around with, and I don't know how he's tracking to lose weight.
You think you would walk around with that? Wait, if you were fighting it, waiting for a fight at 147 in 2 days, would you walk around be playing with that weight 2 days prior?
Some of the dudes can get on that treadmill and lose 2 pounds in 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Like we seen guys. Look, we seen Gervonta miss weight with Gamboa, come back 2 hours later, make weight. Like we seen guys lose 1.5 pounds after taking a shit or just getting on the treadmill. So I don't know how his body reacts to it. It's all about how much is that water weight, because I did hear him say he's been drinking more water than he ever really drunk before. He was like, "Yo, I got to drink 32 ounces after each meal." Somebody said Errol Spence didn't look good.
Now I'm thinking about the styles and the technical aspects of the fight. Can Ugas withstand this dude jab? Because you know Spence is gonna jab his way inside and bust his ass up with a jab on the outside type shit. You know,
we don't know. We know what Spence used to do. We don't know what Spence do now because we haven't seen him in almost 2 years.
Can he get hit back? That's the thing. I don't know had he been hit back in that eye since December 2020. That's a long time, bro. Over a year and change. I don't know, man. Yeah, that's what I want to say. That my boy, we looked up the odds. Spence is a 4-1 favorite on the sport book.
Oh, really?
Right. Yeah, we looked it up earlier today when I was at my boy house and shit. He was, chopping up and shit. This nigga showed me that shit. I was like, wow, really? I didn't think it was that.
Wow. 4-1. Somebody about to get rich if Ugas win.
Somebody that we were thinking about. So we trying to go to Louisiana and make a little bet. But yeah, I don't know, bro. It's gonna be like that. That's all I want to chop it up for, bro. Good show, man. All day long, baby. We're gonna keep supporting you, my nigga, and keep doing your thing, baby.
Appreciate it, man. You're more than welcome to call in, Beam in anytime, bro. You can call back tonight if you want to. It's all love.
Yes, sir, fam.
All right, peace. Good call, man. Good call. 267. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Yo, what's going on, marqnash? This is Raheem from Philly, man. I'm calling in to let you know, man. Put all your money on Ugas, bro. Like, it's all a ploy right now. Like, Ugas ain't showing you nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, put that money on Ugas if you want to win some bread.
How much you got on?
It's going to be an upset. I'm only betting a couple hundred, but, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. Like, a couple hundred ain't about nothing. But
what you going to, so if you win, how much you get based off how much you put down?
So they said it's a 4-1, so I think I probably get, I think 1,000 maybe or 1,800. I don't know, something like that.
Did you do a prop bet?
Say that again.
You got a prop bet. You got Ugas for the knockout, or you just got him straight up winning?
I got Ugas by split decision, straight up winning by split decision.
All right, shoot, $200 ain't nothing to ain't nothing to turn your nose up at. Look, let me ask you this: are you betting on Ugas just because of what the odds are saying, and he's the underdog, or do you think are you doing it based off his performance versus Pacquiao?
Yeah, I'm betting on it as I looked at all Ugas' fights as fighting southpaws, and he be beating the shit out of them southpaws. So that's what I'm looking at it as. So Errol Spence is like I said, he's slow, he's flat, but all Ugas got to do is stick to his game plan. If he come in there and lay down, then that's on him. But if he sticks to his game plan, he got a real good chance to beat him.
Somebody said if you win, you get 600.
Oh, 600. Okay, so I'll make 600. Okay, that's still good. That's good money.
So you get your 200 back, and you'll get $600.
Right.
Yeah, put 2 down, walked away with 8. Shit, I ain't mad.
Right. So I'm definitely that's what I'm on right now. So.
Hey, yo. So let me ask you this: you know that I didn't know it was confirmed that he got into that second car incident. Do you think that and with the eye, the just being out the ring, because ring rust is a real thing, right?
Definitely.
You think his timing? You think that's possible? Like, hey, look, that sparring is gonna be different.
All that's possible when you're fighting, like, because you have to have timing, you have to have your rhythm down, you have to have the other person's, the cadence. So it's gonna be a whole bunch of stuff that's going on in those first couple rounds. If Ugas beat him the first 5 or 6 rounds, then he's gonna have to come back hard in the next, 6 rounds to make up ground. But I don't think that he's gonna do that. I think that if it's not like a late, if Ugas not gonna lay down, then he's gonna beat Spence, and I think he's gonna beat him kind of convincingly, like a 8-4, like easy.
Damn. 8-4.
Yeah,
that's a bigger margin than Ugas beating Pacquiao. 8-4 rounds.
Yeah, it's an easier fight than Pacquiao. That's why.
Really? Why is Spence an easier fight than Pacquiao?
Because Spence is flat-footed, and he throws the same jab and then right hand and covers up, and then he comes to the body. He don't do nothing special.
All right. Well, shit, I appreciate you calling in, man. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You just gotta understand, like when you're looking at box, like I box, so it's like when I'm watching, it's just like I'm just watching. I'm like, damn, like they underestimate this dude. Like it's something different. Like he's doing something different than any other southpaw. No, he's actually doing the same thing that other southpaws is doing. He's just slow, methodical, but he do have good punch placement. That's the only thing I could say about him. He got good punch placement, but other than that, like he don't do nothing else better than like he's not fast in the Pacquiao. He's not, putting nothing together fast in the like putting nothing together like Pacquiao. So it's just like he's gonna get beat to the punch, I think, and then Ugas gonna counter it every time.
Right.
But I hope he wins. I'm hoping that Earl win. I'm hoping that I'm wrong because I want him to fight Crawford. But I just think that Ugas probably won't upset the apple cart that night.
And you think that means he's gonna fight Crawford if he wins? You riding with that?
I don't think none of them welterweights gonna fight Crawford.
Boots will fight him.
Boots ain't gonna fight him.
Oh, Boots will fight him. Boots will fight him.
Boots not fighting him. Boots not fighting Crawford.
He'll fight him now. I believe so.
No. That's too dangerous. Dog. Like Boots would never fight nobody that dangerous. Boots gonna go on along and prolong his career. Why would you make a mistake and stop in the middle of your career to fight that dude? No, you gonna fight these dudes until Crawford get out of there, then become champion. He's not gonna fight him.
Okay. And what's your name?
All talk, man. My name Raheem.
From Philly.
From Philly. Listen, I'm telling you,
just checking.
He's not fighting him, man. I'm telling you, what?
All right, we're gonna see. I rock with Boots Sanders. There you go, right there. Boom. On the screen. That's my guy.
I fuck with him.
We're gonna see. Shout out to Boots Sanders. We're gonna see. All right, well, look, I got somebody on the panel. I'm gonna chop it up with them. You're more than welcome to call back in or join the panel. All right.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, you're welcome anytime, bro. Welcome to the neighborhood, bro. Welcome back.
All right, man.
Salute. Yeah, shout out to Raheem from Philly, man. They're gonna get him when he come back home in Philly, man. They're gonna be looking for him. They're gonna make him shave his beard. No, I'm joking. Shout out to my guy Shelton Moore. What up, though?
What up?
Can you hear me, bro?
I hear you so far. You sound a little staticky already. What's good?
No, I just calling in. I can't out of it. I just want to see what Errol Spence shows up. You know what I mean?
Your audio sounds bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the line, man. My shit's
yeah. Call in.
All right.
Okay, it wasn't just me, right? Y'all heard that too, right? Some people be thinking, man, Martinez, you be very funny about the phone line. I'm like, bro, it ain't me. Do you hear how it sound when you call in? Shoot. Yo, my man was talking a little blasphemous about Boots Ennis on the last call, though, wasn't he? He's like, damn, he said Boots don't want no smoke. Hey, look, I did do an interview with his father, Bozy Ennis, is on the channel. Check it out. And when they named their fighters, though, it wasn't, y'all hear me pushing for that Crawford fight. He was like, nah. They wanted Jamal James, Thurman, Sean Porter. Those were their top three. When I asked them who could they pick, and I was like, no Terence Crawford, and then because I was like, Sean Porter seemed like he's tailor made for y'all. He was like, yeah, but it'll be a good fight. He ain't no easy walk, and I was like, yeah, Sean Porter ain't no easy walk for nobody. SLG said IBF makes more money in the higher fight, like Ugas versus Crawford. They can also double dip by sanctioning more Ennis fights. What you mean exactly? I don't know what you mean exactly right here with this one. Oh, he's talking to SLG. SLG said what? King Mitch, I'm not that nigga. And I also know the IBF wants their money and wants their mandatory respected. I don't know why I use that accent for SLG. I don't even think he sounds like that. Why did I do that? Juice Lee said, Bud would give Boots the Lubin treatment if he gets hit flush. I don't know why I did that one either, Juice. I'm sorry. Juice Lee, that's what it sounded like to me. Bud would give Luke, man, I ain't even trying to see Bud versus Lubin. I ain't gonna lie, I would watch Bud versus Fondora, though. I would love that, because I've seen Bud Crawford fight really tall guys before and beat them. So we'll see. Man, what y'all think about that Jojo Diaz too? Y'all got to give me y'all take on that. Y'all got to give me y'all take on Jojo Diaz, man. Jojo, say it ain't so. It's called the wrong number. Hey, I think you called the wrong number. Did you call the number on the screen? No. That's my number. Call the no. That's my personal number. Call the show number, so I can put you on the show. All right. Yeah, shout out to my guy. He called my personal number. Yeah, call the show number. Let's get back into it. Yeah, we got to see what it. Yeah, boot supremacy. Yeah, I rock with Boots in it, yo. I rock with Boots. Hey, look, and I ain't one of those guys trying to protect Bud Crawford because, man, I fuck with Bud. I fuck with Boots. May the best man win, baby. Let's go. This is boxing. I'm not emotionally attached to any of these fighters, bro. I'm not. It's the fight game, baby. Sometimes you got win, sometimes you lose. And that's just the way it's going to go. But all of that, making excuses for your guy not to fight something, nah, we ain't going to do that. Yo, yeah, Jojo kind of weirdo for this shit right here. So basically, Jojo sent a Snapchat of his face, chest, and you guessed it, his winky. To an underage 17-year-old girl. He was dating the girl's older sister at the time. According to Jojo Diaz's father, absolutely, he said BBE, Bud beats everybody. According to Jojo Diaz's father, Jojo did it because, wait for it, he was drunk. Bruh, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear you was drunk.
You act like a little bitch right now.
Nah, own your mistakes, homie. Own your mistakes. We ain't doing no I was drunk. So I can't get off with that. We can't rock with that, right? We're not gonna let that slide. Now, what I don't like is the young lady, the victim, waited a year to report it to authorities. Hey, bro, 470-705-9507. I know the line work because I've had 3 calls already tonight. 470-705-95. I'll text it to you. It's on the screen, but I'll text it to you. All right. Let me text homie the number. Yeah. Matter of fact, I could just call him. What am I talking about? Like I can't just call him. Let me see. Boom. Forgot we got outbound calls now, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, we didn't have outbound calls at one time. Let me see. Boom. 33. Oh, don't say his number. Don't say his number out loud, marqnash. Boom. 3, 2, 3. There we go. 323. I'll just call you. Boom. Show more. It's marqnash from Breaking Beats. How are you?
All right, man. How you doing, bro?
You are live on air, sir.
All right.
All right. Your audio sounds good. Talk to me, man. Hey, look.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Keith Thurman, once this Spence Ugas winner, he was very clear in his last couple interviews. Hey, he's going the WBC route. He was like, you see the hat I'm wearing, you see the jacket, going the WBC route. Errol Spence does not seem excited about this fight. However, Errol Spence did do that Brian Custer interview, and he said, look, if the money is right, I'll fight Jamel Charlo. So if the money's right, what makes me think he won't fight Keith Thurman?
Well, that's true. That sounds good.
I mean, if you fight your friend for the right money, you'll fight a guy that you think is washed and you don't even like that much, right?
Well, maybe. The thing. Here's my thing with it, right? You made it adamant that you would never fight Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman wouldn't give you a shot when he had the belt, so you're not giving him one. You made that adamant clear. But I have said from the beginning, all this shit is contingent upon Errol Spence running his own career. Now, me and you have had this conversation many occasions. And I told you I don't believe he runs his own career. I believe Al Heyman controls him, tells him who to fight, when to fight, and where to fight, and how much he's going to get per fight. Did I not say that?
Yes, sir.
And I believe that that's true today.
if Al Heyman tells him to fight Keith Thurman, Errol Spence will fight Keith Thurman. That's just the way I see it.
I agree, bro. He gonna do what he supposed to do.
So,
because look, Tank Davis don't want to fight Rolly, right? He's made it very clear. This dude a chump. He a sucker, man. Yo, why they got me fighting this dude? You know what I'm saying? He ain't shit. Like, he don't want to fight Rolly.
Right.
Think Rolly's nothing. But guess what he gonna do? Sign that paperwork 2 times now to get in there to fight Rolly. So
because he's contractually obligated.
Right. I mean, it's business. It's boxing.
You know what I'm saying? So, and that's been my whole issue with all the PBC guys. Stop telling me that you're your own boss when you're clearly not. Stop telling me that you decide who you fight and when you fight, because you clearly don't. Because there was no reason for you to fight all these other guys, right? When you knew that the guy you needed to fight to be considered the number 1 welterweight in the world was sitting over there with that WBO belt. And the excuse that you and your people want to run with is, when I said that I was gonna do the certain way, I'm gonna clean up my side of the street, then I'm gonna go see Bud. I'm doing everything I said. I'm just blase that. Your motto is strap season. So
really?
Your motto is strap season.
Somebody said it was strap on season.
What strap you get first? Does that matter?
Nah, go ahead. I was just cracking jokes. Go ahead.
No, I'm serious. If your motto is strap season, does it matter what strap you get first?
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't. So, I'm just saying. I'm just calling out I'm not saying there's lies, because he's done everything he said he's going to do to this point. He didn't say he was going to get into a car accident. He didn't say he was going to get an eye injury, but everything else he said he was going to do, he done it.
You cold, bro.
So,
you cold, bro.
I'm just telling the truth. He never said that. He never wanted that. He didn't want that to happen. Nobody wants to be injured. Nobody wants to be in a car that flips over 17 times. Nobody wants that. Those were, unexpected incidences. One was not in his control, but one clearly was in his control because he decided to drive drunk. But that's another conversation for another day.
Shit, speak on it. I ain't running from
it. I'm just saying, we have to see what Errol shows up to this fight Saturday. If the Errol that showed up in his last 3 fights shows up, I think he wins. My only question is, I don't know if that Errol exists anymore.
Bro, I said that earlier and people thought I was being unfair to the kid. And I'm like, we ain't seen him fight. We don't know what he got in the tank, right?
Mm-hmm. They seen him in 18 months, bro. 17 months, something like that.
Who knows? I mean, anything can happen, man. It is boxing. Activity is a real thing. Ring rust is a real thing. Only time will tell.
Exactly. That guy's been acting. You haven't. You might not be as sharp as you once were. You might need a couple rounds to catch up. Next thing you know, you're down 3-4 rounds. So who knows? But we'll find out Saturday. That's the beauty of boxing, marqnash. We will find out Saturday night.
Oh, the circle of truth. Yeah, the real truth gonna happen. So look, what you think of this Jojo Diaz did, man?
What did he do? He was
he getting sued for 150.
Girl showing pics or something to an underage girl.
Yo, he getting sued for $150,000. From the he was dating the girlfriend's sister.
Right.
I mean, he was dating this. Hold on. He sent the Snapchat to his girlfriend's younger sister who was 17 at the time.
When did he do this?
I believe it happened in 2020. She filed the suit on him in 2021. The police didn't do anything. So now she's going after him in a civil matter.
In my opinion, it's actually smart on her part.
What, to wait till he break up with her sister or something?
No, because in the civil court, the burden of proof is a lot less.
Okay.
You can just make up a story, and if they believe it, you get paid. So that's actually smart.
To her credit, it ain't no Nobody's denying he sent her the joint. Sent his unit. His father said, yeah, he did it, but he was drunk.
Okay, well, if he's admitting to it, then he's probably going to have to pay her. If he's admitting to it, dummy, you didn't even make her prove it. But, you know, you shouldn't have done it in the first place. So it was stupid to do anyway, drunk or not. It was dumb to do. So whatever you get, because you made a bonehead move.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, I'm just saying, if you admitting to the shit, and I did it because I was drunk, ignorance is no excuse. You shouldn't have done it. You did it. Now you got to pay. That's his words, not mine. He said he did it. So whatever he gets, he gets.
Man, let me ask you this, man. You and I was talking earlier about boxing, right? And we was talking it up about a lot of different subjects. Let me ask you this, man. What does it say about does it say something about I got to change the survey too. Let me do an update on the survey while I ask you this. Let me see where we at. Okay, 32 votes. I asked this in the chat. Will the mandatories take the step aside money to allow Undisputed? What do you think?
Yes.
And tell me why. Some of these guys say they ain't
I can get free money. I can get free money and I don't have to fight. Of course I will. I'll fight somebody else and make some more money. Why not? I don't have a belt, so I ain't got really nothing to lose. I got everything to gain.
If Crawford doesn't
get 2 checks instead of one, and I still get my championship fight whenever it comes around. So yeah, I take it. If it was me, I would take it. Yeah, hell yeah, free money. Who don't like free money?
If Crawford doesn't get this Spence Ugas winner, right?
Right.
Should he vacate and move up, or should he stick around as long as he can make the weight?
It's been almost 5 years, bro.
I mean, well, one of them gonna move up or vacate or make the weight, right?
What would common sense tell you?
Common sense is uncommon, though.
Yeah, that's true. If it was me, I'll say speak for myself. If it was me,
if you don't get the fight, that means Spencer's gonna fight one more time and vacate and move up, so the belts are gonna be out there, right?
I don't want the belts from anybody else. I mean, you know, if I get the Ugas fight, if Ugas wins and I get Ugas, fine. But if Spence wins and fights somebody else, I'm moving up. I'm not even chasing this dude no more. It's not even worth it. Because I told you, we talked earlier, I told you, the PBC is not in the Terence Crawford business. They don't want nothing to do with that dude.
Why
by them pushing this Keith Thurman fight after the Ugas fight, to me, that proves my point. They don't want nothing to do with that dude. They don't want no parts of Terence Crawford.
I mean, somebody got to see this kid. The road to Undisputed go through him. What would that say about boxing, and what does that say about the welterweight division as a whole, where these guys, like, you think people would blame Spence and say, yo, this dude pretty much held the division up, car accident, eye injury or not. He held up this division. Or would they still blame Crawford?
They'll blame the suits, which they should, because it's not Errol. I say this all the time. I do not believe that Errol Spence is afraid of anyone at 147 pounds. I believe the people who handle him are afraid of him losing what he has. That's what I believe.
Go ahead. I'm putting a new survey in the chat.
No, that's what I believe. I don't believe he's afraid. I believe he'll fight anybody. I believe people who advise him and who manage his career are saying, we'll fight anybody else except that guy. We don't want you fighting that guy. If you do fight him, you'll fight him when he's 36 or 37. Or fight him at 154, but you're not fighting this guy right now because we're not confident that you can beat this guy. I mean, just look at the Ugas fight. Ugas is a credible opponent. Ugas is a good fighter. Ugas has 31 fights and 12 knockouts. To me, that says Ugas is a safe fight. We're not worried about the power.
Okay. Got a survey in the chat. If Thurman doesn't get if Crawford doesn't get the Spence versus the Ugas winner, what should he do next? Should he vacate and move to 154? Should he fight Thurman? Should he fight Boots? Should he fight Ortiz?
Well, fight Ortiz for what? Fight Boots for what?
I mean,
they don't have any.
Yeah, but these are but look, these are undefeated challengers. I mean, the other guys got all the belts. Like I said, if you can't get them, they're still undefeated. They're young. They're contenders, right?
Right.
They're guys that supposedly or avoided. They're number ones. Like I think Virgil Ortiz might be like number one, and I think Boots is like, I don't even know where they ranked at because that should be changing. Look, they changed some shit real quick.
Virgil Ortiz is number one in the WBC, I believe, and the WBA, if I'm not mistaken.
No, WBO. Because the WBA is the guy who got the step aside money. That's Yordenis.
Yeah, Boots is number one in the IBF, and Virgil is number one in the WBC and the WBO. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, so it's some fights out there at 147 that he can win. I mean, he can fight these guys. It'll make a couple dollars for him, and he'll still be at 147, reigning supreme, and the conversation will keep going. But he's fighting top guys. He is fighting the top guys in the division. It's not like when we say what they got to offer, shit. It only can be one champ, right? Let me put this on the screen. There we go.
Well, no, it could be two champs because the other guy got the other belts.
No. I mean, like it can only be one champ at the WBO. He only got the WBO title. They only got one champ, right? Oh, They just made him super champ, so he can move up. If he moves up, does he automatically get that Jamel Charlo fight since he's the WBO super champ?
If he moves up to 154, he becomes the mandatory to whoever has the WBO title at that weight. Yes.
That's big business.
And see, here's the thing, right? Think about it logically. What fights make more money?
He can do that even if that guy is undisputed?
Boots, yes. He got the WBO belt. He'll either have to fight Crawford or he has to vacate the belt. One of the two.
Ricardo said, no, I don't know what you mean, bro. You got to give me, all I see is the word no. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. Go ahead, though. My bad, bro.
No, what he said was let's look at it logically. What fights make more money? A Virgil fight for nothing, a Boots fight for nothing, or undisputed 154 championship fight with the WBO champion moving up to challenge for the undisputed title, and it's two big names: a Jamel Crawford, a Jamel Charlo, a Bud Crawford, or a Bud Crawford and a Brian Castano. What fight makes more money?
Undisputed.
There you go. That's the road to take. If it's me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to stay at 47 and fight Boots, who you'll beat.
I didn't even know you can Virgil, do that like in one swipe. Go up there and get that. Even like, let's say Jamal is successful and gets undisputed and stays at 154.
Right.
Now, if Terence Crawford doesn't do that, will Jamel Charlo have to fight Fundora, who's the WBC interim champion for all the marbles? Fundora, who just beat Lubin. He got the
Fundora.
Yeah, he got the WBC interim.
Somebody gonna have to fight that dude. Yeah. If Crawford don't move up, somebody got to fight Fundora. Somebody got to fight that dude. So there's options for Jamel. He has two options. But if Crawford moves up, he's going to fight the WBO champion, whoever that might be. He wouldn't move up for a Fundora fight. That makes no sense. He move up, fight Jamel. Now, if he moves up from 47 to 54 and fights Jamel and wins, he can ride off into the sunset. Undefeated, undisputed in two weight divisions. Welterweight champion, lightweight champion.
Right.
Two-time fighter of the year.
Right.
Two-time lineal.
Right.
He can ride off into the sunset. He's done. Doesn't need to do anything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. That's low key. I think that's what it is, bro. I think sometimes, in my DJ Khaled voice, they don't want you to be 3 times undisputed. They don't want you to be a 3-division undisputed champion. Because then they're gonna have to put you up there beside some of those all-time greats, and it can't be a guy from Nebraska.
Right. He would be a 4-division world champion, 2-time.
Somebody, hold on. Stop right here. Somebody said Crawford still making bad decisions. Make the fight, bud. Make what fight, PGH, big dog?
He can't make the fight.
Make what fight? PGH, big dog, call the number, bro, because he be talking football a lot on his channel.
He can only fight
but he be talking boxing to me right here. Hold on. Yeah, what does this even mean?
The guy who wants to fight him.
But no. But beyond that, show more. Listen. Beyond that, these guys got to fight on Saturday. How they got to make the fight against who? PGH, big dog. How about that? Make the fight against who? Because we don't even know who the winner is yet, bro. Come on, PGH, big dog. You got to make that make sense.
Correct.
Make the fight with Ugas and Spence win. Make the fight with Spence and Ugas win. Make that make sense, PGH. Shout out to Pittsburgh, though. I love Pittsburgh. Beautiful city. Somebody said if Crawford can't get the winner, he needs to beg Pac-Man to return or fight the loser as a tune-up or use Danny Garcia. Don't want it. Danny Garcia got 1 foot in welterweight, 1 foot in 154. He don't want to fight Crawford. He don't want to fight Boots. He want to sell merch on his. He want to sell DSG gear.
They offered Danny Garcia $3 million to fight Crawford. He turned it down. Danny Garcia has never made $3 million to fight anyone.
Say that again. Speak up a little bit, Shelton. You sound a little low. Say that again for the people in the back.
Danny Garcia has never made $3 million to fight anyone. They offered him $3 million to fight Crawford, and Danny Garcia turned it down.
Some nigga in the chat keep flirting with me, man. Stop. Hey, look. Stop them LL Cool J flirting with me jokes, nigga. Let me get your ass up out of here. That nigga don't call me L Cool J. I'm a love you better hat wearing motherfucker. Hey, yo, shout out to Raheem. That shit funny, though. That shit was funny. Hey, look. This nigga is so concerned with my hat more than the boxing conversation. This nigga like my outfit. Right. I'm glad I cut my camera off. This nigga flirting with me, nigga. Stop flirting with me, nigga. I'm married. You are a boy, Damon.
Yeah,
I'm a boy.
I mean, you know, because we've had this conversation many a night, Mark, and I've always stood on the fact that these guys over at Premier Boxing Champions are not in the Terence Crawford business. They want nothing to do with Terence Crawford. They don't want to be bothered with this guy. They don't want nothing to do with this case.
But why though?
Because they're afraid that he's better than they think he is. They're afraid that he's going to beat Errol. Because think about it. What other superstar do they have on PBC besides Errol Spence? We all know for a fact that if you take the Charlos anywhere outside of Texas, they can't sell out a fish fry. You know that.
Somebody said they could sell out of IHOP.
Maybe.
But they won't pay the bill.
What special they got running at IHOP?
Hey, look, but they ain't gonna pay the bill. That EBT card gonna decline.
Pretty much.
Yeah, Jamel Charlo got paid $1 million for his first fight with Castaño, from what I looked up.
$1 million.
Terence Crawford ain't got no $1 million check in a long time.
In a long time.
Who the A side in that? It got to be Jamel, right? Because he's the.
Yeah, it would be Jamel.
Because he would be undisputed.
If he beats Castaño, he's the undisputed champion.
But he would get more money to fight Terence Crawford than fighting for that undisputed, probably, right?
Oh, yes. Most definitely.
Somebody said Crawford moving up does not make him jump Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu, shout out to Costa Tszyu, his son Tim. Or Fundora in line. He said that's not true. King Mitch, call the number, bro.
How is it not true when the WBO super champion doesn't have mandatories and can move up and down in weight to challenge any other WBO standing champion? Read the rules, bro.
Shout out to DJ Black Charm. What up, though? Yeah. That's what. Yeah, I thought that's what the point of the super champion was. It's like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's their version of a franchise champion. Like when you move up, you get this big shot, right?
Same thing, just like the franchise belt. Same thing.
All right. Phone line's open on 404. I got the other phone line open, 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, I'll put you in the mix. Matter of fact, let me drop this link out here if anybody want to join the panel and chop it up with me. Talking about boxing. It's all love. Let me see what he's saying in the chat. Shout out to Bronze. What up, Bronze? Proud of you, bro. Keep grinding on your channel, bro. I'll be watching you, bro. Watching your work, man. I'm proud of you. Somebody said Bud is a hillbilly. I mean, you from Nebraska, man. Get cold in Nebraska. Corn and snow fields. I mean, snow plows. Get cold. I got a cousin right now. Shout out to Commante Ground. Shout out to the Corn Huskers. Number, well, they probably changed his number, but he a wide receiver. Look for him this year. Absolutely. Somebody said that nigga Bud need to fight better competition anyway. Hey, look, he's beat more undefeated champions than a lot of your favorite fighters probably, though. He's beaten undefeated champions. He's beaten undefeated fighters. I think he's beat more undefeated fighters and undefeated champions, current or former, than Errol Spence. I mean, 6 belts, baby. 6 belts. Undisputed. Unified. But unified then undisputed. Like, from unbeaten guys. It's a little different, man. He said, Danny is rich. Y'all, he said, y'all tripping. That's my guy. I mean, he ain't fighting, though. I like Danny Garcia, too, but I'm talking about boxing, homie. Danny Garcia hasn't fought since Errol Spence fought. And Errol Spence had a eyeball pop out his face since then. What's Danny Garcia's excuse for not being out the ring, for being out the ring so long? Is it because the PBC ain't opening up the budget for him because he don't want to fight the guy they want him to fight or doing what they want to do? Like, why is he not active? Why he ain't putting points on the board for the company?
That Spence put on it.
Say what?
Is it the ass whooping that Spence put on it?
Oh, some people say, oh, it was competitive. It was a good fight. It was a good scrap. It was close.
That was a one-sided ass whooping. The man connected on 90 punches the entire fight. He threw more than 90 punches, but he only connected on 90 in 12 rounds. It wasn't competitive. He got his ass kicked.
Yeah, he lost, bro. He didn't really throw no punches till right there at the end of the fight. Shout out to Raheem Soto. I needed that one, bro. He said, marqnash, I love the channel. One of my favorite. Keep going, in the words of Jay-Z. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. I needed that one. God knows I did. Some days, man, some days be harder to do than the others, bro.
I'm waiting on these other guys to just talk about the call in so they can tell me
say what now?
How wrong I am.
They ain't gonna call in, man. Some people just gonna be in the chat. They ain't gonna call in.
Yeah. But that's the only move to make, though, in my estimation. If you don't get Spence next, move up, challenge Jamel. If you can beat him, retire as a 2-time undisputed champion, and there's nothing else you need to put on the resume. I mean, Bud goes to the Hall of Fame right now. So he retires right now. He's the first ballot Hall of Fame. 3 divisions, undisputed in 1, undefeated, 2-time lineal, 2-time fighter of the year. I mean, come on, man. What else does a guy need to do? Plus, let me ask this question.
Hey, look, and even when he wasn't fighter of the year, he was losing to Floyd Mayweather, Canelo. He was still nominated. Right. He lost to Canelo. Right. He lost to Ronda Rousey. He lost to Floyd a couple times. This dude keep being nominated for fighter of the year, even when he lose. You get what I'm saying?
He's been on the pound for pound list for how long?
Shit, for a long time. Probably since the Gamboa fight. He been on the list. Top 10.
Let me ask you this. How many divisions has Errol Spence been in?
I thought he fought at one. Didn't he do a couple fights at 154 early on?
How many championships has he won at 154?
0.
How many championships has he won at 140?
0 at 140.
He's won 2 championships at 147.
Yeah. He fought Kell Brook coming off a loss and a broken face, and he beat Sean Porter. Coming off arguably a loss to Ugas.
Yeah.
Somebody said he said 1 division, 2 belts, 9 years.
Come on, man.
Okay, King Mitch said, here we go. King Mitch put something in the chat. He said, but for you to say what he said is not true, you put seldomly in here though, King Mitch. He said WBO rules apply to WBO. That does not take precedent over other sanctioning bodies when a fighter holds multiple titles. Sanctioning bodies seldomly step on each other's toes in that way. As in, you're saying they're. I guess I don't want to assume. Maybe he's saying.
And that's not what. And that's what I'm agreeing with you. All I'm saying is the WBO will come out and say, our super champion from 47 is moving up to 54. He's challenging the WBO champion, whoever that might be, at 154 pounds. If the WBO champion does not accept the challenge, he will have to drop the WBO belt. That has nothing to do with his WBA belt, his WBC belt, or his IBF belt. He'll still have those. But if he does not defend that WBO belt, and the sanctioning body has ordered him to defend that belt, he will have to drop that belt. That's all I'm saying, brother.
Okay, Punch Drunk in the building. Shout out to Punch. Punch, let me go before I get to Punch. Ricardo said, Bud not getting any of them fights. Disrespectful. Al Haymon's not getting him anywhere. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. He ain't got in the car with Al Haymon yet, so we don't know how far he can go with him. To be fair, right? We don't know how far it's gonna go. I know boxing. Peace, brothers and sisters. Let me get to this one, Sheldon. I want you to reply to it. Shout out to my guy Eddie, aka Punch Drunk Boxing. He says, if you can't get Spence, then you won't get Charlo. Duh. Well, Spence ain't the super champ. Like what he's trying to say is because Bud is now the super champ, when he can fight the WBO 40-pound champion. He can fight the WBO 54 champion if he wants, because he has super champion status. But I'll continue. He said, if you can't get Spence, you can't get Charlo. Duh. Then he continued. He said, Bud Crawford, get Thurman or Spence will have to strong arm. He said, Bud Crawford, get Thurman or Spence will have to strong arm Haymon. Yet Thurman versus Spence is PVC most lucrative in-house fight.
But that's my point. I told you. Remember we talked about this?
Hold on. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Hold on. Duh, Bud. No, I don't know if I'm reading it. Hey, Punch, he got to sign with them, is what you're saying, right? He's gonna have to sign with them, and it's not gonna be for a 1-fight deal. All that 2-fight deal don't make sense neither. I think it's gonna have to be a 3-fight deal, maybe 4.
Here's the deal. Didn't we
for
talk
them to
about
just
this,
feed him their fighters? He ain't Canelo. We're gonna just feed you all our champions.
Didn't we talk about this in December, though, Mark? You remember that?
We talk a lot about boxing, bro. Shout out to DJ.
And
What
I
up?
told you in December, if Thurman beats Barrio, the next fight that they're going to make is Thurman versus Spence. Did I not say that way back then?
Say that again.
I told you in December.
Thurman beats Barrio. Yeah, we all talked about that.
The next fight they will make is going to be Thurman versus Spence. Did I not tell you that?
Oh, we all talked about that, because I had this clip. Do I still got it on the screen? It was Thurman saying, no, that's not it, with Jojo Diaz. Where is it at? Thurman was like, is this it? Nope. Here we go. Keith Thurman. This is what Keith Thurman had put out back then. You know, we be trying to keep the files, baby. Try to keep some receipts. He said, right, I'm going to get back in. This is before the Barrio fights. I'm going to get, this is like right around when, this is like in November when Bud beat Porter. Right. And he said, I'm going to get back in the ring shortly. I'll be more than happy, more than willing. I'm sorry, I always do the Daffy Duck voice when I do Keith Thurman. I like Keith Thurman, though. But look, let's keep it real, though. He said, I'm going to get back in the ring shortly. I'll be more than happy, more than willing to step in the ring with Bud Crawford next summer. I'm willing to fight Crawford 8 months from now, approximately. I would love to fight. Now, they asked Bud, and Bud said, why we got to wait so long?
Exactly.
I mean, it sounds like somebody ain't confident in themselves. If you need that all that time. So that's how that went down. But now, after he won the Barrios fight, now he's saying he's going the WBC route.
Right.
I don't like it.
He works with those guys. He just,
you got some movement going around. Say that again. Say it again.
He works with those guys. He's in constant contact with the PBC. He knows what their plan is. Bud doesn't because Bud's not signed to them. He knew all this was coming down the pipe because somebody told him that all he needed to do was win this fight. And if you win this fight, we'll get you this fight. That's why he was saying all that, because he did stuff that we are not privy to. See, we on the internet, we at work, we living our lives, we do other things. These guys are living, breathing, sleeping this boxing shit, and they talking about it constantly because that's their business.
Absolutely.
That's their business. That's how they feed their families. So he's been knowing that if he won that Barrios fight, they were going to try to weasel him in to get the Spence fight. We were fools that didn't know. But I knew it. I told you that. I said if he wins the Barrios fight, they're going to throw him in there with Spence. Because they are not the PBC, I mean. They are not in the Terence Crawford business.
But why not? I mean,
Because
build him into a star.
That division. Think about it. Let's look at Spence Ugas.
He's not a star, but they ain't got a lot of. Hey, look, the Charlos obviously ain't no star neither. They got an undisputed match coming on Showtime.
Exactly. But look at it like this, Mark. Spence Ugas. What do they have in common?
Spence and Ugas, what they have? Oh, PBC? Like what?
Mm-hmm. Spence Thurman. What do they have in common?
I can see where you're going with it. PBC.
So it's like the old Don King pictures we saw back in the day, right? It doesn't matter who I come in with. I'm leaving with the winner.
I get it. They all signed to you. Reggie O just pulled. I know you can't see the screen. Let me let Reggie get his bars off. What up, Reg?
What's up? What's up?
You got it, man.
What's up, Reg?
What's on your mind, bro?
What's up, OG? Oh, nothing, man. What we cooking on, man? I've been hearing y'all talking about Terence Crawford, man.
Got a couple topics on the docket. Want to know what y'all think about that Jojo Diaz situation as well, but we also talking about Keith Thurman getting the Spence Ugas winner. Will the mandatories take step aside? Should Keith Thurman, because the PBC had this on their Twitter, which is why Errol kind of said what he said about take the L out because it's over. But I differ from that. I know he said that, but you know what he also said? Hey, look, if the money's right, I'll fight Jamil. Friends and stablemates or not. So if the money's right, what makes you think he won't fight Keith Thurman? So that's what we're talking about. Things of that nature, boxing talk. Got these fights coming up, and I got a survey in the chat saying if Bud does not get the Ugas Spence winner, what should he do? Should he vacate, move up to 54? Should he fight Thurman? Should he try to fight Boots? Should he try to fight Ortiz?
Yeah, I don't think he should move up just because he doesn't get that fight. I think the next best move would be probably to go after Keith Thurman or go after Jaron Ennis. That'd be the next best move. I don't think running up to a higher division when he still got to finish this. He got to finish with what's at 154, knock down some more. I mean, not 154, 147. Knock some more of these dudes out. If Errol Spence moves up, follow Errol Spence on up there. But I think Keith Thurman is somebody he should go in and knock off since Keith Thurman is sticking around. Keith Thurman's seeming to have some type of refound love for the dang sport of boxing and stating that he's at a high level and ready to compete with these dudes. I think Bud should take that. I think he can find a good enough amount of money for that fight. But I think Bud and Earl are bound to fight one another, especially Earl speaking about turning down fighting Keith Thurman. I think Terence Crawford is the next guy in line.
Go ahead.
No, that's all I got on that.
Okay. Go ahead, Sheldon. More you want to reply to that? I'm typing in the chat, making all kinds of typos, but go ahead.
No, I was just saying that I don't believe that, like I was saying earlier, Reg, I don't believe that PBC is in Terence Crawford business. I don't think they want nothing to do with to do it. Every time we get close to the fight, they throw up another roadblock. I mean, Ray Charles can see this game. If you can't see it, Ray Charles can see it. They don't want to fight that guy. Or if they do want to fight him, they want to fight him when he's 36 to 37. They don't want to fight him now. So I'm just kind of over it because I see what I see. And like we always say, you know, I can talk till I'm blue in the face. You can talk till you blue in the face. I'm not going to change your mind. You're not going to change mine. Right. I know what I see. They don't want no parts of that, in my opinion.
Okay. Punch, let me go to the chat. Shout out to, before I reach Punch, DJ Black Charm, he said, EJ has 3 fights, basically not named Bud. First will be Ugas. Ugas going to want a rematch. And the second is Thurman, and going to want to get those built. That will be the third. But look, nah, I don't see no rematch with Ugas, bro. If Ugas lose, like, look, they didn't give Sean Porter a rematch, and that was a split decision. Like, they didn't been doing no rematches, bro. Unless it's a draw, right? I don't really be seeing a lot of PBC rematches. I seen this Charlo one and Wilder, and that was because the first 2 was in a draw, and one had a lot on the line and one was for a lot of money. But other than that,
well, Wilder wanted that rematch, and that was a big money fight. I think that's why they did that.
Yeah, and that's what I said. One was for a lot of money, and the one was
everybody
had a lot on
to a man. Most people think that Charlo got beat, so Charlo wants this rematch. Charlo wants to proceed.
Okay, Punch said he would have to sign, talking about Bud, a 2 to 3 fight deal like Pacquiao. I said that as well. Like, yeah, what he's saying right here, I actually said that earlier. Like, they're not going to give up all of that leverage, but I get it. Maybe Bud kind of want to write his own ticket. I want to be able to move freely like Canelo, 1 off here, 2 out there. But, hey, look, or get a 2-fight hit. Look, 3 fights right there. Maybe they want something longer than that. But, shit, he only got a certain amount of fights left anyway. Maybe they ain't trying to do a fight deal with him. Maybe they're trying to do it per year. Like, we want X amount of years. We want 2 years or 3 years. That would be 6 fights, fighting twice a year, right? Maybe they want something like that. We don't know. He said they won't just let Bud come for 1 fight, take all the belts, and bounce. I agree. Y'all agree with that too? Bud is going to have to acquiesce, and like for to get this Spence fight, he's going to have to pretty much pull a Devin Haney.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But let me ask Reggie this. Hey, Reg, you don't think if this guy moves up to 54 and possibly beats whoever wins that Castano Charlo fight, that he could just retire and roll off into the sunset?
What if you say if he goes up and beat one of them?
Yeah, whoever wins that fight, if he goes up to 54, challenges him and beats him, he can just roll off into the sunset after that, correct?
Oh, most definitely. But that, even with bringing up that scenario, it'll be no different than it's still a PBC thing. So I don't think that it makes sense that the PBC won't do business with Terence Crawford, because regardless of wherever moves he makes, if he stays at 47 or goes up, his deals are going to be with the PBC. So it has to happen.
Got a little debate right here that we trying to figure out. Damn, Punch, call in. I want to know, because he be knowing these kind of things too. He's one of those guys who read the rule books, trying to settle this debate. Well, matter of fact, Punch already gave me his thing on that. We got to look that up. I need to put, matter of fact, I'll pull it up. The WBO Super Champ. Let me pull up the WBO rules. So, Reg, we're trying to figure out this. We're trying to say, since the WBO has now made Terence Crawford a super champion, if he doesn't get this Spence fight, he can, because that's what Bernie's been saying on his channel. We've heard Bomac said that too. He's like, man, we're going to see what the real is for real, and everybody else going to see it too. You know what I'm saying? But if he can't get this fight,
they super champion.
Huh?
What the hell is a super champion?
Right, the WBA. Look, shout out to HLD, because we was over here and we was talking about their rules and regulations, and I was like, I didn't even know they had a super champion.
The super champ is the same thing that Lennox Lewis had. They created that belt for Lennox Lewis, to be exact. The super belt. That's so you don't have no mandatories, and you can make the biggest fights within your division. Or if you're in a lower weight class, you can move up and down in divisions. It's just like the franchise.
Oh, franchise.
Yeah, same shit.
But yeah, because they got to give you this, and once they give it to you, like, Let me see. Where's the regulations? Here we go. Regulations. Once they give you the super champ, it was like they had.
Oh, dang, what happened? Man, I guess I'll hold it down, man, until they get back. But the super champion, man, I have no idea what any of this stuff is, man. But because I fell out of the loop of even want to understand the what these belts even mean, man. Because I was tripping off of something I wanted to end up doing a live about looking more into, because I was listening to Floyd talk about when he was asked about becoming undisputed in this interview on Fight Hype, and they were asking about his thoughts of does he regret not becoming a what is that, an undisputed champion. It almost seems like he had to think about that as if it was something that weighed on his mind, like that's something that he wanted to, maybe it's something he wanted to accomplish, but then he kind of put in place of that he did something better than that by being a champion at the same time with 2 divisions and holding 5 titles or something like that. But then he was speaking about Carlos Baldomir, who became a undisputed champion and then losing his titles. That was way out to me. And I want to look more into that the fact that this dude couldn't pay sanctioning fees, he was stripped of his titles and had them turn him over. That's some bugged out shit. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. Shelton, you still there? Shelton, you still there? Might have lost Shelton. I'll call him back, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just tripping off that shit with the listening to Floyd during the interview talk about somebody, he was asked what does he regret not going for undisputed, and it was like he kind of took a moment to think about that, and it was almost like something like, yeah, he probably wish he did, but there was also the thing where he said the thing that brings about a little bit being beyond just undisputed in one division was the fact he held multiple titles in 2 divisions.
5 titles. 5 titles.
Yeah.
3 at 1 4. He had the WBO, WBA, WBC at 47, and he had the WBC, WBA at 154.
And so he got in that, but then he was talking about Baldomir.
And when you think about that in hindsight, imagine if Spence right now had 3 belts at 47 and also had 2 of the belts up there that Charlo and Castano are fighting for.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be tight. But I was tripping when he's talking about Baldomir needing having to give up titles because he couldn't pay these folks. I'm like, that's some way out stuff. So a champion,
they didn't expect him to win, so his purse was too low.
Yeah, that's foul as F, man. That's foul as
And Zab Judah got a Vlad TV interview, and he was talking about that shit where he was like, Don King so ill, I lost to Baldomir, and I still fought Floyd, and I had a title.
He had a title. That's some, and I'm gonna talk about that. I want to dig deeper into that.
Floyd fought Baldomir, got that title, whatever he had, because he did have, but he couldn't keep them all though. It ain't so low key. Floyd do got a point. It's not my fault when I fought the guy who beat the guy. He just couldn't afford the sanctioning fees to keep all the titles. But I did go and fight that guy too. Very next fight.
Right. And it's almost like with hearing that shit, I'm like, man, these titles ain't worth a goddamn. These titles ain't worth shit. That this dude put in all that work to win them, but he got to pay to keep this shit. Like,
but you knew that already, Reggie.
No, I didn't.
You knew motherfuckers had to pay sanctioning fees.
No, but I ain't never heard to where a fool just dropped. Well, maybe I have heard somebody drop.
A lot of these dudes drop belts after they win because the sanctioning fees too much.
I'm like, damn. But look, to accomplish some shit, you hold all the fucking titles, and then they getting at you with all this money to take from you. Got to give it up, and it's like, I mean, they got to put an end to some of that shit. They need to put a cap on what sanctioning bodies.
Nah, you can write your own ticket if you're a big enough star, though. I'm gonna try to find this Andre Ward clip where he started talking about sanctioning fees, because that shit is fundamental. He was like, "You think Floyd paid this? You think such and such?" He was like, "I get mad," and he's talking about sanctioning bodies. Here we go. Is this it?
Yeah, comeback talks and all this stuff. Try to do it right the first time. You're gonna get in some trouble, but it's good trouble.
He was talking about people not having their business right the first time. He was like,
this amount. I don't know.
He was like, yo, it's an old guard. He was like, yo, I was looking like, who making this? Why they making this? Like, and he said, it's like, it's a luxury tax. And he was like, I started asking questions like, who's getting this much money? He was like, I don't know. That's just the way it's always been. He said, you start making 7. Here we go. I just want to try to hear some of this.
Sanction the fight or oversee or preside over a fight. Well, I don't need you to preside over this fight. This fight is going to do business and do what it does regardless. And I get it. Some people need the belt. That's true. Some people, their calling card is a belt, and they don't have the luxury if they can. But those that do, you got to really think about that because you're giving away money that you're going to need when your career's over.
You heard that? You're giving away money you're going to need when your career's over. Some people need the belt, some people don't. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That's cold shit, man.
Watch this part. Watch this part. I just had to stop it for there, but I want y'all to hear this next part. I'm gonna speed him up just a little bit so y'all can get this information.
Yeah. I'm talking 6 figures. So when you start making 7 figures and above, even if you make a 6 figure, but just say 7 figures and above, do the math. Wow. 3%. And then you get multiple belts, 6%. You got 3 belts, 9%.
Come on.
You're almost giving a managerial or an advisor fee to a sanctioned body or multiple sanctioned bodies when you're fighting for multiple belts.
There you go, Reggie. You heard that?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah,
look,
and it's
not to my own horn, but how good am I to just be able to pull that up that quick, man? Come on. Can y'all smash the like button for that? Like, we talked about it, and I had it right there on the draw. Bang, bang, bang. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying it's effed up with the fact, because even what Floyd was saying about with the way fighter pay is structured, that you got these fools who just oversee. It's almost like the function of a sanctioning organization. They can't even really explain what's the purpose of them even being around or even having these titles. That you win this title, you come in as a fighter who pulls off the upset or whatnot. You got to pay out all these huge fees. You paying your trainer portion of your damn your purse. You paying out the damn promoter who's double dipping. I don't even think promoters should be allowed to ever touch a fighter's damn pay. That's some bullshit. Then the manager's touching the damn pay. And then you get some of these fighters that are tied up to where somebody still owns the right to them. They taking a chunk of their shit. So what's that? 3 people already, and then now you got the sanctioning organization,
right? It shouldn't go. Y'all face it because your job ain't changing. Really.
Don't forget about Uncle Sam. He can his off the top.
And taxes. Damn, bro.
You got to pay your corner man, your sparring partners, your trainer, your manager, your agent. Don't be no star. Got a PR. You get what I'm saying? You got your PR person. Then you like. The belts, like he said, for every million you paying 30K. All right. So he said so that's for every, and that's 3 belt, and that's for every belt. Let me go to this next part. Hold on, I got another call real quick. 267, talk to me, family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, marqnash. Listen, I'm out here right now. Like, I'm in North, right? I'm in North Philly. I'm out here with Managerial Teller, right? Like, this nigga's a bum on the streets right now, right? These niggas is millionaires, and Managerial Teller he set the way for these boys, right? You hear me?
I'm listening.
Wait, Major Taylor really homeless?
Managerial Teller, you know what Managerial Teller is, right?
Yeah, the one fought Chavez in that tough ass fight.
All right, so hold up. So I be looking out for him all the time because I box and shit. So I look out for him when I see him and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of it hurt me to see him like the way he is. You know what I'm saying? So then I start doing something on this boy. I can't remember his name. It's something Muhammad, but he was like before Managerial Teller. You know what I'm saying? So I just was thinking like, where's Bernard? Where's Danny? Where's the rest of these niggas that's supposed to be looking out for these older niggas that set the path for these boys, right? Managerial is out here in the street. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying for his food. You know what I'm saying? I'm paying for him to get on the train and the bus and all. Like, where is he? Like, it's all fraudulent, man. Like boxing is a dirty game. So when people start talking about money, Floyd, Mayweather, you know, like, it's all fraudulent, bro. Like, all that shit is fraud. You know what I'm saying? So when everybody starts talking about this money stuff, like, it's fraudulent to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to that money stuff, like Tank and all that. Like, all that's fraudulent because once you fall, they're not gonna look out for you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, yo, when next time you see him, bro, reach out. I'm
doing a documentary on him right now. Like, I'm doing a documentary on him right now. So I'm gonna set the documentary up. I just don't have the YouTube channel to do it.
You ever heard of
But
Ring? Look, reach out to me. Maybe I can help, or at least point you in the right direction.
So
but
can
also,
I reach out to this channel? Can I reach out to your number right here?
Yeah. No, it's an email at the bottom, or hit me on IG. You can, IG. You got a phone right there, so hit me on Instagram. Just click be a friend and click the call button. It worked like a phone number. But just hit me on Instagram or shoot me an email and leave me your contact information. My email is in the description block of this and every video, and it's also scrolling. But also for him though, before then, even without the documentary, it's a company called ring10.org. Ring10, the number 10, RING, like a boxing ring, the number 10.org. 100% of their donations go to help fighters in his situation. So they help so they helping they helping the McClellan family and many other people. Shout out to Troy Graham, Major Key Boxing. We did an interview with them a couple times. Ring10.org, check them out. They'll definitely help them out.
And the boy name was actually Saad Muhammad. He was before Melvin, you know what I'm saying? So he died in the streets homeless, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Saad Muhammad died in the streets homeless.
But look, man, ring10.org, don't forget that, man. Ring10.org, they're gonna help them out.
I'm locking into my other phone right now, bro.
All right. Well, check it out, fill it out, contact them, and put them in contact with him to help him out, man, because they can probably help him.
Wait, let me ask him something. So he really saying like Meldrick Taylor ain't even got a home or none of that shit?
No. I'm saying he out in the streets, like so Meldrick is out here right now. Like I said, I see him every day. So I'll be looking out for him. So he has a home, but it's like he's going through some psycho shit. Like I don't know what's going on with him.
Well, he on the street begging for money?
Yeah, he on the street begging for money, bro.
He got dementia, bro. He got pugilistic dementia.
Is he in front of like the liquor store? Is he on the drugs? Like, what's going on?
He not on. He don't use drugs, bro.
Okay, so
it could be the fight. It could be that Chavez fight.
It's called pugilistic dementia. Boxers get it when they stay in the ring too long.
He said he got CTE. That's all he said. He said he got CTE. He said he don't use drugs. Like I'm going to take him to get food, hot dogs and chicken wings. Like he don't use drugs.
Yeah, it's boxing did it to him.
Can he get counseling?
Google it. It's called pugilistic dementia.
He just said that. Yep. Can he get
called what?
Pugilistic dementia.
Pugilistic dementia.
From boxing standing in the ring too long. But look, man, hit me up, man. Email me, bro. Let's see what we can do to try to help him out as well. As far as getting counseling, let's see what side of Philly you guys are on where somebody can because I believe they even have vehicles that'll come pick him up and give him a ride.
All right, bet. Like that'll be good money, man, for him. Like, you know what I'm saying? That would be good money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Definitely need some help, man. And look, and that's what this game is like too, bro. You feel me? Right and click the link, join the panel, bro.
You should jump on the. You was grinding me up last time I was on the link, talking about it look like 50 Cent and all that, man. You out of pocket.
Nah, man, I crack jokes all the time. Look, it's look, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist.
I know,
yeah,
man.
we like to let the jokes fly. Life is serious.
I was grinding you up in the comments.
Yeah. You was flirting with me, nigga, about my Errol J, nigga. Telling me to lick my lips and shit. I told you, don't you ever say that to me in your life. Hey, look, I almost gave you the Will Smith treatment, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep my bucket hat out your mouth. Keep my bucket hat out your mouth. But all right, man, jump off the line, click the link, join the panel. All right.
I appreciate you though. Like, I'm gonna definitely get with you though.
All right, yeah. All right, it's all love. Join the panel though. It's all love.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna get in there right now.
All right. Don't ever tell me you're gonna get in there right now, bro. Get out of here.
I'm gonna get. No. Come on, don't.
Hey, I got him again. Got him. Boy, you gotta be quicker than that. Hey, look, man. But look, I don't mean to offend nobody. Look, like I said, this show is all about building bridges, not burning them, yo. It's all love on this side. Like I said, I even eased up on some of my Errol Spence, quote unquote, I guess you would call it slander. People said I was trying to slander Errol Spence. No, I like Errol Spence, bro. I love boxing. I can't like boxing and hate Errol Spence. The kid can box. Ain't nobody beat him yet. But it's all about the competition too. It's all about fighting the best. And we all know Ugas isn't the best guy in the division. He is a champion though, and we gotta respect him as a champion. And I'm happy for him being a champion. And I love Ugas' journey. Shout out to everybody from Cuba. And I think it's truly remarkable what Ugas has pulled off in such a short time, being plucked from obscurity almost, right?
Exactly.
Couldn't happen to a better guy.
Like,
go ahead.
And like I said earlier, bro, Ugas is a great fighter, but you got to look at it for what it is and take the emotions out of it. Ugas has 31 fights. He has 4 losses and he has 12 knockouts. So Ugas is a very safe fight. You understand where I'm going with it?
Yeah. Hold up. I'm listening, but somebody. Hold up. Brother made the We Ready song died?
Yes, sir.
No. Archie Everso featuring Bubba Sparks. Hold on.
That shit came out when I was in the army and shit. This shit, Bubba Sparks.
Yeah, this shit got you lit. Yeah, this shit got you open, man.
That shit had the army thing, like an army theme, like shit.
Yep.
We ready and shit.
Yeah, bro. This shit got us turned up in the army. Yo, man, rest in
R.I.P.
peace.
to the brothers. R.I.P. to the brothers.
He said, thanks for this stream, bro. Took my mind away for a sec. R.I.P. to my brother, Archie. We ready. One of the dopest sports songs in history. Peace. Man, we should do that episode. Like the best like sports anthems. Like I know Rough Riders anthem gonna be on that. We ready on that. That DMX song where dun 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 dun. You niggas want it, we got it coming with it, but right. Oh, what y'all really? That's what that song.
Ride or die.
It's gonna be hard to top that. We ready though. It's gonna be hard to top that.
Nah, it's up there, man. Shit, that Rough Rider anthem is up there. Shit, we will rock you. We will rock you. That's up there too.
Yeah, we will rock you as a monster. Who made that shit?
I think that's Queen. Ain't that Queen? That's Queen. That's Freddie Mercury,
Queen.
right?
That is Queen.
That nigga probably made $1 billion off of that shit.
Nobody knows none of the lyrics neither, right? Somebody knows it.
Nobody know them lyrics. They wasn't even good lyrics. The hook was good.
We all jump in on the hook, right?
The hook was good. Yeah,
definitely. Classic. Hey, look, perfect for the bleachers, right? Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Right. Oh, yeah, man. Let me give him a $5 drop, man. We needed that. We needed it.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to DJ Charm Music, man. DJ Black Charm Music. DJ Black Charm Music. Thanks for the love and support, bro. Let's keep it moving, man. We got my guy Raheem in here. He was on the phone earlier. He was talking to us about Meldrick Taylor.
Yes, indeed.
And some of the difficulties that the brother is kind of experiencing. You can cut your camera off if you want to, bro. You can.
I don't even know how to do that shit. Like,
it should be a button right there to say stop camera. It's a button to say stop camera on your phone.
I see Mike, GM setting chat.
Do you see stop camera?
Leave. I don't see stop camera.
All right, what right there beside the mic button? What did it say right there beside the mic button?
I say cam.
Yeah, click the cam button. There you go.
Oh, there you go. All right. Well, look, listen. This is all I wanted to say. Like the real shit though. Like so. Like I done been in the gym with Bernard. Like I done sparred with his nephew. Like I got paid to spar with his nephew. Like a couple $100. You know what I'm saying? To spar rounds and rounds. But like I said, when I'm going out and I'm training people and I see Meldrick down there looking fucked up, and then Heen, what's up? I'm like, damn, dog, like, what's going on with you? He fucked up. I gotta go buy him a couple hot dogs and some waters. And I'm like, damn, like, what happened? Like, what happened to you? And he like kind of like off. So he said he got CTE. And I'm like, what do you mean? I didn't even know what the CTE was. So he was like, yeah, I be going crazy. And then my wife be kicking me out the crib. And I'm like, so is it your crib or her crib? And I'm saying, so he like, yo, it's her crib. So I'm like, where's your crib at? I don't have a crib. I be going to my brother's house out West Philly. So this real shit, like this no cat. So I'm like, all right, dog, like, all right. So some young boys took his phone, and they took his phone. He snatched his jacket off. He's about to kill these niggas. So I'm luckily I had came up on him. I'm like, yo, do you know who this is? And they was like, no, who is he? I'm like, he's a professional boxer. He would like literally like fucking kill y'all niggas. Like, give him the phone back. And I had my gloves and shit because I be training a lot of people. So they was like, I'm like, yo, just give him the phone back, please, because he's gonna literally like fuck y'all up. Like, y'all don't even know.
Right.
So they gave me the phone and I gave it back to him. And I gave him $20. I was like, yo, dog, go ahead back to your brother crib. You know what I'm saying? So I see him all the time. But it's heartbreaking to me because I grew up watching him. You know what I'm saying? So, as a young boy, me watching him and then, him going to where he at right now. And then I started doing the journal, what was his name? Damn, I can't even remember his name. It's Muhammad. It's I'm dropping the ball on this shit.
Is that the dude who did the interviews with your boy from the barbershop, Reggie?
You said the barbershop?
No, I was talking to Reggie.
It's Saad, but his name is Saad Muhammad, right? His name is Saad Muhammad.
That's somebody.
Wait, which one? Wait, say it again.
His name is Saad Muhammad, right?
Wait, the one who his mother. Man, I want to do it. I wish I could do a documentary on him. The one who
hold on, Sean.
His mother had the brother to walk him off. She tried to abandon him. You talking about him?
Yeah, Saad Muhammad. He got caught down on the parkway. He got caught on the parkway just walking by himself as a little kid, and they had white people had raised him. You know what I'm saying? So I started doing my research on that shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do a documentary on him, and then I'm gonna do shit on Marjorie Taylor. So I had Marjorie Taylor in my crib. Huh?
I wanted to do one on Saad Muhammad, but I think his movie, if there's ever a movie that's a boxer story that should have ever been a movie, Saad Muhammad is the one. All this other shit is a bunch of bullshit.
You gotta add. So when you add when you say Saad Muhammad, right? You gotta add Marjorie Taylor in that mix because they in the same boat. Only thing, Saad Muhammad died in the streets. Marjorie Taylor's still alive. You know what I'm saying? So he's still alive. I got access to him at all times. I gave him a phone so I can call him. You know what I'm saying? So I got access to him, but it's still like weird because like people like they look at him like he's just a bum and I'm like, damn, y'all don't even know who he is. Like y'all tripping. Like it's crazy to me, man. Like I said, I look at Nard, I look at Dan, I look at all it. I fuck with Danny. That's my man. I fuck with Danny.
So
I ain't gonna lie.
Let's slow it down a little bit.
All right, go ahead.
So this is something you were saying on the phone. Are you saying that the boxers in Philly basically, or just the boxing community as a whole, they throw away their legends?
Yes, indeed. So what happens in Philly is when you do something in Philly, as far as, and I want to put this out because like I box, so I want to put this out.
Show more. You still there, right? Shelton, you still there? All right, we'll come back.
I'm here.
I'm here. Go back on mute, and after he's done with this, I want your take on what he said. But go ahead.
So I want people to understand, like, all right, so like Nard is good. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Nard nephew is like close. We really close. His name's Demetrius Hopkins. I'm really close with that dude. You know what I'm saying? But they're not like close. Like they're not close as me and him. But like I said, I'm going off of I see niggas on the streets. Like once I seen Marjorie Taylor, I was like, what the fuck? Like what happened to you? Like, and it made me think like, damn dog, like what's going on with you? And then he started telling me like, oh, boxing, it ain't shit. The politics is fucked up. And I'm like, damn dog, like, can I do a documentary? So I gave him clothes, I gave him sneakers, I gave him, like, I bought him a bunch of shit. Of course he on that shit, so he didn't come and return to when I was trying to do the documentary with him. But like I said, I respected him just for saying he was going to do it. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do it. Then I saw him again. And I said, damn dog, you disappointed me as far as like you said you was going to do the documentary with me. I wasn't going to put you on YouTube without paying you or nothing like that. And he was like, oh, well, like niggas out here be fraud and this, that, and that. And I'm like, yo, bro, like,
Who
listen,
said that?
that's Marjorie Taylor.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, this is a whole nother conversation, homie. Yeah.
Dog, I'm telling you, like, it's hard. It's harsh out here, bro. Like,
it's rough.
It's
But
harsh,
look,
bro.
I want to lose track of the conversation where we was at, though.
All right, let's go. All right, my fault.
No, you good. Please don't apologize. Please don't apologize. I just want to make sure we move the conversation forward.
Okay.
But I definitely want to build with you on that because, like I said, that's a whole nother topic, and we got to do those. You still there, Shelton Moore?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Hey, look, I just want to make sure you're still there. I got to play this next part of this Andre Ward clip. I don't want to lose this. I forgot where we was at. I got my spot back though. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm talking 6 figures. So when you start making 7 figures and above, even if you make a 6 figure, but just say 7 figures and above, do the math. Wow. 3%. And then you get multiple belts, 6%. You got 3 belts, 9%. So you're almost giving a managerial or an advisor fee to a sanctioned body or multiple sanctioned bodies when you're fighting for multiple belts. Wow. They're not gonna like this, but it needs to be said, bro.
Well, I mean, they're just making up belts left and right. I think they just made up a new belt for Canelo Caleb Plant fight.
Oh, watch this. Here we go.
Like, how do they?
Here we go. Now,
you know, like if you ask me, why do managers get this amount?
Okay, here we go. This is what Andre Ward said. Like he was talking about how they make up belts and
boxing,
and he's gonna tell you about like this shit is like an old guard. Hey, homie, I'm gonna mute your mic while I'm doing this real quick, Raheem. While I'm bridging the gap, trying to move it forward. Let me play this part. But he's gonna say, Shelton Moore, Reggie, Raheem, Chet, neighborhood. He's gonna say, "Oh, it's just the way it is." And when you start asking questions, according to Andre Ward, you're a troublemaker. You're difficult to work with. That's what they say. Listen to this.
How do they do this? How do they just make up belts and give them out?
Well, you know, boxing, and the thing about boxing is it's an old sport. And you know, it's got a lot of old mentalities. You know, like if you ask me, why do managers get this amount? I don't know. It's always been that way. Why does the promoter get this amount? I don't know. That's how we've always done it. That doesn't mean that we should keep doing it that way. Why does the sanctioning? Who made it? Like I used to ask questions like, who made up 3%?
Right.
Like, where'd that come from? You can never get an answer. Why does the manager get this amount? Who came up with that as a standard? But we're an old sport and we want to keep things the way that it's always been because that's safe. We're comfortable with that. And boxing don't really like a lot of guys that are talking outside the box. But I think if you're going to not just have a successful career in the ring, but have your business in line and in order and walk away feeling good about your business over the years, everything won't be perfect. But if you can at least say, man, I fought for everything. Man. If you're going to do that, you're going to have to step outside the box and ask some tough questions and just wait until you can get some real answers.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're going to have to sit on the shelf. Andre Ward said sometimes you're going to have to sit on the shelf. You're going to have to sit on the sideline and wait if you want to get some real answers because people just going to tell you whatever. Something. It's just that's the way it is. What y'all think about what Andre Ward said? Let's go to the phone line first. I got Shelton Moore on hold. Shelton Moore, talk to me. What you think of what Andre Ward just said?
He's right on point. I mean, because, you know, look at what my man was just telling you, my man Raheem. You know, boxing don't have no 401k. Boxing don't have no retirement plan. They don't have no pension. So whatever you make, you're going to have to be smart with it. It's not what you make. Like Shaq always says, it's not how much you make, it's how much you can save. You know what I'm saying? So you got all these people in your pie, managers, trainers, promoters, the government. You know what I'm saying? It's a dirty business, man. But that's what it is because you're basically an independent contractor.
More or less, right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to have somebody making sure that your taxes is paid because your taxes ain't paid. The government coming at you, taking all your shit. You know what I'm saying? And you got, you know, like in Mike Tyson's days, you got a motherfucker charging you $8,000 a week for towels and shit like that. You know, it's dirty, man. And most of the guys in boxing aren't. How do I want to say this without offending nobody? Most of the guys in boxing aren't the sharpest tools in the shed. You know what I'm saying? They don't read too much. They don't pay attention to too much. They have other people that take care of that. And you see it time and time again in the world of boxing. People get over them. Oh, yeah, just sign right here. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Most people,
you know, they wake up and their cards getting declined at Denny's. Yeah. Shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I got you. All right. Go ahead, Reg. What you think of what Andre Ward had to say about these sanctioning bodies and about the old guard just not wanting to let go. And like when you ask these questions, sometimes you might have to sit on the sidelines until you get these answers, because you're asking questions that we don't really have an answer to anyway.
Yeah, I agree with Ward and the bullshit. That's why I was bringing up that conversation when looking back and hearing that Baltimore story, and I think it's effed up that they stick to an old standard of 3%. Like 3% may not fit what a fighter profile is, and you digging deep into these fighters' pockets, and then you get to where it's a Baltimore situation. He's paying 3% to all 4 of these belts. You taking 12% of his shit on top of 40% of his money may already be gone before taxes, and then the goddamn government kicks in and takes an additional percentage of that tax, or maybe the income before tax, and then he's hit with a bunch of damn money taken away from his shit. You almost leave a fighter broke, and it's just like the brother bringing up the Meldrick Taylor situation. It's a reasoning behind Meldrick being in the condition that he is as far as financials. And a lot of these fighters, why a lot of these fighters, I don't complain when fighters ain't taking fights right away. And it bugs me when I hear fight creators get on here and they complain about every damn thing. And they don't think about the well-being of these damn fighters. These fighters are fucking human. I look at them as they want to make sure their money is secured. They want to make sure their money right. You never know when you get hit with that one punch, and now you spend the rest of your life crazy as fuck and not knowing what the hell is going on. And you also want to make sure you got people that are there to there for your well-being, for your best interest. They're gonna look out for you rather than just come in, spend up all your money, and then be gone, and you're left abandoned and shit. But it's to take 3%. That's the old way of doing that shit, rather than negotiating. I think the fees should be at a dollar amount, but depending on the amount of the fight. If it's $1 million fight, the sanction body should.
That's what I don't like right there, Reggie. It should be a flat fee.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it like
y'all
this.
Can do this for $10,000. Just because there's more money in the pot don't mean you need to be making more money.
Exactly, bro.
People supposed to be non-profit organization. They need a flat fee, not no percentage.
And look, it shouldn't be over $5,000. Them belts, it should be no more than $2,000. And that way, it forces these sanctioning bodies to make sure that fights are happening.
Well, no, it's going to do more. It's going to be more than 2.
Man,
I mean, we ain't gonna go from 30,000 to 2,000. I mean, it could go from 30,000 to 10. I think
that shit is some bugged out fucking shit.
5,000. I mean,
that is some bugged out shit. Just to think that these motherfuckers coming here to collect money on shit like that Baltimore shit. I know it's some old shit, but it got me bugged out. Like hearing that story, and to take away from that guy's accomplishments that he can't hold on the belt because of greedy motherfuckers all throughout the sport. And then you get these guys who have to fight well past their primes and these are people who are on championship levels chasing after fucking titles. And then all of a sudden, here come all this money being taken away from them. And they thinking by holding the titles, it put them in a situation where they get, they compete for these titles because it gets them bigger paydays rather than saying, no, I ain't gonna fight for the title. That's some fucked up shit, man.
Look what Punch said. Managers is 20%, trainer 10%, promoter 20%, belt fee 3%, depending on how many belts. Sanctioning fees during your bro. These niggas ain't even getting 30% before taxes. Look, that's 50%. Look, you getting 47% right now for one belt.
Man, after you done did all the miles of running, look. All the motherfuckers
That's
who
don't
do
been talking about, and they
don't do no fucking running. They don't lift no weights. They do no push-ups. They do no
fighters get the lion's share. And people like, well, you do get a lion's share. You get 47%. Nah, but you shouldn't get 20. You don't need 20. The trainer can get his 10%. But also your trainer, you and your trainer could have some. Let me finish, bro. You just literally just came right in.
No, I'm just saying that's crazy. I never heard that. Show. Never let a manager make 20% of my money. No way.
Go ahead, Sean. I lost what I was saying.
No, I said that's crazy that a manager could get 20% of your money. No, hell no. 10, 15 max. But 20%? Hell no.
Go ahead.
Dog, you're not even getting 20% of that money, bro. You're not even getting 20% of that bread. Like, so you got to think about this, like, right? Like, so a nigga like Meldrick, he was a champion in a couple weight classes, right? He wasn't even getting 20% of that money, right? Not even 20. You know what I'm saying? So now he's on the streets homeless. But like I said, it wasn't just him. It's another person before him. You know, like I'm young. I'm younger than the average person that would know about these dudes. I just know about two people. So I know that Asad Muhammad and Melzy Teller was getting robbed, regardless of what they saying. You know what I'm saying? Melzy done told me everything. Like I'm cool with him.
Is it the robbery or is it just bad business though?
No, it's not. It's not even about bad business. It's about a motherfucker telling you like, oh well, we gonna do this for you. We're gonna you know how people move around. We gonna do this. We gonna do that for you. This that, and other. So if you remember, I talked to him so all the time. He said, I beat Chavez 12 rounds. He hit me. He said, I want to kill Richard Steele. This is what he tell me.
Right.
And I'm like, what?
Back on the Mildred Teller too far because we're gonna do.
But no. I ain't gonna go back too far. I just want to like. So all right, just let me ride to the end, bro. Like you a black man just like me. Let me ride to the end. You know what I'm saying? If I beat him, I beat him. If not, let me just ride. You know, if they see I lost, I lost. You know what I'm saying? But don't stop the fight with 9 seconds left on the clock, bro. Like you got the whole game fucked up. Now you fucking my money up. Then I gotta go fight this man, another nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so you know, even though he did win a couple more titles, it still was like, damn, dog. Like I beat the man that was the man. You know what I'm saying? So all that just messed his head up. So he went through that, and then he was getting beat up and all that. So it's like, now what do? Now I saw the man. I ain't even see what I saw him doing, but go ahead, marqnash, keep doing what you was doing, man. Like I said, I ain't gonna say that I saw him doing, but it's crazy, bro.
All right, let me play this next part. Let's play this next part.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. And if you're fighting for multiple belts, or if you're the right,
hold on.
Don't get no points. Okay, we'll get that. Right?
Let me take this back. Hold on.
I still don't know why we're paying sanctioning fees. I'm gonna say that for the next interview. But when I think back of all the sanctioning fees that I paid, I get mad, bro. I get mad. Why? Why am I paying to have this belt?
Yeah.
And after the first Kovalev fight, if I didn't have it in my contract, where I had to let him defend against him in a rematch, I for sure would have vacated all the belts. Easy.
Keep that money, right? Because it's expensive. It's expensive, sanctioning fees. They're not cheap,
bro. It's 3% per belt.
Wow.
And if you're fighting for multiple belts, or I'm gonna vacate, you're gonna get no points. Okay, well, you're gonna take this 1.5, or there's 2 points, or I'm gonna vacate, you're gonna get no points. Okay, we'll do it.
So because they want their money.
The sanctioning bodies won't like this, but for the fighters out there, you can negotiate sanctioning fees.
Wow.
You can negotiate sanctioning fees.
Say it again, Andre Ward. Listen to him.
It's 3% per belt.
Wow.
And if you're fighting for multiple belts, or if you're the right person, you can negotiate that down. It's either like, yo, you're gonna take this 1.5, or there's 2 points, or I'm gonna vacate, you're gonna get no points. Okay, we'll do it.
So because they want their money.
The sanctioning bodies won't like this, but for the fighters out there, you can negotiate sanctioning fees.
Wow.
You can negotiate sanctioning fees.
I don't even think I knew that.
Yeah. You think Floyd Mayweather's paying 3%?
You think Floyd Mayweather paying 3%?
Hell no. Fuck no.
You think Canelo paying 3%?
Fuck no.
Probably not. You're right.
Absolutely not.
You're right.
1%, bro.
It's an honor and a privilege for top guys to be fighting for those belts.
It's an honor and a privilege for them to be fighting for your belt.
Period. So, and I get it. Like the first time around, you know, it's like, man, I got whatever. Just I paid. I'm trying to get this belt. Become
paid. I'm trying to get the belt.
World champion. Even defending it for a little while. But at a certain point, you might not need that belt. If the sanctioning body doesn't want to work with you. But again, what are we paying the sanctioning bodies for?
Right.
Please explain to me. And I've been around this sport a long time, and I don't know what they do other than sanction
the fight or oversee or preside over a fight. Well, I don't need you to preside over this fight. This fight is gonna do business and do what it does, regardless. And I get it. Some people need the belt. That's true.
All right. If you just tuning in, man, we're talking about Andre Ward, talking about, man, he talking about corruption with the sanctioning bodies, talking about cleaning up our sport. We're talking about Keith Thurman and Spence Keith Thurman possibly getting the Spence Ugas winner. Will the mandatories take the step aside money? Go ahead, Raheem.
So marqnash, let me ask you something, right?
Go for
Like,
it.
all right, so David Reed, that's my old head, right?
All right, talk to me.
So I was in the gym. So it's David Reed, right? He came out the gate. It's called the Harrogate Boxing Club, right? David Reed came out the gate first, right? Then we came out. We didn't make it as far as David Reed. Then Danny came out. So Danny came out the gate after us. You know what I'm saying? It's called Harrogate Boxing Club. You can look it up. You can do your
I'll
research.
get the word for it. What's your question though?
Like, so David Reed came out and he pushed him too fast, too far. You know what I'm saying? So David Reed was supposed to get pushed slightly. You know what I'm saying? They pushed him too fast and too far. Then he got in there with Trinidad and got knocked the fuck out.
What's your question though? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. My question is,
you want a gold medal?
My question is, why would you do that to him when you knew he had talent? But why would you put him in that situation where you know that he didn't have no backup plan? You know what I'm saying?
What you mean no backup plan?
So he didn't have so he went out there thinking he was going, all right, I'm gonna beat Tito Trinidad, but once he lost, his backup plan is gone.
I mean, what you mean? Like, far as like outside of boxing or
just boxing in general. Like boxing in general. So boxing in general is a dirty game. So when you putting a person out there, like when people telling David Reed, like, chill, don't fight him, and then he like, no, I'm gonna fight him. And then like they're like, no, chill, fight this person. You know what I'm saying? He like, no, I want to fight him because I want to get the belts. I want to be a superstar. And they like, no, listen, you got to fight this person.
Look, to answer that question, I got to tell you, I'm only going with the knowledge that you are presenting me because I wasn't in those rooms and I wasn't privy to what David Reed said and what they said, and it doesn't sound like they forced him. It sounded like he wanted that.
No, they forced him, but it was like gas. It was like a motherfucker lighting a gas light behind a person,
to
right?
be fair, how about look at it from this point of view too?
Okay, I got you.
Andre Ward, just like David Reed, won a gold medal, right?
Yes.
They threw Andre Ward in the Super 6 with some killers, yo.
Right. Yes, indeed.
He survived and came out on top again.
But he's not David. David Reed's not Andre Ward.
You don't know until you get in there what you gonna be. They both got a gold. You got a fucking gold medal, man. You
like
a star,
I said,
right? Like you. Let me answer. You asked.
Go.
I said that to say this. I'm not the wrong one to. I'm not the wrong. Somebody said Google wrong. Google wrong about what? What I do? I said something.
Fuck them. What they talking about?
Hold up, Raheem. Let me say this. I'm sorry, I was talking to the chat.
Melger. They say Melger changed worth $1.5 million.
That's a lie. That's fucking a lie. That's a lie.
Right. Yeah, and I'll take your word for it over Google right here. I believe.
No. His worth ain't got to be cash. His worth can be if he owns a house.
Nah, it's a lie. Everything that they saying is a lie. It's a lie. I see him every day. It's a lie. So,
yeah. And shit, sometimes you're worth more dead than alive too. That's a whole nother conversation.
Right.
Yeah, them gloves go up. Everything. They'll be playing his old fights for a whole weekend. They're gonna give him a 10 bell count in the ring, but wouldn't help him when he was alive. That's crazy about boxing. We're gonna stand up and give him a 10 bell count. But we didn't help him with his pugilistic dementia when he needed help, which is crazy. We didn't help him when he could no longer speak after a fight. Like you get what I'm saying?
He can speak, but he's just not the same dude.
No, I'm talking about somebody else. General. I'm speaking in general. But
like I said, Asad Muhammad, like that's the key to everything you're looking for. That's the key to what you're looking for in any situation in Philly.
Hell, Wilfredo Benitez is fucked up. Matter of fact, he had
No,
a
but he's
situation. I
not in
think
Philly. He ain't in Philly.
no.
Yeah,
It
but we
don't matter.
just saying in general.
It don't
bro.
matter where he's from. He's a
Yeah,
fighter
he's a fighter.
who's been left to scrounge for himself. I think he's in Chicago. But even with his situation, where you're talking about promoters that do people dirty, when he's well past his prime, shouldn't have been in the ring, but needing to fight for money. I think he fought a fight in some other country where they wouldn't even pay him, and he was stranded over in the damn country. And that's how fucked up boxing does its people. It's elite fighters who move past their prime. That's why Al Heyman has become so essential into the sport. It has nothing to do with just trying to support him because he's black. It's about what he has done based on this topic we're talking about. And that's why I'm like, so many of these Negroes are so delusional, just digging up shit to try to bash the dude about. It goes beyond some just PBC shit. It's about what he's doing to change the game to ensure that these fighters are secure. There's enough fucking money in the sport of boxing that these promoters don't have to be a bunch of greedy fucks. The old guard, fucking the Bob Arums who like it that way, like what Andre Ward was saying. The sport likes it the old way. Young, new arriving motherfuckers like Eddie Hearn likes it that way. Oscar De La Hoya loves it that way. And that's a problem in the sport. You got it. It's enough money. These promoters and managers have fucking long, durable fucking careers because they don't take shit. They don't take a punch. They don't run. They don't risk injuring or pulling shit, but they just benefit and profit. And that's a fucking problem. Like they can't even drop a crumb of money. But you look at Wilfred Benitez's situation, you look at Gerald McClellan's situation, Saad Muhammad's situation. It is fucked up.
Shout out to E, my guy right here. I like E. He said his Eric Pike, and I remember him because he even called in and told me it was pronounced Pike. No, somebody look, bro. That don't even be me. Sometimes like a moderator will do it, and they be slick with that shit too. They'll watch the replay and go back in, and on the replay hide and do shit to people. I didn't even, and I won't know who did it. It'll take somebody like you telling me, yo, somebody got me blocked or hidden. But if they do it on the live, I can see who did it. Because it'll give me an alert. But if it happens afterwards, I won't even know. But I'll go ahead and fix that though. I don't see your I didn't know you was blocked or hidden from the channel, homie. But you cool with me. Shit, you donated to the channel and everything. Salute to you, homie. I didn't know. Yeah, you cool with me, homie. And you called in before, I believe. Because that's how I know it's pronounced Pike, not Pake, or whatever I was saying. Yeah, I'll fix it though. Damn, somebody got him blocked, Reg. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, people going to do crazy shit.
Yeah, he said, I don't know, but I'm hidden, bro. I'll fix it. He said, just letting you make sure I know. I got it. I'll fix it. But look, let me get back to this Andre Ward part, and then we go to this next part. We can move forward.
If you're going to do that, you're going to have to step outside the box and ask some tough questions and just wait until you can get some real answers.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be waiting a long time for them real answers.
No, watch
yeah,
this.
That means if you can't get answers, you got to make some different moves.
Yeah.
You got to make some, if you can. Everybody's in a different position, different status in the game, but you got to look at that. You know, and you're gonna cause some good trouble. You're gonna get in some good trouble. You're gonna get some heat and some pushback and some backlash. But I always put it on the scale, and I'd rather deal with that and whatever may come with that by asking these tough questions or putting my foot down about certain things that I know ain't right. Then what's the alternative? Mm-hmm. To not do that and then to just know, man, I just took whatever they presented, man. And then you retire, right? You look back, man, I ain't got what I'm supposed to have. You have comeback talks and all this stuff. Try to do it right the first time. You're gonna get in some trouble, but it's good trouble. It's good heat because you asking the right questions and you're not gonna budge until you get some good answers.
Mm-hmm. And having said that, we'll wrap up here. I just wanted to let you kind of close out on.
Yeah. But I like what Andre Ward is saying right there. Andre Ward said, yo, sometimes you got to sit on the show, cause some good trouble, sit out. Like yo, you're not gonna just take advantage of it. What do you guys think of that? Like fighters taking their career in their own hands. But shit, also they can be gone and on to the next one though. Like everybody can't do that. Like he said, like Boots Hennis can't do that right now, respectfully. And Boots is my guy. But Boots can't do that right now. He got to play the game. Because my wife don't know who Boots Hennis is. She barely know who Bud Crawford is if it weren't for me. But you know what? She know who Manny Pacquiao is. She know Manny Pacquiao. She know Floyd Mayweather. You get what I'm saying? Like boxing is still such a niche sport. Like they stars and they huge and they global icons to us, but to many people, man, never heard of them. You know what I'm saying?
Never heard of it.
You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Phone lines are back open, 470-705-9507, or you can call 404-692-1766. I'll put you in the mix. Let me make sure I got both phone numbers on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And I'll drop the link in the chat. If anybody want to join the panel and chop it up with us, let's keep it boxing. As long as it's boxing, you good with me. Keep it boxing. We do enough conversations on everything else. I just want to have a good boxing night. I got too much shit going on. I ain't in the mood for no trolling either. Boxing only. Yeah, shout out to Punch. Punch real active in the chat tonight. Appreciate the support, homie. He said Boots Ennis made a smart move. Trust. He's in a great position. What's the smart move and what's the great position? Punch, I don't know why you panel shot. Pull up. Punch, you know you're a friend of the show. Definitely gave me a shot. He was one of the first dudes on YouTube to ever give me a chance, and I never take that for granted, and I don't take it light, and I appreciate it. Shout out to SLG. He said boxers are basically self-employed. Yeah, absolutely. They look, and after all of that, SLG, Reggie, after they do all of that, shout out to Transcendent Sports, my guy Carlo. After they do all of that, after 53% is already taken, they still got to pay for their health insurance and pay the tax man. Pay the tax man, pay health insurance. So the tax man and the tax man taking off of your gross, not your, you get what I'm saying? These other guys are taking money from your gross, depending on your contract, they can take it off your net. This is a dirty sport. And then we get up here and we call people bums. We call them, we say they got Ron, or they got a gift. Oh, he got a gift that night, or this guy is a bum. We calling them bums, and he's overrated. He got pillow fists, and they out there risking their fucking life. So you can just to say, hey, they did. what it mean, man, Reg? Hold on. Hey, Reg, they do all of that just so we. Hey, they did. Get your goofy ass out of here, man. Do you like boxing or not? Man, respect these dudes, man. Respect them, yo. I hate bums. I hate bums. Like when I say bums, I mean like people calling boxers bums. I think it's so disrespectful, homie. So disrespectful. Because a bum will beat your ass right now. In any age. That bum will beat your ass probably right now. So I just think it's disrespectful. But that's just me. That's just me. I know some people will be like, but a bum is a bum. Just like a bitch is a bitch. I'm like, I get it, my nigga. But nah, respect these damn fighters, yo. And shit, low key, respect these content creators too. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to agree with everything they do and how they do it. But sometimes you got to show love and support when they show love and support. And if you can agree, disagree, kill it the dislike button, keep it moving, leave that shit in the chat. But I'm just somewhere else with it, man. I ain't got time for that shit, homie. That shit was entertaining last night on Kyle Show, Reggie, but I ain't gonna be doing that shit every night.
Well, don't do it.
No, I'm not. I didn't do it last night. Shit, I wasn't there for that. Like, I love the chat, but it is what it is. To each his own. What up, Punch?
Yo, what's good, man?
But talk to me, man. Hey, look, let's start from the top. If Bud Crawford moves up to the since he's the super champ, if he moves up, does he get the crack at the winner automatically because he's the super champ? To the best of your knowledge.
Yeah, he could ask for that. Because they moved him as a super WBO. Just like Demetrius Andre, they moved him up to a super WBO before the Jason Quigley fight. That's why you see him that he could fight Zach Parker, and he don't lose his belt at 160. So if he beats Zach Parker, then he could choose if he want to stay with the interim WBO or he'll stay with the 160 belt. So you get the leeway, but it's not the super WBO is not like the super WBA. Like, it's the super WBA world title. It's still the WBO title, but it just has more of a significance to the title.
All right, but Okay, because we had a little disagreement about that earlier. People was like, that doesn't count anymore because Jamel or Castaño, very well, Castaño could pull off a big win in California.
Yeah, I don't know if
they said because it will be undisputed, it might not take precedence. They don't want to step on nobody's toes. But I'm like, this ain't like it's no Joe Blow. You get what I'm saying? This Terence Bud Crawford. I think they all would say, hell yeah, let's get this money.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford versus, I mean, he's a bigger name than Castaño, right? Fair enough, right?
Yeah, but I think if he can't get the Errol Spence fight, I don't think he could get the Charlo fight either. I think he just got to do business with PBC.
Slow down. He can't, but he got a button he can push for this one, which is the WBO Super Champ. Give me that belt give me that shot because I'm moving up in weight. He got a different button he can push. He don't have that button to push right now with Errol Spence. Fair?
Yeah, but then Jamal Charlo, he could easily drop it and move up to 160.
Okay, so whoever got it, they got to fight him, right?
Yeah, Jamal Charlo could easily go to 160 and then fight.
Or he can just drop that one belt and Bud be fighting somebody else for the vacant belt, right?
Yeah. But I think Jamal Charlo, I think he'll move up too. I think he'll move up to 160 and fight probably. I mean, he could be the mandatory to anybody in 160.
All right. Go ahead. And Reg, you want to react to that? You agree with Punch Drunk on that as far as Bud playing?
About I don't see Bud going to 54 like that. I think this if people are saying that the fight with Jamel Charlo can happen at 54, it can happen with 147 because it almost sounds as if people are trying to say the PBC is standing in the way of Bud getting the fight, that they undervalue Bud. But that can't be the case because if Bud's going to go to 154 and challenge Charlo, the same dynamics are at play as they would be for an Errol Spence fight. The fight can be made. I think if anything, it's some fighter that's standing in the way of it, or it can be two things at play. The fighter standing in the way of what the promotional company that's going to put the money down for the fight. Or maybe they can see if someone else. I mean, that fight can be made. It's a lucrative fight. I don't care what they think of Bud and the crap that's been said of him, that he's not profitable. Like, it's bull crap. These are great dancing partners stepping in the ring, and it's going to be a big draw for it. It's been marinated enough. It needs to be made. I think it's a bigger fight than him moving to 154. 147 is still a harder division than 154. I think the only reason why 154 is being brought up is because they've grown out of the division.
Nah, that's not the 154 is being brought up too because these guys pretty much don't fall damn near everybody else.
But they can't make the weight.
Sean Porter's retired. Danny's going to 154. Spence beat all these guys and don't want. It's only look. They're running out of the belts. The belts are consolidating, whereas Undisputed got to go through. You got to go through Omaha, bro. You got to see that man. And I still see ways where the PBC can still run it, because boxing has shown it hasn't shown us nothing else. What they have shown us over the last couple, I guess I'll say years, we're gonna do what we want to do. Like Mike Williams Sr. told me, he said, "Man, they're gonna do what they want to do. And you're gonna buy it or you're not gonna buy it." But they've already anticipated sometimes you guys not buying it. That's why they do it how they do it. And if you buy, you buy it. If you don't, you don't. But our stats are saying you guys are going to buy this. And even still, it's going to cover their bottom line.
Look, at this point, to be honest, that belt has no power. He's not with a promotional company. They could easily overlook him like they did the Mrs. Andre. So he has to sign with PBC. He has to sign. Because Al Heyman at this point is only going to care about his clients.
But nobody at 160 was trying to unify or trying to get Undisputed. Triple G was trying to just get back on top. Charlo was looking for a Canelo fight. Boo Boo was looking for a fight with Charlo or Triple G. It was like they always waiting for the Canelo sweepstakes. That's why that 160 thing worked that way. But this situation right here, 147. It's only one fight to keep Undisputed from happening versus, all those belts being scattered where you got a franchise, a regular champ. You got Triple G with a belt. You get what I'm saying? That 160 belts was scattered. I don't think this is the same as Boo Boo. Do you think that's a fair assessment or no?
I'm not sure. I think that I don't know.
They're consolidated now. It's like you fight this guy. It's only one other belt to get undisputed. Like people are gonna demand that. People are them, and not only the undisputed, the rivalry of these two fighters in general. People have been clamoring for that.
But
People
boxing doesn't
fans.
dictate what the fans want. Never did and never will.
They gave us some fights that we wanted though.
No,
They
but I'm
gave
saying
us
at the
Thriller
time that
and
we want it, it doesn't work like that. The reason why you don't see Al Heyman speak is because he don't work for us. He works for his clients. So the best interest for his clients at this moment that Bud is not his client at welterweight is Ugas, Errol Spence, and Thurman. But more so Thurman and Errol Spence because Al Heyman is manager and advisor to both of these guys. Ugas got Lou DeCuba, but Errol Spence and Thurman is clients is advised and managed by Al Heyman. And that's why I say that might be the fight. Until if Bud Crawford comes and signs, then now I could work with you, Bud. But you just ain't gonna come over here for one fight and then leave. I need these belts so I could get the network contracts. The network contracts that's the power. It's not really the belt for the fighter, but the belt for the promoter or the whatever. Of course, PBC
The network, man.
It's for the network.
Bro, not to cut you off, I'll keep it real brief. HLD and I was over here and we was looking up this WBO.
Bullshit.
Okay, hey bro, I don't know if you heard me talking, but let me say this real quick. I promise I'll give you a chance to speak. But we was talking about this WBO super champion, right? And the first thing that they say is qualified for the WBO super champion, you know what you gotta have? Number one, a boxer must presently or previously had multiple bout contract with a major television network. HBO, Showtime, ZBF, I don't even know what the hell that is. Maybe it's Zimbabwe or something like that. I don't know. ZBF, Sky Sport, or similar broadcasting. This is the first thing it says, bro. To be a super champion, you got to have a network contract. I heard somebody say bullshit, but I'll share the screen. Go ahead, Raheem. Tell me what you mean when you say those things. But I definitely got the screen. I definitely gonna share this from the WBO website while you call them bullshit. But go ahead, I'll let you get your bars off.
It's a bunch of scary niggas not trying to fight. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's a little more than that though.
It's not because the fighters make the
very
fight.
Surface level what you said. Let's
all
have
right,
a real
so the
boxing
fighters make the
conversation.
fight.
Let's do it for real.
Like, all right, the fighters make the fights, right?
No.
The fighters don't make the fights. So the fighters really make the fights. If the fight want to fight,
So the
if
fighter
the fighter
goes
want to
in
make
on
a
fights,
fight,
but the
they want
fighter
to fight
don't
the
make
person.
To a point, no, the fighter can choose to retire, drop the belt. He can do all of that.
But if he want to make the fight, he's going to fight the person, right?
No, you can't. You don't get to pick who you want to fight. If so, Boots Ennis would have been fought for a title.
Boots Ennis,
you don't pick who he get to fight.
You cannot tell me like I'm from Philly. You're not going to tell me Boots Ennis want to make like y'all crazy. Like this is the crazy shit I've been talking about.
Want to fight Bud Crawford? He just not doing it.
Danny Garcia would never fight Bud. Never. Ever.
Okay. Well, let's move. I need you to give me something with this. Where you're saying this is
that's
the
feelings,
huh?
I'm saying that's feelings. You want to think that the fighters could do whatever they want to do. Nah, they can't move like that. They can't tell. They can't tell the network what date they could fight.
It's not about the network. It's about the fighters making the fight. So the network, okay, they have to agree with the fighters to fight the person, right? So all right, if Danny wanted to fight fucking Crawford, they would have fought. They didn't want to fight Crawford.
I don't want to go beyond the pale here. This is what we're trying to say, and let's bring it back for the people just pulling up. Shout out to my guy, Boxing Scholar. What we're saying is this: the belt doesn't mean certain things to certain people, but that belt brings power. That belt brings we have a champion in boxing, so that means the network wants to have the champion on their network.
Right.
That brings the network deal. And that brings the power, that brings the big check, the commercial, the Coca-Cola, the Tecate, Budweiser, like whoever wants to put money into it because they want their commercial playing on this network, or they want their logo on the mat. You know, this rewind is brought to you. Okay, everybody give me rule of thirds. All right. So you do agree with me on and Punch on that, right?
Yes, indeed.
All right, so let's move forward. So when you pull up this WBO Super Champ, this is the first requirement. First, nigga, you got to be on TV. Excuse me, brother, you got to be on TV. That's number one. Here we go. Y'all see? I got to highlight. Can I highlight it? Would it let me highlight it? There we go.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. There we go. First thing right here. You got to be on TV as a WBO champion, right?
Right.
You had to have at least 10 successful defenses, which was weird to me.
I thought it was 5.
Hold up, bro. You cut me right off real quick. I need some impulse control. Please try not to cut me off as soon as I say this. Because I was going somewhere with this. I'll mute your mic real quick. Josh Taylor got the WBO Super Champ, and he has not had 10 successful defenses. So why was Josh Taylor given the Super Champ status before the Josh Catterall fight, right? Because he has not had 10 successful bouts. I don't think he's been on TV for 10 fights. But this is rule number one. Got to be currently present. But here we go. A or maybe B. Well, he hasn't done A or B. He hasn't defended the WBO 10 successful bouts. And he hasn't. You get what I'm saying, y'all? All right, let's move on. Number 3, to be a super champ, the boxer's amateur history will be considered. All right, so maybe that's what they did. Maybe they consider his amateur history. Number 4, the qualities and perspective of the super champ's record, including the quality of opponents. So maybe you have to have some of these. Maybe you don't have to have all of them. I don't know. But we do know Josh Taylor, and we all can agree on that, has just by rule number 2 right here, as a WBO champion, the boxer has defended his title cumulatively 10 times. You don't have to do it in a row, but you had to have 10 WBO champion. Josh Taylor don't have 10 of those. Punch, make that make sense. Why is Josh Taylor a super champion?
I don't know. I didn't even know that Josh said it was a super champ.
Yep, somebody said
yeah,
they made from what we looked up that night. I don't have it in front of me now. I'm good, but I don't know if I'm that good. But I could try to find it where they had made Josh. Shout out to HLD. He was up here that night, and that's the reason why we even pulled up. I was like, WBO got a super champ? Never heard of it.
Yeah, so I know they gave Tio the super champ. I know they gave Andre the super champ, and
they shouldn't have got him neither, though, right? Is that fair? By rule 2, as a WBO champion, the boxer has successfully defended his title cumulatively 10 times. They haven't defended no WBO 10 times.
Yeah, I don't. Yo, these are rules that they
right. That's why I bring me back to what I'm saying. These motherfuckers gonna do what they want to do.
Yes, independent is an independent company. They could do whatever they want. It's just like when they gave Floyd Mayweather the WBA Super. At first, it was supposed to be if you defend the Super WBA 5 straight times, and then you get elevated as a super champion. But he just beat Maidana, and then they elevated him as a super champion.
Okay, and then it goes right here to number 5. Additionally, the factors will be considered in determining the super champion designation. It's a designation. It's like a franchise. Like you, more or less, it's like a franchise. It's a designation. If the prospective super champions have been a WBO world champion in one or more weight divisions, if the prospective super champion has held more than one champion of the 4 major. So here we go. So maybe they omit all those other things and just go straight to number 5. Like, yo, you got one of more of these other sanctioning bodies that we recognize, and we'll make you super. Like, they leave themselves a little loophole, like I said. But here we go. I want to get to these where the super champion can move up and afford it, privileges afforded. Those fighters recommended by the championship committee and approved by the executive committee qualify for the following right and privileges as a supertory: extension of mandatory title defense. So you can extend the mandatories. Y'all can see it on the screen. I'll put a link to this in the description for this too, so everybody can check this out. Let me copy and paste that, and I'll add that now. Eligibility to be considered. I want to see where he can move up in weight. Extension of mandatory. Eligibility to be considered for a designation as a mandatory challenger in a higher. Here we go. If requested by a super champion, the championship committee may designate the super champion as a mandatory challenger for a higher or lower division. Bam, right there up front. Now I need to see an exemption if somebody else can stop this from happening. But other than that, this looks like it's right here. I see 80-20. Let's get to that. Because they got some 80-20 shit right there. Y'all see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you look all the way to the bottom of the screen. Now, I love to break down these boxing rules because a lot of times, like I said, these dudes don't love the sport. They do no research. They just repeat what their YouTube daddy told them as facts, and nobody even went to the site and looked at the regulations. Sometimes you got to pick it up and do that shit on screen. I know it's, say, 52 or 62 people watching now, but people watching on Facebook, they're going to watch us on Twitter, and guaranteed by tomorrow we're going to have at least 1,000 views on this shit.
That's why.
Watch this part. Go ahead, Punch. I'm sorry.
I was going to say what I said earlier. That's why Demetrius Andrade is not hooked on the Janibek fight. That's why he could move up to 168 and fight Zach Parker as a mandatory for the interim title.
So it's no, but so that stuff that I heard that he vacated is for Caskets. He didn't.
No.
He just did. He exercised one of his privileges as a WBO super champ.
Yeah, he hasn't lost the belt at all. He ain't vacated the belt.
So he can still unify with Charlo at 160 if Charlo pissed to get off the pot.
Yeah, the WBO told him if he beats Zach Parker, then he needs to choose which belt he's going to keep. Either he's going to stay the mandatory for Canelo or keep his WBO title at 160.
That's a big fight. So all this shit that people saying Boo Boo is ducking his mandatory. No, Boo Boo is making a super champ move to put himself in a position to fight Canelo. Is what you're saying.
He's making two. He's making two moves, and this is what I said when I spoke to Mauricio Suleiman, and I did a video about it. And he was trying to say because the WBO and the WBC is working together. So for the Undisputed, which is Canelo Alvarez, you see David Lemieux is fighting. They fighting for the interim WBC, and Boo Boo is fighting for the interim WBO. What they trying to do is, the WBO and the WBC do a collab in which they make the fight. The mandatories fight each other, and the winner fights Canelo Alvarez. It's almost like an unwritten tournament. You understand what I'm trying to say? That's why you're seeing lately, like Luis Neri, he fought for the interim WBO and WBC. And that's what you're seeing lately. The WBO and the WBC is working together. So don't you see when he threw that shot, David Benavidez, I would like to fight Boo Boo.
Yeah.
But behind the scenes is because that fight could happen. So you got the two mandatories, Canelo could fight later this year. And you know what I'm saying? The winner gets Canelo at 168. Cinco de Mayo next year. That could possibly happen. That's what's in play.
Wow. All right, go ahead, Reg, Raheem. Anybody want to react to that? Or the WBO super champion stuff, because we can after this we can go in the purse bid and they even got dollar amounts up here because people were saying earlier like, nah, he can't move up and challenge Jamel. That's the super champ. He can. They can mandate it. And guess what? Terence Crawford, this ain't his first time being their super champ. Terence Crawford, look, he come down there to all they functioning events. You get what I'm saying? They look like they was real happy to see Terence. He took pictures with all the kids. He was very, very likable guy. Said a couple of little lines in Spanish. I seen some little clips. I was like, oh, he practiced that shit in the mirror. Like, he practiced the 1 or 2 Spanish phrases. Or I'm joking, shit, who knows? Like I said, he's frequent in there often. He's been a WBO champ. That was his first title. And he's been working, and look, and ain't lost yet. And he's definitely been a good ambassador for that brand and supporting the WBO. Because, like I said, he make his appearances down there for all them conventions. But go ahead, Raheem, Reggie, anybody want to react to the WBO super champ status? And should Terence Crawford exercise his super champ status?
No, I'm just listening to the rules. But didn't he exercise this same thing when he moved to 147?
Listen, Crawford gonna beat the shit out of whoever he fight, bro. Fuck them niggas.
Hello, man. go. Get Reggie's
He
question.
gonna beat the shit out of Charlo. He gonna beat the shit out of Earl. Whoever he fight, he gonna fuck them niggas up.
That's very surface level, homie.
My bad.
Yeah,
He
no, I
gonna
mean,
beat.
I feel you, but it's like very surface
He's
level.
like, fuck these rules, man.
No. He gonna beat these niggas. He gonna beat the brakes off these bulls. Like Earl can't box with him. Charlo can't box with him. He gonna beat the brakes off these bulls. So whoever they put him in there with, lights out. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, but hey, look, with the Horn fight though, is that how he was? He the super champ when he fought Horn, or did he get super champ when he came up?
Listen, super don't mean nothing to me. All I mean is a trashing.
Listen. We just broke down the rules. It does mean something. That means when I go up to the next weight class, I can keep my belt at this weight class, fight for that belt.
Right.
And when I win, I can decide.
As far as the belts though, Mark, like listen, bro.
I see why you said we got into it on that last time you was on the panel. Now I see.
Yeah, because you talking about the super, like
no,
super don't mean nothing, bro.
Nigga, we put it on the screen. We talking facts. We ain't just talking
because you talking about super.
His ass.
Listen, super don't mean nothing.
We talking the business about
ass whooping is the ass whooping.
Surface, still Mr. Clean with the flow right here. Still surface level. Go ahead though. We talking some real shit right here. You said it don't mean nothing to you. Did you hear what we said it means?
That's the frustration of the boxing fan, because it's the facts. The shit that you putting up is shit that nobody wants to read, nobody wants to follow. So everybody be like, yo, I want to see this fight. Yo, this fight should happen. But you gotta learn the business of boxing.
Scary niggas.
Come on, you know nobody's scared of no. You know no fighters is scared of no fighters.
Yeah, yes, they are. I'm a fighter, and niggas are definitely scared of fighters. Definitely.
Not at this level, man.
No. Fighters are scared of fighters. Don't sit there and cat.
Nah,
fighters are scared of fighters.
So you telling me that Danny Garcia and Crawford fought 3 times in the amateurs, and now all of a sudden he's scared.
Danny Garcia would never fight Crawford, bro. You snap.
So all of a sudden,
and I'm from Philly. I fuck with Danny. That's my man. He would never fight Crawford.
No, you said he's scared of Crawford.
I said he would never fight him. I ain't say he was scared of me. I ain't hear never fight him though. I love Danny.
Stop.
But he won't fight
Shout
him.
out to everybody pulling up. Phone lines open 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Boston Scholar, I see you right on cue about the 2-hour 30-minute mark. Pull up, chop it up with us, man. Look, I'm trying to figure out where we're going with this, because my brother, I'm asking you, Raheem, and I don't want to seem like I'm fucking with you, but you saying yeah, it's all love, but you saying the super champ status don't mean shit to you, but it means something to the boxer, and you're a fighter who can go up in weight, go down in weight, challenge for a title, and I'm the mandatory. I'm gonna exercise my super champ status. That's a good thing, bro. And if I win, I can decide which belt I want to keep. Okay, well, shit, I'm gonna stay here and reign for a little bit.
See, the funniest shit that you saying is
you ain't even hear the last part. You ain't hear the last part.
I did. I heard what you said. Listen, a fighter is a fighter. I'll fight you at 175. I'll fight you at 160. It don't matter. I'm a fighter. I'm gonna fight you regardless of wherever your weight class is. I'm gonna whoop your ass, and then I would keep it moving. Plain and simple.
So if you was in Bud Crawford's position, what's your next move?
I'm gonna beat the shit out of whoever in front of me.
No, what's your next business move?
Yeah,
you on Bud Crawford's
position. So you sitting there, you're sexual, so you can talk about business.
No, whoa. Hold on. Slow down. You just yo, he just jumped right into this. Yo, no, that's a straight up and down question, Raheem. That's fair. Reggie, Punch, everybody stay with me right here, Raheem. That's the topic on the docket. We ain't gotta say here.
All right, so I'll fight you in any way. Like
But no,
Bud gonna
no,
fight this nigga
Raheem,
at 54.
This ain't after school
47.
3
Raheem, I
o'clock.
got
Meet
it.
me
I
at
got
3
it.
o'clock. This
Watch
is
I work this.
boxing.
Watch I work. Let me do my move. Watch I do this move. Raheem, earlier you said boxers can fight who they want to fucking fight.
Yes,
So
indeed.
Terence Crawford is a fighter.
Yes.
He's a champion, 6 belts, 2-time fighter of the year.
Yes, indeed.
Pound for pound status, 2-time Ring magazine.
You
He's
end up like Medrick Taylor talking the way you talking.
First of all, don't
Hold
talk
up,
about my man like that.
let me get
First
these
of all,
bars off.
you'll get trashed. You'll get trashed out here in North talking crazy like that, nigga.
But listen to me, Raheem.
You ain't crazy.
Hold up, punch. Raheem, come on, y'all. Let me try to let me get it together now. I sound like Loaded Lux.
I'll be giving you some change. Like you give
No, you gonna be getting changed, nigga.
Y'all gotta
them
relax.
silent rings gonna come out
And both of y'all
head,
on the
nigga.
panel in white face. Anyway, so both of y'all ain't got no avatar, nothing. Y'all up here in white face.
I'll show my face. I don't give a fuck.
Nah, you
what
good.
Nigga gonna do to me?
Look, I think it's all niggas in. I mean all men in here. Respectfully, I think it's all men in here. I don't think nobody checking for your dimples on me. Let me get these bars off. Let me say this. So if what you say is true, and fighters can fight whoever they want to fight, if you are Bud Crawford,
right?
I got a survey in the chat. I'm saying, what do you do next if you can't get the fight? Because if he can't get the Spence Ugas winner because he don't want to. Hold up, let me finish, bro.
My bad.
No, you good. I want to mute your mic, but let me get this off. If he's not willing to acquiesce to whatever it is Al Heyman and PBC and are demanding from him to do to fight their fighter, i.e. a Devin Haney move. If he's not willing to do that, what should he do next? Should he fight Boots? Should he fight Thurman? Or a matter of fact, he might not even get Thurman because he didn't acquiesce. So Boots and Thurman might be off the menu. He might have to try to fight Conor Ben. He might have to go back to who is he gonna fight? He's suing Bob Arum. So he's gonna fight some DAZN guy.
See, listen, y'all got the game fucked up. Listen.
No. I'm asking you an open, direct question.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
Let's not hold up. Bring it down. Let's not take any shots. Let's not aerosexual. Call nobody aerosexual. Let's not say we got the game fucked up. Just that's an open, direct question, my brother. Right? What do you do if you're Bud Crawford?
All right, so I can't fight Errol, right?
Right. There we go.
I can't fight Boots, right?
Nah, because he's PBC, right? Well, he's
right. He's Showtime. He's not PBC. He's Showtime.
Okay.
Boots is from Philly. Calm down. Like, why are you talking, bro? Listen.
No, we're having a conversation.
Listen, Boots is from Philly.
He's not with PBC, but what you're saying, but he is an Al Heyman advised fighter, correct?
He's not.
He's with Cameron Duncan.
Yeah, he's tell him he's with Cameron Duncan. Okay. So he's not a PBC fighter. Boots is from Philly. I'm from Philly, right? Okay. So Boots don't even want to. Boots is like, okay. Boots fight Errol, right?
I'm asking about Bud Crawford. Let's stay with Bud Crawford.
All right, so Bud.
What is Bud Crawford next move if he doesn't get the Spence Ugas winner?
So all he got to do is go up and fight Charlo Castano. If he don't do that,
he might not get that because he's not with. He's not.
Okay, all right. If he don't fight that, he gonna fight Eubanks, winner out of him and Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
That's Eubanks and Kell Brook. That's what he got.
Of it.
Bro, listen. Eubanks and Kell Brook. That's where you gotta go. There's no way that he gonna go. Earl don't want to fight him. Boots definitely not gonna fight him. Like I said, I know Boots. I know Farah. I know Pooh. Like y'all crazy because y'all don't know what's going on.
No, they said you sound a little saucy in the chat, homie.
It don't matter if I'm saucy, nigga. I'm saucy. I'm not saucy. Whatever it is. Like, I know niggas. Like, come on, man.
Okay, I'm listening to you, my brother. It's all love.
Come on, bro.
It's all love.
Yo, they say keep the Hennessy out the Philly cheese.
Bro, listen.
Hey, they say stop sprinkling Henny sauce on your Philly cheesesteak.
Man, listen. I sprinkle these hands on your fucking ass.
Who put Henny sauce on the Philly cheesesteak is wild on me. Like never.
He from Philly. He mad the way Jada been doing.
I would never be mad. I love Boots, man. I love Boots. Like y'all got me fucked up. I
Hey, yo,
love
he
Boots.
from
So,
Philly. He mad how Jada doing Will Smith. That's what it is.
who is this guy? Who is
Yeah.
this clown? Who this clown?
Yo,
Jada
man,
doing
look, we
Will.
trying to
Why
be
the
fair. I'm
fuck
gonna
would
let
I
you know.
care about
Hey,
Will and
look,
Jada? Like,
hey, Raheem, you
who the
walked
fuck
in
is
front of
clown?
this shit because you've been cutting people off all night, my brother. Like, so you kind of walked in front of this gauntlet and like leaned forward. So, like, I've been trying to save you for the moment for a long time. Like,
marqnash,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, it's all love though, man. You're a friend of the show.
Yeah, first of all, your phone off.
You on me?
Fucked up, bro.
And then you chopping up. But God works
Your
in
phone,
favor.
your phone.
I'm chopping up.
Got
Am I chopping up, y'all?
your phone is fucked up.
I'm gonna
All
mute
right,
him.
yeah,
Okay, can y'all hear me? Because he was chopping up. Am I
No,
chopping up?
no, it's his phone, man. That Henny sauce that went through the damn phone system.
First of all, niggas got all types
No,
of
okay.
Androids.
Hey, Raheem.
That Metro PCS about to cut off.
Hey, Raheem, click. Hey, Raheem, click the link and pull back up, cause you chopping up. It's not me, it's you.
Yeah, it's the Philly Wireless.
Hey, look, he probably been hearing that his whole life. It's not me, it's you. Hey, look, respectfully. Hey, look, a punch. Hey, look, man, you hit a nail on the head. And look, and I normally don't like to do that. I think it's only been a couple times I've been doing, but that's my new style. When we having a real boxing conversation, X's and O's, we're reading paperwork, like we're doing direct quotes, and people. He couldn't even answer at one point. He was like, "Fuck that super champ shit. That don't mean." I was like, "Bro, it means something in the context of this content that we're talking about right now. Like you hear the show? We're talking about this. That super champ means something to Bud Crawford, and it means something to boxing as far as his move that he's in and his position that he's in. That's why they was talking about he might move up and challenge the winner because he can. Is this making sense, Reggie? Like he does have a little leverage, but I still don't know how can he, if he, even when he don't sign the contract, like how does that work if he's the mandatory? Charlo got to drop the belt, right? Charlo could win Undisputed and would have to drop the one WBO belt. And now, but that would make Charlo look bad if he just dropped the one WBO belt, right? Wouldn't that make him look bad? Like, oh, you running from Crawford? Like he dropped the WBO. So you can pick on Terence Crawford saying, he emailed it. He fighting for a vacant. He exercising the super champ status to fight the vacant. Why not fight Charlo? Charlo dropped the belt. Why did Charlo drop the belt? And then we're going down that wormhole because Charlo is with PBC and Bud didn't want to acquiesce to the deal. Is this making sense? How even still, Bud Crawford can move up and be a 4-division champion, but still not fight Charlo and can still come out of this looking muddy. He can look dirty, like the fans would be like, he ducked Charlo, but they're not gonna pull up this they're not gonna pull up the damn WBO website and pull up the regulations like we did here tonight. And that YouTube daddy ain't gonna do it neither. Or he might do it, but he ain't gonna tell y'all. He gonna do his own research and just get his bars off. And he's not wrong. He ain't gotta pull this shit up. I don't know. I want to know what y'all think. The panel is open. Reg, you've been silent for a minute, other than some insults. Punch, man, y'all was killing homie. And the crazy part is, before I invited him on, he was like, "Yo, last time I came on, me and you didn't, yo, you was roasting me." I didn't mean to, but I was trying to save him all night. But just trying to have a good conversation. But some of that shit he was saying was real Mr. Clean, Windex service level, like real surface level. He gonna get his ass beat. He a bitch. He ducking.
I give him this though. I give him this. I do really think that Errol Spence is going to strong arm Al Heyman, but I don't know if he really want to do that. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman has done a lot
put that
for
in the
Errol
chat.
Spence.
What did you mean by that?
Errol Spence, you already know he's been saying that he can't make the weight. That he only got one more fight left at welterweight.
I did hear him just say 2 or 3 on the new interview.
Oh, I ain't listened to the new interview. I know he said 2 throughout the whole build up to the fight. So if he says 3,
and
then
this one counts as one of those 2, correct?
Yeah. So
yeah,
of course he's gonna want Bud Crawford. So he could be like, "Yo, Al, I know you might want me to fight Thurman, but I don't got 2 more camps left in me. It's either give me Bud now, or I'm just gonna go to 154. You know what I'm saying? So then Al Heyman gonna have to. But come on, this is PB. This is the most lucrative fight for us. This is the team, because that's the way Al Heyman works. Like, it's like a team in PBC. You feel me? So, but
right. Same reason why T.O. stayed at 135 too long, because he should have moved up.
Exactly. And Errol Spence already been moving up. He's been a welterweight since a teenager. So, I think he's going strong on Al Heyman and be like, hey, yo, I would fight Thurman, but I just can't. I want Bud. I only got one camp left. Because I see a lot of people thinking about the fight, but it's the camp. It's the camp.
Philly, hold the line. Go ahead.
That ass marqnash talking crazy, bro.
Hey, click the link and join back in, bro. No, we ain't talking crazy. It's all love on this side. Hold on. Hold the line. Somebody talking right now, and I'm gonna bring you back in. All right, Philly. Press mute on your mic, Philly. Let him finish his thought. Go ahead, Punch.
I'm pressing mute. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Punch.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. That I think that Errol Spence is going to do that. That's the only way. So yeah, he might be. Yeah, what he's saying that the fights could try to push for the fighters could push for the fight. Yeah, Errol Spence could push for the fight, but is it the best interest for PBC? Is it the best interest? No, you got to be. Are you going to be loyal to your legacy, or are you going to be loyal to Al Heyman's plans? And more than anything, people are very, very loyal to Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's going to be a tough call on Errol Spence.
All right, go ahead, Raheem, and then Reggie. And Sir Senior, I just dropped the link. I kept putting the WBO regulations link in the chat. My bad, y'all. I thought I was putting the StreamYard link. I'm sorry.
Yo, man, fuck the Errol Spence, man. He's gonna get his ass whipped. Fuck this.
Let's go, big nigga.
Fuck Errol Spence, bro. I hope he gets his ass whipped. But I really want him to win, but I think he's gonna get his ass whipped. So fuck what these niggas talking about in the chat. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's just an opinion, bro. Look, it's just boxing, baby. It's just boxing. Just an opinion. Yeah. Somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose. Like, it ain't gotta be fuck them though, do it or no?
Nah, because these aerosexuals is retarded, bro. They retarded.
What's an aerosexual by definition? Let's go.
Sexual is a nigga that just don't see the past what the clown nigga is doing. You know what I'm saying? He's a clown. Earl sexual is a person that say, oh, well, Earl doing this, that, doing that, doing like Earl sexual, nigga, just relax. Let him do him. If he win, he win. If he lose, okay. But don't be an Earl sexual and say, well, he gonna knock out Ugas, he gonna knock out Terence Crawford. You was an Earl sexual.
Well, you did say Bud gonna beat him. Like, what makes you different? You said your guy would beat him, right? Or
are you a Bud sexual? Like a Bud sexual?
I'm just being fair.
Listen, bro, I said the skill of Bud is better than Spence's skill, right? I never said I was a Bud sexual. I never said none of that. I said I robbed Terence Crawford because his skill is better than Earl's. Now, I said I'm betting all my money on Ugas.
You betting all your money?
Not all of it. I'm putting $12. My $12.
Nigga, you better not walk into no casino with no
maybe
fucking
because Ugas whooped Buck Crawford's ass.
$12. Would you put $8 in the gas tank, nigga?
I'm $600. And you gonna be sick in there.
That nigga put 2 gallons in the tank to make it a gas station to get to the casino to put $12 on that motherfucker. Crazy, man.
You get to the casino because you're gonna be sitting here sick. The dumb look on your face, nigga.
You crazy.
You're gonna be looking dumb. You're gonna be looking stupid as shit. Once that nigga beat Spence, you're gonna be looking dumb. So once he lose, you're gonna be sitting there looking dumb.
Man.
So you're not even gonna come up on the panway after that. Oh, you said the tenacity of Earl. Oh, he's gonna come.
Who said tenacity?
No, the Earl sexual. The Earl sexual.
Hold on. Hey, hold the line, caller. We got another caller up here. Shelton Moore, you got the floor. Go ahead. This Shelton Moore from California, Los Angeles. Let's go.
What's up, brother? What's going on with
Keep
y'all?
it boxing, everybody. Let's try to keep it boxing, yo.
I see you laughing.
All right, talk to me, man. What's on your mind, Shelton Moore?
Are we still on the same topic? What are we talking about? What y'all cooking up?
Shelton Moore don't even know. Hold the line, Shelton Moore. Just listen in. Mute your mic, Shelton, so you can hear what was just said. What's going on? Because so much going on, I can't even fill you in. Shelton Moore clicked it. Shelton Moore, a real one, bro. Shelton Moore, like, you my brother, yo. Yo, I saw you live, yo. I just called the number. I don't even know what the fuck y'all just said. Old boy is breaking down what is the difference between an aerosexual and why you're not a Bud sexual, just because you are a Bud Crawford fan. But if you're an Errol Spence fan, you are aerosexual. I gotta hear this. I gotta hear it. But go ahead, this is Raheem from Philly. Go ahead, Raheem.
Yeah, aerosexual is a person that don't give no. They get to. Earl is a regular fighter. He's not like no. He don't switch up like Terence. He don't switch up like Boots. He's just a regular fighter. He has everything fundamentally good, but a sexual is a nigga that's like, oh, well, Earl, he this, he that, he this. Earl sexuals, calm down, dog. Just wait till the fight happens.
Bro, low key though, like I don't agree with Punch on a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I agree with him and I respect him on a lot of shit too. But me, I'm very fair. I try to be fair, even in disagreement, right? I try to be fair, right? And try to be humble. My G, you called him aerosexual just because he asked you, what does Bud Crawford do if he doesn't get the Spence fight? He was like, well, you're aerosexual, huh? Like you just jumped right in. I was like, yo, like you just pushing the button on that one. I was like, we just having a conversation. Like that's a valid question, bro. Like you make me feel like, and the reason why I asked, cause that's my topic. That's one of my topics tonight. So I'm like, damn, you think I'm an aerosexual too?
Fuck them. Mark Nash, nigga, I've been on your panel for a long time, bro. I know you're not an aerosexual.
Hey, look, don't make me kill you through the Wi-Fi. I got my hand on the trigger. Oh, I just shot. You ducked it, but I shot. Wi-Fi warrior over here, mousepad mobsters. Must be out here talking tough.
Aerosexual. I said that an aerosexual don't want the fight to happen between him and Bud Crawford. That's an aerosexual. You're not an aerosexual, bro. So you can't say that.
No. But you did jump right off the building, though. You told homie just for asking you, because that is a topic. Because we got to consider that, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my guy, Coach Malachi. I think he coined that frame, aerosexual. But I will say this.
Huh?
Shout
out to Coach Malachi.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to him.
I don't know why. I thought you said struggle shot. I'm sorry.
Shut up.
Yeah. Never mind. That's a whole nother conversation. Shout out to Mike Gardner right here. He said, yo sounds like, Mike Gardner sound like he from Baltimore. Because he called you yo. That's Baltimore slang. He's like, yo sound like one of those guys. Hold on, let me get these. Hold on, homie. Let me salute to the super chat, man. We got to read the super chat. If nothing else, we got to read the super chat, right? He paid for this. Let's support, and he's supporting the show. So let me get these bars off. He said, yo sound like one of those guys that go into the gas station with $10 and ask for rolling papers and put the rest on pump one. All right, shit. It's all cool with me. Shit. Let me give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
All right. But shout out to Mike Gardner.
You gotta give him that drop, like, but fuck him. Like I said, all right. Let me use some super chat. Yeah, fuck that. Like this thing is a clown. So fuck him.
Why you gotta be? Hold on. Shell Moore, you want to react to my guy from Philly right here? This is entertaining.
Yeah, fuck that boy.
Nah, he said that.
Hold on, Philly.
He said that aerosexuals are guys that don't want the fight to happen. What I understood aerosexuals to be.
Hey, hold on. Philly. I'm gonna let you get a 60 more seconds uninterrupted because matter of fact, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. Ain't nobody gonna cut you off. But once they start talking, you cannot cut them off the moment you disagree with what they saying, because that's not how productive conversations work. So nobody cut him off, because nobody cut you off. So once he start talking, don't cut him off. 2 minutes on the clock, nobody cut him off. Go ahead, Philly.
So me, all right, Earl Sexual is a nut ass nigga that don't understand. Errol Spence is a fucking flat foot, a nut ass nigga that's scared to death of Terence Crawford. He ain't speak that nigga name until that Ugas fight, nigga, and he spoke his name 2 weeks before the Ugas fight. He's a bitch ass nigga, and he ain't gonna fight Boots. He ain't gonna fight fucking Crawford. He's a bitch. And like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not even invested into him, but I know he's gonna get his ass whipped by either one of them niggas. So you can go ahead and do what you gotta do. Baltimore, y'all none of that niggas in Baltimore is weirdos anyway. So get the fuck out of here.
All right, shout out to my guy, Raheem for Philly. Now, Raheem, mute your mic on your phone and let somebody speak. Shelton Moore, get your bars off. Let me take the time off the screen. Now, Mike, you got your bars off, right?
Yeah, I just was gonna say
Silence.
So to be what I understood.
Speak up, Shelton. You sound low as hell. Your smoke alarm going off louder than you.
No, I said what I understood an aerosexual to be is a guy who doesn't see that Errol Spence has any flaws. And anytime you point out a flaw that Errol has, they're going to make an excuse for him. That's what aerosexual is to me. I don't know about the bitch ass nigga and none of that. I don't know the nigga like that. So I don't know if he's a bitch or not. I don't know if he's gay or not. I don't know none of that. All I know is you asked me about aerosexuals. And my definition, what I understood an aerosexual to be is a guy who sees no flaws in anything that Errol Spence does. And for every action Errol Spence has in public, these motherfuckers have an excuse for it. That's what I think it is.
Fair enough. All right, look, I don't want to. Look, this ain't Bible study. Hold on, Philly. Like I get to talk up here too. You know, I get to talk a little bit, and I got somebody else on the show other than you and him. Look, the link is out there. Click the link. But I do want to say this. I don't want to make this a Bible study where we go around and I ask you guys like we in AA meeting, like, what does aerosexual mean to you? What does man, get the bro? That ain't what we here for. Like we look, I'm not the biggest Errol Spence fan because I don't like how he moves certain times, but I respect homie's skills and what he does in that ring, even if I don't agree with certain fights that are happening. And bro, somebody got to, bro, please, come on, bro. You got to work with me. If you're not talking, please just click the mute button on your phone, on your mic. But please, let me get these bars off. Let me say this because it's you. It's still you, Raheem. Raheem, you got to join the panel.
Oh, bro. My phone is dead.
I'm talking to you now. That means your mic is unmuted, Raheem. It's all love.
All right, my bad.
Yeah. Shout out to Tex. Let me say this. Because I forget, man. If I ain't got my notepad in here writing my notes while I'm doing the show, sometimes I forget my spot, yo. And I think that just happened. So thanks a lot, Raheem. Reggie, go ahead. Raheem, I'm gonna mute your mic, bro. So Reggie can talk, and then you can reply.
Man, I got nothing, man. I'm just listening and dying on this conversation, man. I don't get into the Bud and Errol Spence things because I'm a fan of both fighters, man. But yes, I think Raheem a little bit too overboard about Bud. He too overboard about Bud, man. Why you don't support Philly fighters, man? I haven't heard you say one good thing about a fighter coming out of Philly.
Go ahead, Raheem. That was a direct question.
Cool. I fuck with Danny and I fuck with Boots. So I say not one thing about one good fighter. I fuck with two fighters out of Philly. But like I said, Danny, that's my man. I box with Danny. You know what I'm saying? So
you made it seem like Danny was ducking though, bro. And you said Boots ain't go. You basically said both of them was ducking Bud Crawford though, respectfully.
Listen, dog, I have no reason to lie to nobody, dog.
Oh, but
listen. Farad, Pooh, they are Boots' older brothers. I know these niggas. Like, so you can't tell me what I know.
Bro, we ain't saying that. Listen, you going beyond the pill, but you kind of giving yourself more shout outs than answering the open questions. Like it's been several times tonight. You told us you box. We got that. Like
they say you're a D level fighter in the
Toledo, Ohio. Hold up, Toledo, Ohio, trying to beam in. Hey, bro, can you join the panel again, Philly? Because you tying the phone line up. But I want you on the show, but I need you to join the panel. Because you trust it. Like some people, I can't let them on the panel because they'll pull their tallywhack out. So click the link.
They say you're a D level fighter. You gotta get on the panel now, man.
And Shelton Moore is on the first Obama phone. So that shit don't even have no touch screen. So he can't get on the panel. Yeah, but yeah, Philly, join the panel, bro.
Nigga, I was on the panel.
Yeah, but your phone start messing up. Sometimes the phone mess up and you got to blink out and blink back in. You didn't blink out. You left, but you didn't try to click the link again. You just called the number.
Yeah, because I was on my iPhone and then y'all started snapping. All right, I'm gonna get my iPhone. Hold on.
Yeah. Just join the panel. We ain't snapping, bro. We having a conversation. But we gonna crack some jokes if you say some shit that sound funny. But look, hold up. You was in the chat picking on me.
Go, nigga.
You can't get sensitive. You call me LL Fool J, all kind of shit. Like nigga, you call me, you cracked all kind of jokes on me and my red bucket hat. Don't get sensitive now because the joke's on you.
No, it is what it is.
Well, click the link, motherfucker.
All right, let me click.
All right, fuck it. Damn. Go ahead, Shell Moore. Give me your take on this so I can open the phone, open the other phone line back up too.
On the heterosexual thing, or that's what
no, man. I'm past that, man. Like anything you want to talk about. We was talking about Andre Ward, talking about the percentages, talking about Look, I pulled up the WBO rules from the conversation you and I was having.
I just read that.
Yeah. So we got
read that, so I was correct.
Yeah. Absolutely. So
right.
yeah, we just trying to have a boxing conversation, but somebody asked Buddy. Go ahead, Sheldon. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't see where any manager should get 20%. That's the brother I remember before I got off the phone. I don't see where any manager should get 20% of anything. 10, 15 max, but 20%? Then you got to pay your trainer 10%. That's 30% of your money gone. Then you got to pay other incidentals. So about 35 to 40% of your money is gone after the 35 to 40% that the tax is going to take. So what you got left, 20%? Come on, man, 25% of your money? That's just way too much. Then you got to have sanctioning fees and all that. Oh, that's just, man, you fighting for peanuts. You fighting for nothing.
Sanctioning fees are 3%, which is still a lot.
You fighting for nothing. Yeah. You fighting for nothing, man. You know, like the man Punch said, Punch Drugs said it best. If sanctioning fees could be negotiated with the promoter, let the promoter handle that. Let the promoter handle the sanctioning fee. Negotiate that with your promoter, but you know, me paying out of my pocket after I gotta pay the government, I gotta pay my trainer, I gotta pay my sparring partners, I gotta pay my masseuse, I gotta pay my.
But you left something out though, Punch. But Punch also left something out. Does that mean a longer term with your promoter? I didn't hear Punch mention that. Does that mean your promoter fee is now more than 20%? Like, okay, I'm not gonna pay this, but I might pay a little more than 20%. Or hey, do you negotiate the manager fee?
That's all called a negotiation. You got to negotiate. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you look, it's fighters that's done it all themselves. Look at B-Hop. B-Hop did it all himself. Kept all the money in the house.
Hey, marqnash.
Hey, Raheem, click that button that says stop cam.
Stop what?
Stop the camera. Damn.
Nigga, I don't, you know, y'all got me.
I don't think he can read it. You gotta spell it for him. It's C.
First of all, nigga, let me find out where it is.
ERA. It says that.
All right, man.
Yeah, it's like a camera.
Out of pocket, bro.
All right, man. Okay, so, now he don't click the button and left out, but go ahead, show more, and I got my guy Punch back.
That's all called negotiation, bro. You got to negotiate. You can't just let it do. Okay, I'm a manager. I'm gonna do this. But I'm gonna take 20. No, you're not. You got to negotiate that. You can't. 20% is way too much. No.
All right, go ahead, Punch. Give me your take on it.
Nah, it's just that. It's just about negotiations. Most of these fighters, they sign to a management deal first. And then, once the manager invests a lot of money and up to the time that they get the TV, they get on TV or get the promotional deal, that's when the promotional contract comes in. So that's another percentage. But most of these guys usually sign a management deal. Like, not a lot of guys get the promotional deal, like exclusive. Let's say like Ryan Garcia was signed to a promotional deal. Yet we seen his brother Sean Garcia in Golden Boy, events as well. But he wasn't signed to a promotional deal. He was just a fight basis. He's in a management deal. So they'll sign a management deal, which is like 20%. And everybody has a different contract. It's almost the same, but different contracts. It's like rookie contracts. So a lot of these fighters, they sign to management. They go for the bonus. They don't read shit. They go for the bonus. Most of these fighters, I'm gonna say like 90% of them, they sign their contracts with the attorney of the promotional company or the management company. They never get their own attorney.
Wow, because they don't even have access to a guy who knows boxing contracts.
Yeah, they only care about the bonus and the stipend. If they get $1,000, $1,500 a month, $2,000 a month,
they need a check.
Yeah, so
$1,000 a month, bro. That's part time at Mickey D's.
Exactly, but most of these guys, they take it. But what they don't know, once, let's say your contract, the manager don't take shit after most contracts says $50,000. Once they make that $50,000 purse, that's when they take the percentage, or $75,000, depending on the number in the contract. But most of the time, it's $50,000 to $75,000. Once they make that purse, that's when the manager takes it. So leading up to that purse, they should be saving their money. They should be getting their own promotional company and stuff like that. Just work, because nobody is touching their money. But once that $50,000 purse, they're gonna be like, okay, this is my money. This is my money fight. But guess what? You see the advance, the stipend, the $15,000, the $1,500 a month. They snatch that shit plus the tax. If you fighting for a trinket belt, they snatch everything on that first big purse. So I advise fighters, get your own attorney, not the manager's or the promoter's attorney. Get your own attorney. Get a sponsor. Do not take stipends. Get your own sponsor, and you know what I'm saying. It's good to get a management deal. That the management deal is good. That works with the network. That's why I said that Boots Ennis is in a good place, because Cameron Duncan is just the manager, worked out the deal, the multi-fight deal with Showtime. So Boots is dealing with the network without a promotional company. That's good, because a promotional company ain't taking none of his money, and plus his father's his trainer. So most of the money is going back to the family. So 80% of the money is going back to Boozy, his pops, and him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that he's in great position and lucky that his father.
Boozy. Nigga, what?
Hey, Raheem.
I'm online. Oh, my fault. I thought I was on mute.
Yeah, Raheem. But hey, Punch. But go ahead, land your plane after this. Cause I got somebody else up here too. I just need to make sure they ain't no troll. So I got to do a troll.
Yeah, I'm done. You can have Will Smith back.
So his name Bo.
Let me mute your mic real quick. Raheem, respect, Raheem. I fuck with you, but you know me, like I'll close the shit down before I let a motherfucker burn it down. Let me get my bars off, homie. World Ender. What's your name? Where you from, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
Go ahead. What you got, World Ender?
Oh, man, I just want to come in and say, man, much respect to everybody in the building. And man, I'm sitting here listening late at night, bro. It's like 11. Just sitting here listening to you this evening, bro. It's good shit.
Where you at?
Originally,
where you at right now?
Arizona.
And where you from?
Yeah. I'm right now. I'm in right outside of Tempe, Arizona.
I said, where you from, though? Where you from originally?
Oh, Washington.
All right, Washington State, Washington D.C.
Washington State.
All right, for sure. What's your take on this topic, man?
To answer the questions, man, I think that most likely Bud won't be fighting Errol Spence next, even though that's what I've been wanting to see since 2018. But I don't think that fight's gonna happen. It just doesn't seem like it's terribly important to Errol Spence. And unless it's terribly important to both fighters for the fight to get made, the fight won't get made. So it's just been an abundance of excuses from the very beginning, and it's led to pretty much nothing. But I'll tell you one thing: it is, it's entertaining to talk about it, and a lot of YouTube channels, like, this is pretty much all they really have to talk about, because there's not much going on in boxing like that, especially here in America. So, motherfuckers,
There's a lot going on. People, look.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, compared to,
you don't even know what's going to happen, and we talking about that more than the fight that's going. Look,
right?
They got to ask. Look, Tyson Fury fight next weekend.
Yeah, nobody give a fuck about Fury versus Whyte though. Like in comparison to
that ain't what the tickets they'll say though, homie. Tickets they'll say motherfuckers care.
Yeah, but here in America, like, it's not what we're talking about now, bro.
Boxing is a global sport, though.
I understand that, but here in America, what are we talking about? What have we been talking about for the past 4 years? The international fight that we were talking about was Wilder versus AJ. Now that was a big fight. Like this here, like the reason why that sold out is because over in the UK, they support their fighters regardless. It doesn't matter that Whyte's been knocked out. It doesn't matter that Fury's a shady motherfucker. None of that shit really matters. They're gonna support their fighters anyway. That's why that's why it's relevant there, and that's why they can sell out there with Fury and versus Whyte. But Fury versus Whyte here in America probably wouldn't sell out, bro. Like Fury doesn't sell here in America at all, really.
All right. Well, okay. Okay. Well, go ahead. Show more. I appreciate you, World Ender. Stay right there. He passed the troll check.
My man from Arizona is absolutely right. That fight happened on the 23rd of April, and nobody in America gives a shit.
I care about that fight, and I want to see
the fight. Huh? Are you buying it?
That's my business. You know I don't promote it.
So in other words, no, right? That nigga like, nah. That's...
No, let me answer. He asked, let me answer. I'm one of those guys. I'll say no up until the last day, or until I see him at the weigh-in, until they give me a reason to buy the fight. Sometimes I won't buy the fight because I used to buy every fight, bro. I used to buy every fight, show more. But boxing has just let me down so much. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's why. Yeah. So this show ain't a quote unquote all boxing channel, because there's so much to life to talk about, but also sometimes boxing let me down. We get one big fight a year. Your favorite fighter might fight once, twice a whole year. It's truly disappointing, man. So but Punch actually
I'm buying Fury versus Whyte. I'm interested in that shit.
That one's 65. We talked about that one. I think me and Clips going in on that one.
I'm not buying that fight because I really don't give a shit who wins. I don't really care. I watch that shit on YouTube the next day.
But let me answer your question though, bro. Please.
I'm not buying.
He said no. I can't answer. Never mind.
The $80 fight for Spence and Ugas. I'm not paying $80 for that. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm not doing it because I don't really care who wins.
Bro, you hitting again?
It's not worth $80 to me. It's not worth $80 to me. That fight's not worth $80. If it was Crawford, I'll buy it as $100. But it's Ugas and Spence, and I'm not paying $80 for two guys I really don't want to see fight each other.
I got you. But we ain't talking more about fights we're not buying. I think the question proposed to me was I buying a certain fight, right?
Yeah. Are you buying the Tyson Fury fight?
Yeah. And like I was trying to say, Punch, what fight was that? Thurman and Barrios. That's what it was. I had my mindset. Let me speak, please, because I promise I keep getting cut off. And the playback ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to be rude at all. But let me say this. When they was asking me about that fight beforehand, I was like, no. But the more we got to it, the closer we got to it, I think I ended up buying the fight. But we kind of put in. We did it like how we do. We'll do a fight party and we all put in and we all watch the fight together. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only reason. If it wasn't for Uncle Kenny, if it wasn't for Clips, who else put in on that with us? Everybody who supported that right there. We wouldn't have bought that fight, but we all put in on it and watched it together. I think Derek Lincoln too. We all watched it together. But for the most part, no, man. Like, I just can't let people force me into buying fights that I don't want to see because I feel like I gotta do it. And the worst part is the fight will be over, and 2 hours later, the whole fight on YouTube. And I'm like, damn, I want to support. I want to support the fighters financially, but shit, I can buy some merch too, and that'll be my new thing. Raheem, click the link, join the panel.
Yeah,
click the link, Raheem.
And the sad thing is, you had all those people pitch in to buy that fight, right? And that shit still didn't do over 50K.
That's
because nobody wants to see it. Nobody wants to see it. It's just like the Luis Ortiz Charles Martin fight. Nobody bought it because nobody wanted to see it.
Well, somebody bought it. Let's not say that.
20-some thousand, 30-some thousand people bought it because they was probably bored.
Hey, look, at $80 a pop down there, though, right?
Yeah, nobody bought it. It flopped. People would ask, like I was telling you earlier.
It's only a flop depending on how much they invested into the promotion.
Hey, yo.
If you sell...
Hey, yeah, I got... Hold up, Philly. Hold up. Shelton Moore, Philly. Both of y'all are on the phone lines. And y'all talking over each other. Raheem, mute your mic.
Yo,
somebody's talking real quick, bro. Join the panel. Because you tied up the phone line, baby.
All right. I'm
yeah. Or either mute your mic. But go ahead, Shelton Moore. And Shelton Moore, I got 3 other people on the panel. Got to pass the mic, Shelton Moore.
If you got to pay purses and site fees for the event,
yes, sir,
and you only get 25 to 35,000 pay-per-views, you didn't make your money back. You lost money. Like somebody was asking me today, why is Andy Ruiz fighting a 40-plus-year-old Tyrone Spong in Mexico? Because nobody's going to invest any money in Andy Ruiz based on his last pay-per-view. That's why he's fighting Tyrone Spong in Mexico.
All right. Hold what you got. Before we go to the phone line, because I know he can get on the panel. Punch, what's your reaction there? I think you did a video about Andy Ruiz fighting in Mexico, right? Did you, or no?
Nah, I ain't doing no video on that.
Okay. Do you know anything about that? You got why is that going on? Do you agree with Shelton Moore? If not, I can pass it.
Nah, I actually agree with what you said, because that's the same thing I be saying. Nobody's in the boardroom. Nobody knows what's the success number. If Al Heyman, this is like common sense. If Al Heyman keeps on putting on pay-per-views, right? And we probably all businessmen or know something about business here. If he keeps on putting on pay-per-view, don't you think that somebody is winning somewhere? Because if we all think that it's always bombing, then you wouldn't be putting things on pay-per-view. Something is succeeding that they're putting things on pay-per-view time and time again, whether it's Thurman Barrios, Gervonta Tank Davis, and his opponents, Andy Ruiz, Chris Arreola. Somebody is winning. So I just could say we got to keep that in mind.
Fair enough.
Can I say something? My bad. Go ahead.
Hold what you got. I got you. Let me clear. I got to clear some of these phone lines. I got the phone lines open. Raheem from Philly, get your bars off, and I got to clear the line after that. Go ahead.
Man, I hate niggas, man. Like niggas, man, order the fights and relax, man. It's
Say
$30,
what?
man.
Say what? You said you hate niggas, what?
Man. I said I hate niggas. Like order the fights and relax, man. $30, like what I'm talking about.
What is $30? No, ain't no $30 fights.
It's nothing. They talking about.
It's $80. The fight is
$30.
Sir, the fight is $80.
80? Who ordered a fight with $80?
Spence versus Ugas is 80. Next Saturday.
No, they said Andy Ruiz and
no, we talking about in general. Nobody ain't say they ain't gonna buy the Andy Ruiz fight because it's no. We're talking in general. Spence versus Ugas is 80. Very next week, Tyson Fury versus whatchamacallit is Dillian Whyte is 65. Then you got to take that. Go ahead, man. I can't do this one right here. I think I probably hit my bad, homie. Yeah. I've been hearing my bad for hours, but Maybe because I'm a father, I'm a husband. Maybe it's the army. Maybe it's because I do this show so many times a week. I have low patience for people who cut me off all night long and still say I'm sorry.
Bro,
No. I'm
like
done with I'm sorry. Go on and say your final thought, my brother.
No, my bad, homie. Listen, I'm not buying Andrew Reeves. I'm not buying Spence versus. I'm not buying none of that shit. That shit is all bullshit. And I want the fights I want to see. So at the end of the day, it's Spence versus Crawford. I'm gonna buy it. Other than that, I ain't buying shit. So fuck these other fights. Andrew Reeves and whoever he fighting now, fuck. But I ain't mean to cut you off, bro. Like I said, it's your show. I don't mean to cut you off on your show. You know what I'm saying? And I apologize for that, bro.
No, you good. I appreciate your time and energy, my brother. God bless. Yeah, man, I'm patient, bro. I'm super patient, but shit, man. But sometimes I'd rather end it that way instead of being disrespectful to the brother because I respect him. And somebody said, why you keep letting him on? Because he keep calling. He keep joining the panel, and I believe in second chance. I believe in having a conversation. I believe in building. But sometimes you just got to move forward. You know what I'm saying? And I respect homie, and I ain't going to disrespect him. So I just got to do it like that sometimes. Like, yo, you not even letting me. You won't even let me get a bar off. We're not having productive conversations. We're making personal attacks on people, and you don't have no rapport with the people. You just I asked you the same question he did. You didn't call me no aerosexual. So I see what that is too. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to be fair, bro. So for the people ask why you keep letting him call in. Because I like the fact that he's calling in. The question should be why you didn't call in. How about that, Mike Gardner? I let him call. I answer the phone because he called. How about that? I'm fair. Go ahead, World Ender. Give me your bars, man. What you got for this one?
Yeah, bro. All right, cool.
Shot on that motherfucker right there, man. That thing, hey, look, and he was nice and respectful to me, but maybe I just got so much going on in my personal. I was like, nigga, quiet for a minute. Just listen. Like, everybody ain't your enemy, homie. Like, we're not your enemy, and you ain't got to make an enemy and just start calling people a aerosexual, and then we. Just because somebody said, "What's Crawford next move if he don't get the fight?" You must be an aerosexual. Like, come on, bro. Like, but shit, low-key Punch might be an aerosexual. I'm joking. That ain't my business if he is. I'm just saying. But yeah, look, man, we gotta have some fun. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. I'm about to take me I'm about to take the comedy twist right now. World Ender, give me your take on this shit, man. Like, Philly, though. Philly got the show lit tonight, though. He had us rolling.
Yeah. I want to speak on the guy before you had switched up and talked to the guy that was cutting you off.
He cool, man. His name Raheem, and he can join the panel. Okay. I got to clear the phone line up. I only got 2 phone lines. So I got to make sure I at least keep 1 phone line open. And like I said, Shelton Moore got the first phone ever invented. Like, he got that phone, he got to wind it up, and he got to tell the operator to connect him with Mark.
Look, nigga, you helped me set up this raggedy ass StreamYard, so I don't want to hear nothing about that.
I didn't buy you that Obama phone though, nigga. You went and signed up in there and said help. And that shit ain't got no screen. That shit a flip phone with push buttons. I don't even think it got a color screen. It's that old text. It's just his text come in green and black and stuff. Green screen with black text. I'm joking.
It rings and answers though. That's all it needs.
That's all it needs. And you call me, man, and you support the show. That's all I need, bro. And I appreciate it. But go ahead, World Ender. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, the other guy, one of the other brothers said something about he said that we don't know what's going on behind closed doors, and it's possible. He said that it's possible that it's not possible. He said that somebody.
I said that earlier.
Oh, okay. No. Okay. All right. So that was the other guy, because somebody was saying something about like those PBC pay-per-views are possibly making a bunch of money. That's why they keep happening. But like. But some of those is like I mean, come on, man. Keith Thurman versus Barrios. What did that do? That did like what, 15,000 supposedly. So how you go convince somebody that, not saying that you have to.
Mute your mics. 760. Mute your mic.
Yeah. how you convince somebody? How you convince somebody that's a fucking like that was a win or that was something that was financially advantageous? How the fight didn't sell out as far as in the arena, and the pay-per-views didn't sell shit. So I think most likely what's going on is that they're throwing these functions and they're letting and they keep throwing them because they're letting someone else pay for it. The sponsors are paying for it.
You okay? Is it Kush or is it COVID? Because you're doing a lot of coughing.
This is actually Mandarin cookies, bro.
Okay, I didn't know if you was at a Magic Johnson pool party. Got bit by a mosquito.
Yeah, that's the same mosquito that bit you too, nigga. But yeah,
motherfucker trying to put me in the pool. No, I don't.
Nigga, no, you put me in the pool, so nigga, you jumping in that bitch too.
My cookies, nigga. I ain't shit. Fuck you, man.
Man, my bad, but I'll
piggyback it off my own joke, but I'm gonna do that next time. That's the hey, look, that's the 2022 version of your mama, nigga, or you. I'm rubber, I'm glue. It bounced back on you. But go ahead.
Nah, man. But like that to me, I just didn't get that part because I feel like, I mean, if you go through a pay-per-view event, and you're gonna, and also like this is an event that's open for everyone, like, and it's in the venue, like it gotta sell something. So Keith Thurman versus Barrios didn't sell out or anywhere near close to selling out as far as the venue goes, and the pay-per-views did garbage, like hot trash. So, like, I mean, the only advantage or only thing that's winning about that is maybe that the sponsors had to pay for it, because sponsors put up. I watched the fucking documentary about that shit. Sponsors are actually the ones that pay for these fights. These promoters are not coming out of their own fucking pockets to pay for these fights. It's the sponsors. Like someone has to sponsor the fight. Someone has to, it's almost like a pimp and a hoe. So, and in fact, that's how some of Floyd Mayweather's biggest fights happen. Like other people had to come in, major entities had to come in and donate, or not donate, but had to front most of the money. So whoever sponsored Keith Thurman versus fucking Barrios, they're the ones that basically pay for the shit, not Al Heyman. So that's probably why Al Heyman is more inclined to make a fight pay-per-view, because it takes him off. He doesn't have to foot the bill. And if he couldn't fucking make a fight with Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence when Bob Arum was willingly able to offer, to go 50-50 and shit, if that's not good enough, and that's still, the fight still couldn't get made and they still couldn't afford it, how the fuck they gonna afford both Bud and Errol Spence just by themselves, just by PBC by themselves? I just don't see it happening, man.
Dial it back a little bit. Network, but who owns the network rights though? Who would have owned the network rights to that? Was Bob willing to acquiesce? Because Bob has an ESPN deal. Maybe he didn't want to acquiesce.
Well, I mean, I can't say that because I don't know that, Mark. But I feel where you're coming from. That's a good point.
Business decisions on me, like, and I'm gonna let you know, I got to deal with ESPN. If I'm marqnash, I got to deal with ESPN. Motherfucker, I'm gonna be up here doing my best Stephen A. Impersonation, and you know what I'm saying. I made my bosses happy today. I'm joking. But nah, I'm serious.
I want to hear that.
I know y'all want to hear that, but that's how I go. But I probably couldn't be on ESPN. Because you know what ESPN gonna tell me, right, Reggie?
You can't smoke weed. Period. You can't smoke weed. Period.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna tell me. Yeah, but I said all that to say this. When you got that ESPN, that Disney thing going, you got a lane right there. That's the reason why I think Wilder, that Wilder shit, it was an offer they couldn't refuse. That shit was on everywhere pay-per-view. You could buy a Showtime pay-per-view, you could buy ESPN pay-per-view. Like that shit, you could buy those. That shit was everywhere, yo. Frank Warren's involved, so you got to go ahead, Punch. Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, Mark, for how long Al Heyman been here in boxing?
In boxing, Al Heyman been around for a minute, over 20 years.
Where Al Heyman made his name at?
In music,
in promotion, and putting asses in seats in venues. How about that? Let's be fair.
He came from the music industry, meaning what we see as
in
boxing.
the buildings, he might have a relationship with arenas and put ass in seats. But far as TV rights,
That's it.
different.
No, but
TV rights.
but the way that he puts us, the way that he puts his events.
He been fucking with Floyd for over 20 years. So
No,
we
but I'm
can't say he a baby no more. He ain't
No. I'm just asking so people could understand Al Heyman's business, because people seem to still be frustrated what Al Heyman doing, what PBC is doing, why these fights are on pay-per-view. He puts these fights like pay-per-view, like he used to do in the music industry. Big Daddy Kane promotional tour, Usher or Jay-Z or Drake. Now the boxers are his music. Is watching Keith Thurman. Why is he pay-per-view? Because he's counting on Keith Thurman's fan base. He's only marketing for Keith Thurman. The same thing for Gervonta Tank Davis. We watching it as why this fight is on pay-per-view. No, he depends on Keith Thurman's fan base to buy the pay-per-view, and Gervonta Tank Davis and Errol Spence and Andy Ruiz. So we look at it like we're looking
this
at
one
numbers.
look good on the next one, right?
We're looking
because if his fan base pack out the arena, it looks good on TV when we show it, and maybe they'll buy the next fight.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Well,
it's also because
the next event
is important, man, and he's good at placing these products. People are mad that the black guy is headlining the fight in Dallas, but everybody else on the card is Mexican. Duh, nigga, it's in Dallas Stadium.
Al Heyman is not using the traditional boxing type of business model. He's using the entertainment business model. His boxers are the entertainers, or the Big Daddy Kane, or the Bobby Brown.
They the product.
Yeah. So people are looking at pay-per-view. Oh shit, they ain't breaking the records. This ain't a good pay-per-view. This is flopping. No, it's not flopping. It's like going to a concert and you're gonna watch Nas, and you just a Nas fan. You're not saying, oh, this hip-hop event flopped. No. Nas fans are going to pay for tickets. Keith Sweat just had a concert. Fucking New Edition just had a concert in the Barclays Center. It's not for R&B. It's for New Edition. New Edition fans are going to buy those tickets the same way with Al Heyman fighters.
So drunk.
Somebody else talking. Hold up. Mute your mic. Go ahead. I try to keep some balance here because I'm gonna let them cook and I'm gonna let you cook too. Go ahead, Punch, and then we're gonna go to World Ender and Reggie.
I was done.
All right, go ahead, World Ender. Yeah, that's Punch John. That's my guy.
Yeah, my bad, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I was actually going to ask you a question, and that was concerning something you just said. You said that those weren't flops. So you're saying that Keith Thurman versus Barrios wasn't a pay-per-view flop. That's what you said, right?
Sam from Washington, mute your mic, and we'll go to you after Punch.
What I'm saying, as if we look at it like a boxing event, like traditionally, we're gonna say it's a flop, but we don't know the numbers. We don't know the expectations. We don't know that top number. You know what I'm saying? It's not. They didn't put Mario Barrios on Thurman to break some type of record or set some type of. They got a different number for Thurman. They got a different number for Gervonta Tank Davis. Whatever those numbers are, those are the numbers that we don't know. So we may think it's a flop because we're trying to compare those numbers to pay-per-view numbers like Floyd or Manny Pacquiao or
Tyson, right?
They're not going for pay-per-view for the reason how we look at it.
Okay, but you do understand?
Hold up, sir. Sir, I'll let you answer that one question. Ask that one question, but it's a live show, and I got another call. Go ahead, Sam from Washington. Go ahead. Sam from Washington. Go ahead. 2 minutes on the clock. Shell Moore, you still there? All right. Go ahead, Sam from Washington. Go ahead.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
I'm good, brother.
Hey, man,
thanks for calling in, Sam.
I think one of the points I wanted to make about the PBC model that has been brought up is that they do a great job of promoting, and they stump ESPN as far as their fighters promoting themselves, but they have to because they give the fighters low guarantees. fighters get like, I think Spence gets 1.5. Sean Porter was getting 1 and 1.5 million. They get paid off the pay-per-view. That's how they make their money. And so the PBC isn't on the hook for a bad show. Aaron was always complaining about how he lost money on Terence Crawford because of the high guarantees. And with the PBC, they gave a low guarantee. So Al Heyman's not on the hook for paying out $4, $5, $6 million on guarantees. If the show flops, hey, look, I'm giving you $1.5 million and you get your money off the pay-per-view. And so it's a different model, but it works for PBC. And I think that's been the holdup with Terence signing with them. To be honest with you, I think Terence wants higher guarantees.
Can you blame him though?
No, I don't.
Based off what he's used to getting, like, because when you go get divorced, you got something you're accustomed to. Chris Rock had a whole bit about being accustomed to something. But I appreciate you, man, Sam. But let me ask you this: so if Terence Crawford doesn't get the winner of Spence versus Ugas, what should be his next move? I got a survey in the chat. Did you click the survey? And if so, what was your answer in the survey that we got in the chat?
My answer was he should move up, but my real answer is
you can't hold on. What you mean your real answer? So you put a fake answer?
What I think wasn't in your survey.
Okay, talk to me. Let's talk about it.
Okay, what I think is going to happen is Josh Taylor is going to exercise that WBO super champ from the junior welterweight, and he's going to end up fighting Josh Taylor over in the UK.
Ooh, hold up.
And then figure out his next move.
Hold up. Josh Taylor could do that punch. Reggie. World ended. Like we Josh Taylor due for a big payday.
That's right.
And Terence Crawford is going to be hit.
And they'll fill up whole stadium over there.
Hold up. Slow down. Hold up. But can they make Terence do that though? Because can a super champ mandate another super champ? I didn't see that in the rules. I got to go back to the rules. Let's pull up these WBO rules. But man, let me write your name down too, because this is gonna be a good segment. We should do. I got to do a whole episode about that. That's a good topic, man. So what you're saying is you think that's what's going to happen. Josh Taylor is going to exercise his undisputed super champ, and he's going for Terence Crawford.
And what I think is for Terence, it's a good fight where he can make a whole lot of money.
But he got to work with Bob,
Josh Taylor's ass.
But when he had to work with Bob again, or how would that work? Who would put that on? How would that work in your mind? Go for it.
If they activate if they make it a mandatory,
I'm talking to
if they make it a mandatory and they don't come to terms, what happens? It goes to first bid.
Please let the caller do his thing. And I promise I'm gonna let the next person go. Go ahead, caller.
If they can't come to terms and they use the mandatory status, it goes to first bid, and that fight will sell over in the UK. And I bet you Eddie Hearn snatches it up.
Sam from Washington, you got anything you want to plug and promote before we go back to the panel and the rest of the
Hey, just your show. I appreciate it.
Man, I appreciate you, Sam, man. Man, look, folks like you pull up with shit like this, bro, email me stuff like this, Sam, because these are good topics. We could do a whole episode on that. Oh my gosh, Sam, you everything you said you was. That's why I got I knew who you was, because I saved your number and your name. I was like, this Sam from Washington. Long time no
I
see.
noticed that. I appreciate you.
Yeah, welcome back, Sam. Look, I normally don't save numbers and names, but Sam from Washington, I remembered you, bro. You was dropping some shit last time you was here. We need more of that. We need more of that and less of that.
All right, bro. Well, till next time. Later.
My brother. God bless. Peace. Shout out to Sam from Washington.
Got him.
Good topic. I hit the wrong button, but I meant to hit that one. There we go. But good topic. Go ahead. Somebody was trying to interject and had something to add to what Sam was saying about Josh Taylor, like moving up in weight. People say, it's a cherry pick for Terence Crawford, but Terence Crawford moved up in weight. Look, moving up in weight ain't always easy. And then Josh Taylor probably didn't have the most stellar performance versus Josh Catterall in his last outing. But let's be clear, I never considered that, and I got to look at the rules right here. Anybody who was trying to react to that? Was that Punch? Go ahead, Punch.
Nah, I
Or
said
was it Errol?
you said I think you asked them who you think is going to try to make that fight, and I just said MTK. There's not allegedly, but that it's been said behind the scenes that Bud Crawford does business with MTK. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a whole nother topic, Punch.
And Josh Taylor's with MTK, but look at the shit that's going on with MTK.
Still with MTK?
I think he's still with MTK.
What does this mean for Daniel Canahan though? Because I thought he was a principal in that company.
I don't know. That's why I mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know.
And I think people putting too much on the Kinahan thing with the.
Let's do it, Reggie. Let's go.
With thinking like he's involved in the corrupting the sport, this and that. He's just a gangster, man, involved in the sport. It doesn't mean he's affecting.
Hey, look, what you think gangsters do, Reggie?
But it don't mean that he's impacting outcomes in fights. A lot of people like he impacting outcome. The outcomes of particular fights.
I don't think nobody said that. We're just talking about people might separate their business ties with them, so certain people aren't going to do business with them.
Yeah, I think box is the place he can hide that money.
He is MTK Global, right? Like, is that, or am I
don't even know too much about the dude. I just hear about the gangster stories. I think it's more about his.
Do you know about MTK Global? And have you seen any of those documentaries about how he got into it? And
I mean, I've seen part of that shit, but to me, it ain't of a thing that everybody's almost adding as if he's the reason for like Tyson Fury shit and.
No. He ain't the reason Tyson Fury won. Tyson Fury won because he was the better man.
Like, this is part
of the reason why Tyson Fury gets a good ass deal. Like, they understand business. You ain't about to bully them in the boardroom or in the streets.
Sure, this is boxing. It's built off this. This ain't nothing new. It's just a different name popping up.
Yeah, red and blue corner. It's not. Hey, look, it ain't plaid in checkered stripes.
Yeah, I think the seriousness of his case is criminal, the criminal side of things. But I think in boxing, I think maybe he was trying to come in here and do right by the business. But shit, your criminal past is your past.
Might go, Reg, or is it me? Go ahead, keep talking.
Might be you, but if you commit murder, man, you're gonna always face your day in the court of justice. So I think that's more of what it is. It ain't like he's some dude like you have to watch about in the sport, because I haven't seen too many faulty things come up out of the MTK Global shit. I just haven't.
Why do you think Bob Arum separated himself and made it and they put out a press statement?
Shit, because Bob Arum don't want to get caught in it. I mean, it's understood.
Keep going.
But look, with the MTK Global thing, like, this shit is no different than what people are saying with the AIBA. You have many people from the criminal world that are involved who are appointed as presidents over that shit. That's why the boxing has been affected inside the Olympics, because of the type of people they have involved in it, who are involved in the organized crime and shit.
Punch, react. Go ahead.
Nah, that ain't my field right there.
Punch, that's legit. And Punch, you in New York, and you also, he was like, thanks, Mark, you dropped my location. My bad. Well, Punch, you in America, but you also cover the sport of boxing, and New York is a bubbling ground for a lot of media.
Yeah. What organized crime.
See, I didn't even say all of that. I didn't even have to do all of that. But I will say this though. You do media coverage of boxing. And you are out here in the streets. You interview boxers, you interview promoters, trainers, commission guys. Like, you are my inside man on the street. Is that okay? Can I? You're our man on the street.
I don't know, man. I just know a few things. I just know a few things.
Hey, look. You. Only reason I said it because you did a video and you was talking about that. You was like,
yeah.
You know
look, you hide your money. You hide your money in boxing by being an advisor. you can't get sued by being an advisor. So a lot of
Say
dudes,
that again for the people in the back, Punch. That's
you
how
hide,
you afford the Ali Act, right?
you hide your money being an advisor. So you're gonna hear a lot of people say, "I'm an advisor, I'm an advisor, I'm an advisor," but they really a manager, but they playing the advisor role. That's how you wash your money up.
That's the new hustle because of the Ali Act, correct?
Yeah.
Punch, real talk. We got a lot of violations of the Ali Act in boxing right now, but nobody pushes the button. Oh man, now everybody want to call tonight.
There's a lot of handshake deals in boxing. That's
Absolutely. Look, I've had a couple that fell through already. How about that? But I ain't pushed the button to sue nobody, and I ain't make no diss video. But motherfuckers owe me some money on this boxing shit. 760. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My name is Ricky. I'm calling from Palm Springs, California.
Okay, Ricky from Palm Springs, California. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood. Go ahead, Ricky. What's on your mind, bro?
Yeah, I just want to make a comment about,
Can you speak up a little bit or take it off speaker or change the earbuds? You sound a little muffled.
Hold on.
Yeah, you sound a little muffled. Just a little muffled. Did you say, huh? You said, choo. Like, what was it? Yeah, say it again, bro. I know it's frustrating because a lot of times when you call in shows, you kind of want to hear yourself while you're talking. Go ahead, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Speak to me. Let's go.
Yeah, I hear everybody talking about they won't give this promoter 20%, and they're not giving this manager 20%. Look, if your ass is broke in the apartment, you ain't got no power, you ain't got no job, you're gonna sign the first damn contract that's put in front of you. $100,000 look good when your ass is broke. That's all I want to say.
Big fast. You cooking.
That's all. That's all I want to say.
I like that. All right, there.
No. Big facts, but easy way to get fucked over.
Hey, Reggie. But you're right. Hey, look, he hung up after that, but that's cool. But and that's a good call too. Shout out to the caller. But Reggie, build on that. Big facts. That's what happens in music. It happens in, bro, I watch Shark Tank with my wife all the time. For some of y'all don't know, your boy Martinez is working on a couple of inventions over here. You know what I'm saying? I believe in patents and trying to get new inventions. And 903, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
I am from Texas. My name is Terry.
Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood, Terry.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you guys doing?
Man, God is good. We here for a reason. So while we here, let's make it all mean something. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Already. Hey, I heard you guys said that you wasn't gonna buy the
not you guys, not you guys, not everybody. Yeah, I don't speak for everybody. I only speak for me, homie.
Okay.
I said I'm still not sold on it. I'm still not sold on if I should buy the fight.
Are you sleeping? You sleeping on his opponent?
On Ugas?
Yeah.
No. I'm kind of doing this because out of protest. I'm angry because this is not the fight I wanted as a boxing fan. We always talk about we want to see the best versus the best. The best versus the best at 147 is Spence versus Crawford. And we know they both are getting older. One is older than the other. The other one is set already vocalized, say, hey, I only got 2 or 3 more fights. The other guy is saying, hey, if I don't get this fight, next I'm moving up to 154. I'm angry. I can't make this shit be super successful. My one buy matters. My little YouTube channel matters. And I'm gonna say, nah, I ain't fucking with that. Buying it. I'm gonna know who win. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna cause look, no matter what we see in real time, we gonna break down the fight 40 or 80 times later the next day. The shit gonna be on YouTube that night. Only reason I buy the fight is out of support because I love and support these fighters. And I believe in our sport. But some days, man, I hate the business of boxing. And I just hate it, man. And it breaks my heart, bro, because the business of boxing is ugly. But Punch dropped off. But Punch actually convinced me to buy the last pay-per-view. He actually convinced me. That's why it's kind of funny he's on 2 days before the fight, because I was like, damn, maybe Punch is about to convince me to buy this fight, because last time he made the best point ever. He was like, you're a content creator. You're going to talk about the fight. You're a boxing fan. You're going to like live it in real time, live it in the matter of fact, I'm adding shit. Actually, he didn't say that. I'm adding shit to it and make his points doper than it was. That nigga want that dope when he said it the first time, respectfully. But he did say something like, you're a content creator. You're going to get paid off of it. And at that point, it was checkmate. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do content talking about it. So, but I don't know if I'm at that point yet where I can file this shit on my taxes. But we're gonna see.
Shouldn't he fight somebody else? I mean, he fought a washed up Sean Porter who was a shell of himself.
Who?
Should he fight a Keith Thurman?
Who? Bud Crawford
at the end of his career.
Bud Crawford. No, nigga, it's Spence, bro. It's Spence. No, we want Spence on the Crawford side. Boxing, welterweight, basketball players, football players. Every interview Errol Spence is doing for this fight, guess who they asking him about within the first 5 minutes? 10 minutes max. Oh, we talking about Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
Why
I mean,
not?
I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas. So
I lived in Texas.
Every time.
Okay. Texas. I love Texas.
So we got out. As soon as the fight even came out, you know, we at Jerry's World, we buying our tickets. You know what I mean? We support. You know,
I bet they about $35, $40, right?
Yeah. Well, we're a little closer. So we paid for two of them. We paid like after taxes, it was $500 for everything.
Oh, you damn near ringside.
Yeah, we're a little close. Yeah.
Oh, you real close.
But
you real
we're real close.
You real close, bro. $500.
Yeah.
Because the last time I looked on it, shout out to CJ Goodfella. Last time we looked, them tickets was about $35, $40. It was $35 one day. The next day was $40.
Wait, which one for Earl?
A lot of They got a lot of
yeah, I heard them. I heard them still trying to sell tickets at that workout today.
Oh yeah, they still selling tickets everywhere. They got a lot of space open. Oh, I'll tell you what, you gonna know because they're gonna dim them lights.
Yeah, so people can't talk about that Fury fight not being a popular fight.
Oh, they hating on Fury, bro. Fury selling tickets, bro. Fury and Whyte, that shit gonna look like that a Kanye West video. Turn on the lights in here, baby. Yo, that shit gonna be. They're gonna drop the lights and all you're gonna see is cell phones and shit everywhere. Like the camera view, they're gonna bring the drones out. That shit gonna look amazing. This Spence shit right here might not look like that.
Well,
and it don't help. And look, and to be fair, it ain't all Spence's fault. He's not a magnetic. He don't have that personality. He don't have a magnetic personality. You know what I'm saying?
No.
And Spence don't. And Ugas ain't speaking no English. And look, and even worse, and what I noticed, what I've been troubling with the access, all access, even when they do this Ugas joints, they don't do a voiceover. They let you hear him and his trainer in their natural voice. And you just got to read the screen. In many cases back in the day, they would let you hear somebody do a voiceover. So you can just at least hear it. No, you got to read the screen to get what they mean. You go ahead, Reg. You agree with me? I think that
you can have a nigga like Roberto Duran or motherfucking Mayorga. You can give a fuck about they translation. You just do these motherfuckers meant shit. Where they said in Spanish, you knew it meant some old bold shit.
Yeah. But also they will put them voiceovers there, and they'll just bleep it out. F you, mother effer. Like, oop, you mother. You think you're gonna try me? Like they will put the voice there. This I think that's what's hurting with that Spence Ugas all access, but that's a whole nother conversation. D Calico, shout out to Calico. Let me give Calico a shout out. He said heavyweight boxing has officially lost its luster once again. Oh, it's been lost, bro. I agree to a point, Calico. I agree to a point. American heavyweight boxing has lost its luster.
Yeah, the UK is popping. UK heavyweight boxing is popping.
Nah, I don't think he brought it back. I mean, he's retired now. What you mean he brought it back? Name.
I'm saying,
other than Trevor Bryan. who got a regular WBA champion, and people don't even respect him. Like, who are the American heavyweight? Who's bringing all this, the luster to the American heavyweight boxing? Come on, bro. I'll wait. Hold on. Let me give you the drop while I wait. Hold on. Let's do this for entertainment purposes. Here's the drop.
Bruh.
All right, what you got for me? Who's bringing all the luster to American heavyweight boxing? Go.
After Wilder left, it died. When
You said Wilder brought it back.
Brazil,
If he brought it back,
yeah,
he can't bring it
Wilder
back,
brought
leave, and it die. If he bring it back, that means it's still gone after he's gone. He just brought a fan base.
He brought it back to America. When he beat Brazil, when he knocked out Brazil in the second round, they brought it back to America. He shouldn't even fought the dope thing, dude. What's his name? The big gypsy, the drug addict, Tyson Fury. He shouldn't even fought him.
But with all due respect, my brother, Dominique Brazil, that knockout looked beautiful. It's something great that you can show in highlight reels and show a perfect 1-2 execution. But some would argue Dominique Brazil. Who? Dominique Brazil?
It never heard of it.
Like he won't even know boxer. It's a guy
He just fought Joshua right before.
That don't mean. And what happened? The same thing.
It never heard of it.
Got put to sleep.
In
He
the
was looking like
round.
Brad Pitt. Crickets, homie. He was asleep.
He fought Joshua. It took Joshua 11 rounds just to knock him out.
So that means he took more wear and tear. Like, if you want to use that logic, because everybody gonna call somebody's leftovers. It's boxing. So that same shit y'all was talking about with Bud. See, I got you right there in the checkmate. You don't even know it, but I ain't even called checkmate yet. I'm just moving my bishops and my knights. I'm just moving the bishops and the knights because you did say Sean Porter was a shell of himself when Bud fought.
He retired right afterwards. The same way they say Manny Pacquiao was a shell of himself. Ali was a shell of himself when he fought Trevor Bubbard, Larry Holmes.
So what does that say? But let me ask you this: what does that say about Errol Spence beating a Kell Brook coming off a loss at going from 160 to 147 with a broken face? He didn't just lose a tough fight. He lost to Triple G, who was a killer at that time, and to this day, arguably, is still a killer because he only lost to one man. And arguably, people don't even think he lost to Canelo. People think he won both of them fights. And Kell Brook's only fight is that. But some people will say, "Oh man, but you fought Kell Brook right after that, going from 160." That's what Kell Brook had to go through, and go from 160 to 147 and fight another killer, Errol Spence Jr. Like we got motherfuckers be selective, yo. People be selective with they Kell Brook hate, Kell Brook love. Some people like Kell Brook, some people hate him. I pick on Kell Brook for his record all the time because he fought too many guys with too many losses for too many times. He fought guys with 136 losses, 156 losses, like shit like that. 80 losses here, like, and now you're a champion because you beat Sean Porter. But then y'all say Sean Porter is just an in-shape street fighter. He can't box. Sean Porter is a two-time champion. But then we'll get into where his father don't know how to coach. Like, oh my God, like this boxing shit is crazy, yo. I told my wife tonight I damn near didn't want to do a show. She was like, why not, baby? I was like, I don't even think this shit is healthy for me. Like sometimes I'm talking to guys, like even when you show them the proof, they'll turn a blind eye and close the other one and turn their head. Do you hear what I said? They'll close a blind 100%. Eye, turn the good eye, and turn their head. Like they don't want to know the truth. Especially if it doesn't align with their YouTube daddy. Because their YouTube daddy be leading them astray. But that's a whole nother conversation. But go ahead, man. And we got to get back to the phone after this.
Yes, sir. Let me get your opinion on two things.
No, get Reggie's opinion. Reggie, you still there?
Reggie, let me get your opinion on two things.
Yeah. Get Reggie's opinion. Let me drop the link, and I'm gonna queue up some of these checks. I got a couple cash apps that I got to queue up too. But go ahead, y'all cook up.
Devin Haney signing the most horrible contract in boxing history.
Here you go, man. Click the link. Why you ain't on the panel, bro?
Man, they let Devin Haney sign this contract. He got to fight 2 times. The odds over there are against him, and he ain't getting no money in comparison to the guy that he's fighting.
Y'all doubting him, bro. Y'all don't even believe, bro. Y'all don't even.
No.
Matter of fact, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll digress because I did say talk to Reggie while I cue this up. But as soon as I heard it, I was like, oh my God, join the panel. We need to talk to you in real life. Because I love the conversation, but I only got 2 phone lines, homie. And this is a good conversation. So I be trying to keep the phone lines open because some people, like I said, don't know how to or don't trust this internet shit. But they trust making a phone call, so they'll call. But clicking the link, they think something. They don't understand how this shit science work. But I be like, you got a Facebook account too, right? You got a Gmail, like that's still Google, that's still YouTube. They got you already. They were like, I don't want to click that YouTube shit. You got a Gmail already, homie.
Yeah, if you got a contact in your phone number, somebody set up a Facebook, you automatically in the system right there.
Hey, look, motherfuckers been upgrading
all the
phones.
conspiracy stuff out the window.
Come on, bro. Motherfuckers be upgrading phones, changing their data, switching it over, transferring all that shit. Motherfuckers use Google Maps every day, but think they think somebody on YouTube trying to steal their info to join the marqnash show. Nah, bro. You got Gmail, that shit. If you trust that shit to be secure, trust this shit to be secure. But just know this, I ain't looking for you anyway. You probably gonna try to look for me and do something to me before I'm trying to look for you and do something to you, homie. Like, I love God, I love freedom, I love my wife, my family too much to try to do something to your goofy ass because we disagree about a boxing match. You feel me?
Right.
Nah. And I ain't trying to expose you or trying to embarrass you neither. Nope. But my audience, hold up. But my audience, my panel, the chat, the motherfuckers do their own thing, homie. And if you on some bullshit, these motherfuckers, they come for you, and they come for me too all the time. And they be like, marqnash, you was wrong. But you know me, bro, I'm real, homie. Like, I'll do a rebuttal. We do the rebuttals. We'll do a rebuttal in the middle of a live when somebody send me an email. That's why I got my email and my IG moving, and I check that shit in real time. Like, just how people send me, I gotta get y'all take on this shit. Reggie, I'm sorry, caller. You say I'm gonna give you 30 seconds, and then I gotta move it forward. I got some other shit I gotta get into. I gotta get Reggie to talk on this Jojo Diaz.
I was trying to get Reggie. I was trying to get Reggie's opinion on why Devin Haney signed that bum contract just to get a fight with a big name.
Oh, it's called legacy. Let me answer that first. It's called legacy. It's called making no excuses. It's called not moving the goalposts. It ain't about being big fish. It's called being I'm rich already, motherfucker. I've been rich. I've been, like I told y'all, like I've been out here telling y'all I'm making all this money. Like y'all see me buying these watches, y'all see me buying these big ass chains and going on private jets, and y'all see me splurging. I'm rich already. That's why I can take a pay cut. And I know I'm gonna beat this boy. Yo, look, I gotta root for Devin Haney. He's everything he said he was, homie. Like, bro, he's at a level that Floyd Mayweather wasn't on at this age. And what you guys are witnessing in real time is history being made. Whether he went, hey, bro, please mute your mic, bro. You got too much going on. Like, you asking questions, but you sound like you're in there washing dishes. But you gotta listen too, though. Like, and you can't.
I'm listening loud and clear.
Yeah. But we can hear your background noise loud and clear too.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. So yeah,
I got you.
Yeah. So there we go. Dead space. Thank you. So what I'm trying to say here, Reggie, and that's why I asked the caller to mute, because sometimes it ain't about a back and forth. You ask a question, Let's talk about it. This kid Devin Haney, Reggie, hold on real quick. You still there? Check 1 2.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, let me cut these bars up real quick, and I promise, give me about 108 going to 109. Now, give me 60 seconds or less. Devin Haney is everything he said he was, homie. He a rich young kid in boxing, and he been getting big checks for a long time. He's a champion. He's been calling out the big names. I want the big names no matter who got it, no matter where they at. I'll go anywhere. I'll fight anybody. These boys can't fuck with me. Part of my vernacular. I'm everything I said I was. Now he got the fight, but to get the fight, he had to acquiesce. Goes back to what we was talking about earlier, ladies and gentlemen. Network deals, promoters. Mute your mic, caller, please. Mute your mic. It goes back to the callers. It goes back to the fighter saying, I will acquiesce. I'm going to do everything you got to take. Because now I'm going to put you out. You gave me an offer that I can't refuse. Matter of fact, I should refuse. But you know what? Oh, I got to sign with your whatever you want to do, however you want to go. Because I'm 23 years old. And when I'm done with this shit, I'm going to be on to the next one. And I'm going to smoke whoever else. And I'm going to be out this contract. And I'm going to be back to building my own legacy. Like I said I was from the beginning. Because I'm rich already. I'm going to beat this guy. After I beat him, they can't stop me. I'm going to fight whoever they want me to fight for the next couple fights. And then I'm going to be gone. It's a 3-fight deal for a 23-year-old. Time. I could have did it in 1 minute. But, bro, somebody had the mic unmuted. And it kind of threw me off. But go ahead. Reggie, go ahead, reply, and then we'll go back to the call.
Yeah, it's simple as that. Legacy, and I mean, people say it's a bad contract because they're doing it comparative to what the other kid is making, Cambosis, but nobody's making a complaint about what Dillian Whyte is making, which I think is probably even a worse price-wise contract. But on the other side of things, it's still over $1 million that they're making. It's still a significant amount of money that Devin Haney's making for this fight and everything that comes with it. So there's a little bit of give and take that goes into this. Devin knows where this position puts him at if he comes out victorious. It makes him the man. There's a lot to come forward looking at the long-term side of things, and Cambosis and them understand that. All right, you want this fight? We're going to make it much harder and almost to where most people, in most cases, if they're just focusing on money, but Devin stated it ain't about money with him. It's the legacy thing. But most people
already.
Yeah, exactly. But he's going to get even richer with fighting this fight. It's what he's going to make at least $3 million.
Right.
If not, he's more.
He taking a pay cut. Hey, look, he taking a pay cut and still taking more than what Jamel Charlo got paid for Undisputed in his last fight.
Yeah, it's good money.
But I'm sorry, Reggie, I cut you off.
No, you good.
And for the audience listening, I do cut people off, and I mute mics too. So I want people like you mute me, but I promise, like I will only mute your mic so other people can talk. But if I interject, I'm gonna interject. You know the name of the restaurant before you sat down and ate your meal tonight. Look, go ahead, caller. What do you think about what Reggie and I had to say about your point? Why did Devin Haney take this deal? Our thing is he's betting on himself. What's your take on that? Go for it. 903. Go ahead.
Hey, man, Devin Haney got rocked by somebody who can't punch, man. You think that he can stand his own with Tank Davis?
We ain't talking about Tank Davis.
Who rocked him that can't punch?
Hold up. But we ain't talking about Tank Davis. He got to fight George Cambosis.
Oh, yeah. He'll beat Cambosis. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
why are we even talking about Tank Davis versus Devin Haney?
Because them individuals in the same league.
No, they're not right now.
Fight each other eventually.
But look, you talking about somebody got rocked. That shit makes no sense.
We don't even know if he's gonna beat Cambosis yet, bro.
Let me say this, Mark. Let me say this because a lot of people throw that out. He got rocked. That shit means two bit of nothing. We seen Floyd Mayweather get rocked, and what did he do in his career? He got rocked twice, matter of fact, and he went on and became even a greater fighter. I mean, just because you see somebody get rocked doesn't mean anything. We seen somebody get knocked out before in their career in Lubin, and he sat in there and took one of the worst ass whoopings we seen. Many people saying he ain't got a chin. He displayed that he does have a solid chin. So you just can't go off of that just because you watch the person get rocked. This is boxing. You get hit anywhere near the chin, near the temples, you're gonna get dropped. You're gonna get rocked. Like that's part of the game. That's why you fucking learn defense. Like you see him, Devin get rocked doesn't mean anything.
Let me ask you this.
My bad. I'm sorry. I was
No, I was it. I was done. Yeah, you good.
No. You know me. I like to keep receipts. Ironically, but go ahead. I want to call it a reply to you, but then I'm gonna cut to my interview with Stitch Duran. I already got it queued up, and I talked to him about Devin Haney getting hit with that shot versus Linares. But let's keep it clear. Linares is a champion. Like we act like you know his name because he's Linares. He didn't fight marqnash. He damn sure to fight Reggie Owens. You get what I'm saying? Come on, homie.
100%.
Linares is Linares. You got to knock him out. If not, he gonna beat you up. Even with this, look, okay, I see. I think I got you stumped for a minute. I hope I did. But let me go. Let me move forward. I got this right here. I want to say, like, even with Linares, like this fight that's coming up between Isaac Cruz and Gamboa, I'll pay for that. I'm curious what Gamboa got left in the tank, and I want to know if Isaac Cruz, that performance that I saw with Tank Davis, because sometimes when you see a guy fight Tank Davis level type guys, you see them at their best, win, lose, or draw. That's the best they ever gonna do. And if they lose and get a rematch, it's gonna be less than that. They're gonna lose worse the second time. Like that was it. They gave it. Hold on, let me say this last part. I promise. And I passed the mic. I said, damn, I lost it that quick. Fuck. Oh yeah, I'm just curious to see what Gamboa got left in the tank, and I want to see if Isaac Cruz is everything I thought he was in that Tank Davis fight. So I'll pay for that more in a PBC. Now, granted, I ain't gonna pay crazy for it, but I'll pay for a PBC fight for some shit like that. But say what you got to say. Then I'm gonna go to my Stitch Durant interview and I already got that clip because Stitch, I interviewed him that morning after Devin Haney got robbed by Linares that you brought up tonight. But go ahead. But I love this shit and I love boxing. And shout out to Uncle Stitch for supporting me on this channel and just really been helping me out a lot.
All thing I was gonna say was people with Cruz, he did his homework when he fought Tank. He was blocking them uppercuts. It was a very, very close fight. You correct about that. Devin Haney will beat that boy twice. I'm not saying Devin Haney's gonna get beat. I don't think I was just criticizing with the contract.
Why do you care if Devin Haney don't care though? Sorry.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Why do you care as a fan if Devin Haney has agreed to it and signed to it? Why is this YouTube content where fans are calling in the shows, content creators are doing episodes about we don't like the contract? Why is that? Why never heard of it? Where the fuck did this come from?
It never heard of it. That's part of being a fan. You do your research.
No, but we don't give a what. Nigga, okay. Well, what was Ali split for Linston, nigga? First fight. That's one of the biggest shits ever. That's Cassius Clay going to Muhammad Ali. What was his first split? Nobody knows. You know why? It never heard of it. Because that shit don't fucking really matter in the big scheme of things. It matters now in this new YouTube wave of journalism and false narrative pushing.
I thought it was because we knew that the fighters was getting robbed in the. That was
all right. Well, okay. Well, look. I play the game.
Rich.
Hey, OG. I'm gonna play the game with you.
Go ahead.
And look, and when I do this, I ain't doing this to embarrass or insult you. I'm just doing this because I know the answer already. All right. And I'm doing this to fuck with the fans to let them know it is what it is when I say what I say. And I mean what I say when I say these things. Jamel Charlo versus Castaño for Undisputed. First fight. What was the purse splits?
I don't know.
I respect you.
I don't know.
Bro, I fuck with you. I wish you was on the panel. I fuck with you. He a real one, Reggie. Like, he ain't bullshit. He didn't give a whole story. He didn't say, let me ask you a question. Like, he didn't play around. He just said, you know what? I don't know. He's a good man, yo. He's a good person, yo. In my mind. Because motherfuckers gonna dodge that. Hold on. But digress for a second. Reggie, I'm going to ask you the same question. Not to lead a witness with my soliloquy, but Reggie, do you know or do you care about Jamel Charlo versus Castaño purse splits? I see the chat. I'm going to get to y'all. What's the purse split for Castaño versus
I don't
Charlo?
care. I don't care as long as they make a significant amount of money. I care that they make enough money to take care of themselves, but to say who took the most or what, no, I don't. And I don't think most people do, because if they did, they would be crying for Dillian Whyte.
All right, y'all. I looked it up. From what I saw, Jamel Charlo was guaranteed $1 million. Castaño, $350,000.
Have you seen how the media is playing Whyte out with the Fury fight?
Oh, go ahead, caller. Go ahead. What's your name again, caller? I want to keep calling you caller, and I forgot.
My name's Terry. Terry from Texas.
I don't know why I wrote down JT. Did you tell me JT earlier?
Nah, I just said Terry from Texas.
Okay, so I missed another caller. I'm sorry. Terry from Texas. Go ahead, Terry.
No, I was saying that if you watch the promotion for this fight with Whyte and Fury, Fury had about 10 seconds in the promotion, and it's just Whyte had about 10 seconds in the promotion, and they blew up Tyson Fury like he's just really the king of boxing. I'm not sold on Fury. They're just discrediting Whyte 100%.
He ain't helping in the promotion, so they saying fuck him.
Thank you, Reggie. Hey, look, he didn't give them nothing to use. Like look, Dillian Whyte was open about not participating into the promotion. Ironically, I think I was talking to Shelton Moore. Shout out to my brother Shelton Moore, who was on the show earlier tonight. Shelton Moore and I was talking because I was on Twitter and I was looking at my feed. And, shout out to this sister too. She definitely fuck with boxing. Carmen Serene, she said never heard of it. Yeah, that's our shit right there. Shout out to my guy Megazord coining that phrase. I said that to say Dillian Whyte was trending on Twitter, and I was like, why is Dillian Whyte trending like in the top 10 on my Twitter feed? Oh, because he actually spoke and he actually said something to promote the fight, and I think that came from hearing Frank Warren's interviews. If you guys are like me, watching and listening to damn near anything boxing and everything boxing that's going on, Frank Warren was like talking to Dillian Whyte's lawyer, and they had a heated back and forth, and it sounded like Frank Warren was kind of vocalizing like, we might have a case to sue you guys after the fight for not promoting the fight. Like, you're not tweeting, you ain't showed up for the press conference, you ain't did no Instagram, like you did nothing to let us know you even gonna show up. You don't ghosted us. That's what Frank Warren is saying. And then it got to the point where Frank Warren is doing interviews and people are asking him about, do you have a contingency plan if Dillian Whyte don't show up? Why is Frank Warren even being asked those questions? Frank Warren does have a point, but Frank Warren has a point, but Dillian Whyte has a point too. You know what I'm saying? But if contractually it says Dillian Whyte has to promote that fight, has to do Instagram tweets and show up for, we're gonna pay you. We're gonna do everything we say we're gonna do, and then we're gonna sue you for everything that you did not do. But that's a whole nother conversation. But I appreciate my guy Terry from Texas. I don't want to lose this other conversation because I want Reggie to get in on that. But I might have to do a quick rewind. But go ahead, Reg.
No, that's all I had on that one until you go to the next.
Let me play my Stitch Duran clip.
All right, and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna run downstairs real quick.
All right, I'm gonna mute your mic. Okay. Cool. Go ahead, Terry from Texas.
All right,
Before
now
I
I
play
was
this
gonna
Stitch Duran
let
clip.
you get to another caller, man. Drop your cash out, man, so we can support you.
Man, it's right there at the bottom of the screen, and it's the same name, marqnash, MARQNASH. But you got to put that $ in front of it. But the Cash App is on the screen. It's scrolling at the bottom right now. But I appreciate it, homie. Thank you so much for the support.
All right, bro.
But look, let me share this screen, and I want you, because you was talking about Lenore's rocking him. I did an interview with Stitch Duran the day after the fight, and I asked him about Devin Haney being rocked. Let me make sure I did this the right way. Boom, because I'm doing the laptop setup right now. Sometimes I'm in my main studio and I do it how I do it with a different camera. But let's hear Stitch Duran talk about this.
Hey, let me ask you this straight up. You was there last night in the corner. Did you think Haney was hurt by the shot in the 10th round, at the end of the 10th round?
Yeah, well, I got ice on him, so, the legs will tell you a lot. And yeah, he got buckled, no doubt about it, and just walking back, it took him.
Let me show that shot again, because I put the shot in the corner. Let's show the shot at the end of that round.
In the 10th round, at the end of the 10th round?
Yeah, well, I got ice on him, so, the legs will tell you a lot. And yeah, he got buckled. No doubt about it, and just walking back, it took him about 3 steps to get coordinated again. So yeah, he got that little buzz shot.
Right. Yeah, man. I think the kid is phenomenal, and I think he's gonna go.
Yeah, man. Sometimes people put too much on one shot. If you put too much on one shot, it's boxing, homie. But go ahead, Terry. Like, I think the crazy part is because at that time, why it was important that I asked Stitch that question, because I asked him that interview, like the fight that happened the Saturday before. I interviewed Stitch about 9 o'clock the next night, and the interview, the fight had already went viral. Even though Devin won a unanimous decision, it was like now he's chinning. Let me see what. Let me go back. What? I think what people are missing too is that Shane wobbled Floyd. Arguably, Zab dropped Floyd. Zab gonna go to his grave like, yo, I dropped that nigga. And when everybody watched the fight, no matter how you look at it, whatever angle, even the HBO commentary, like, it should have been counted as a knockdown, right? But at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather's only official knockdown is when he broke his hand. Right? Yes, no?
Yeah, right.
Where do we go from here? Why do people say this is that, this is that? Like we switch it up, and it seems like sometimes we move goalposts when it fits our narrative for our favorite fighter. Go ahead.
There's a little bit of a difference. I know what you're talking about. You're talking with Mayweather when he caught him with that left, and Mayweather's hand touched the canvas, and it was a no knockdown. Mayweather was rocked. There's a difference between getting rocked and getting stung. Because when you get stung, your brain disconnects with your legs, and your legs start to get wobbly. Had dude had one more minute in that round, Haney probably would have got dropped because he didn't have no legs.
So Haney getting buzzed by Lenore's is worse than Zab actually scoring an official knockdown that wasn't scored versus Floyd, is what you're saying.
No. I'm saying there's a difference. I'm saying that he got rocked. His feet cut, his hands touched the canvas. He was up, legs was perfect, and kept boxing. That was a 1 second when he caught him and wobbled him. If he didn't have no legs, you see when Zab Judah lost his leg, when he suffered his second loss to the Mexican dude.
What you talking about? Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
I can't think of his name, but when Zab Judah fought, his second loss was that when Don King was promoting him.
You talking about
and,
Baltimore?
Zab Judah lost. Right.
Baltimore ain't Mexican. Baltimore ain't Mexican. He's from Argentina.
Argentina. But you see when Zab Judah lost his leg, it's a different ball game when your head's there and your leg's not there.
I'm going Zab Judah lost second loss. I don't even know if I'm right. Let me make sure I'm right. But go ahead, I'm listening.
Only thing I'm trying to say is, just to make it short and sweet, is if that dude would have had one more minute with Haney probably would have to take a knee. He would have won because it was a close decision. But Haney probably would have taken a knee.
Zab Judah's second loss was to Corey Spinks, not Zab. His second loss was to Corey Spinks. His third loss was to Baltimore.
Yeah, that was a fight off. But
fair enough.
Yeah, I respect it though.
We got to fact check the fact checkers, even myself, because I can't agree to it. I be like, yeah, you're right, and then they're gonna kill me in the comments because my logo is the channel name. Like I am the face of the channel. Like I can't avoid it. So I made a cut you off. So we had to do a fact check there. But go ahead. Third fight.
But yeah, so
but that's the fight you're talking about.
I mean,
right?
Yeah. Man, you're going to have to come to Texas, man. I mean, you're going to have to come to the fight, the Spinks fight. We got to support Spinks, man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
They're still selling tickets.
You want me to come to the Spence fight in Dallas versus Ugas?
You think it's going to be a knockout?
No.
It's going to go to distance.
If it is a knockout, I'll be surprised. But I think it's going to a card, and I think it's going to be a tough competitive match. And I think win, lose, or draw, boxing fans will not be satisfied.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I think, bro, it's not going to be what we want. In a perfect world, you know what's going to happen? In a perfect world, we're going to see Bud Crawford right there. Roy Jones, like everybody, all the welterweight legends, like Oscar's gonna be there, like everybody who won something in the world. But this ain't that. This ain't what they asked for neither. To some people, this is still a tune-up, a glorified tune-up fight for Spence because they putting it at Jerry's.
Because of that.
It's a glorified tune-up.
Okay, you said because of the eye injury?
Not even just that, the layoff, the opponent. It's Ugas. Ugas got 4 losses. Ugas and Pacquiao sold about 200,000 buys. Guess what? All of that was Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao. Nobody knew Ugas. People didn't even know how to say Ugas' name.
Nah, you're right. You're right about that, though.
Right, that was like Yordenis or Yordenis or Yordenis. Like, they didn't even know how to say Ugas' name right. Is it Ugas, Ugas? Like, they didn't even know how to say his name, but he went in there and did what the hell he had to do. And once he beat Pacquiao, oh, man. He that nigga in Florida.
In Florida.
Oh, he that nigga in Florida. Oh, because Florida got a big Cuban population. Oh, he could pull up in NYC too and get lit. Pull up in fucking LA. Like, he's Ugas now. But before, some people didn't even know how to say his name right, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. People was like, Ugas. Ugas? I'm sorry. Mic check 1 2. You Ugas. They was like, never heard of him.
Yeah, he was a Ken Norton before Ali.
Possible.
Remember how Ken Norton was a nobody? Then Ali boxed him, then all of a sudden now Ken Norton's in the top 10, and then he's fighting for the championship.
Yeah. Reg, you still there? I gotta get to this other topic. Reg, you still there?
All right, bro.
No, stay there with me. I got another topic I want you on. I'm still listening with you, and I got something for this. But I just want to make sure you're still there. Reg, you back?
Yeah, we're.
All right, look. Let me ask y'all this, man. Let me before we move forward on this Spence Ugas shit. When people was like, "Yo, he can't win to fix his hand," how many people expected Ugas? Look at this. He just took a little half a step back, even though Manny Pacquiao, with all his fundamentals, look at Manny Pacquiao, all his fundamentals. He got good foot positioning. He's shooting the jab, but Ugas took a half a step back, and as you see in this screenshot, he's about to take a half a step in at the Pacquiao miss. He's going to duck under that lead right from Pacquiao and about to do a big left hook on Pacquiao. All of that, like Devin Haney is going to lose because he's in Australia. Yordenis Ugas is supposed to lose everywhere he goes. Cuban. Here, man, with no fucking land. Like, even if he win as the champion, we ain't going to have to fight in my hometown. Boxing is illegal. That shit has changed. So you know some of the haters are going to say, man, E, hit me on your other one. I think I found it and I deleted it. Type something in your other one so I can wrench both of them up. Because he said people are blocking him so he can't talk. I want him to talk, even if we disagree. I want to hear it. But y'all see what I'm saying? Ugas is a man with no land. So I think the conspiracy theory is in. Like, if Ugas win, like, I think Reggie was the first one to bring the conspiracy theory here. And he don't believe in conspiracy theories. But he know how these sick-ass boxing fans move to push their narrative. They're going to say Ugas won because Cuba just allowed boxing to be legal again. Like, they just started professional boxing again. They released a 60-year ban. It was set up for Ugas to lose. Go ahead, Terry from Texas. And I'm gonna let Reggie get his bars off since he back.
If anybody know Pacquiao, everybody know what Cusco Kamado say. Pacquiao throw punches and bunches. That's how Pacquiao fights.
Yeah.
The way Pacquiao fought that fight, that was not Pacquiao. Pacquiao was throwing jabs to somebody who outreached him. That was not Pacquiao. That was an old man fighting a young dude. That was Trevor Burbick fighting Ali.
But to be fair, did Ugas fight how Ugas normally fight? Ugas didn't fight like he fought Sean Porter when he was rushing. And that's what Errol Spence is saying he's been waiting for. He's saying that's what he think it's going to be. It's going to be tactical, then it's going to get into a fight. He think he can lure him into a fight more than a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao.
Ugas boxed him. That's what Ugas did. Ugas kept his range, and Ugas boxed. He outthought him. That's what Pacquiao wasn't looking for. Pacquiao was looking for a knockout.
Nah, it was a time where Pacquiao definitely wasn't looking for a knockout no more. But that Pacquiao was definitely trying to push the pace, and I think Spence is gonna push the pace, and Ugas is gonna stay calm. Like, the more I think about this fight in my mind, I just picture Ugas just fighting calm. Like, yo, don't get blinded by the bright lights. Don't let them force your pace. Fight your pace. React. Don't try to lead, because if you lead and you miss, you're gonna look bad. But if you can make him miss, yeah, you're gonna look good. But let Reggie get his bars off. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, with this one, we talking about not getting a fair judgment with people spewing out that kind of rhetoric. Because I even heard in the reporting when there was a question, Earl was to see if he's 100% and that there'll be no excuses. and Earl ain't running with the excuse. It'll be a lot of these fans to run with that. But to think that you guys, like you said, is a man without a country, man without a land, and where he, calls himself home, being here in the United States, goes around with unfair advantages all the time, and he has been ripped off in fights that he probably should have won, and it hasn't stopped him. But are people going to kind of bring that out about? Will they be home cooking on the scorecards out there in Dallas? Nobody does that. But I won't neither. I won't say nothing until I see how the fight looks and what the judges score it as. But I'm just looking for a good effort now going into this one. Earl speaking about wanting to step up the pace, because I think Earl said he wants the knockout, and I don't think it's going to be Earl just going in to get a devastating knockout, because I don't think Earl is one of those type of fighters. He's a fighter that will start to beat on you and break you and drop you and get multiple drops on you, and then the fight gets stopped. So I think it's more of that, not him just trying to go out there and do some Deontay Wilder style knockouts just to go in there and try to break that opponent down, to ultimately forcing the ref to step in there and stop it, or a corner to step in there to stop it. But knockout power like that, I don't think Errol's very strong with power, but I don't think he's that kind of knockout artist like that. Unless he has you really hurt, then he'll definitely probably knock your head off. But it can go the other way as well. You get in a fight with Ugas is ready to step up the same tempo, same pace, may give back what you put out. Even like on the pivot, when Earl said he knows when he has a fighter from the first round, and he knows when he's gonna go that full 12 fight. And he was stating that he gauges it by when they're starting off in round one. When he's getting off, he sees how the other fighter responds. If he sees a fighter that responds with 3 and 4 punches coming back at him, he's like, this is going to be a long night. And Ugas may be that guy that brings the 3 and 4 punches back to him.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Red, homie. You still there, Terry?
Man, yeah, I'm here. But what I was gonna say was he got some power. Speed got some power because he dropped Sean Porter later on in the fight. Sean Porter got that Joe Frazier style though. He comes like Joe Frazier. He's a slugger. But I think Ugas gonna try to box him. But I think Ugas gonna run out of gas. Ugas saying he not accustomed to this kind of fame. The where Ugas is at now, he's never been there in his life. He's not accustomed to this.
I don't get it. Keep going. Break it down.
I believe that Ugas is wrapped up in his fame, for one. He flashy. He's just doing too much. He's loving those cameras right now. I don't think he's taking the fight as serious as he needs to take it. And this is a must win for Spence if he wants that. What is it, 30 million?
What is he doing that you say that make you feel that way? What is he doing?
You see him out buying the Rolexes, and they not really showing no videos.
Slow down. I didn't see him out buying it. I just saw him showing that he got it. And it's no different from Spence. Spence was showing off the Ferrari before he crashed it.
I see him on the ranch. I see him sparring. I see him training. I see him with his
We see that now, but we've seen Charlos out there on the ranches. I mean, with their Ferraris. But like we seen guys out there stunting their wealth. Errol Spence, this is the first time we've seen Errol Spence do this cowboy type look. Before that, we saw Errol Spence with yellow BZ turned up. Big diamonds, big diamond chains, big watches. Like, we don't say that about Devin Haney. Like, Devin Haney got big watches and out here stunning. He ain't on no ranch. Like why is it different for Ugas? I think that's a narrative that Errol Spence been pushing on the All Access. That's why I said that. Because you actually almost repeated his talking point. So I want to challenge you on that because I can't talk to him.
I mean, that's what I see. Maybe I'm just parroting that, but honestly, just to be frank with you, that's what I see. I'm trying to follow him. I mean, like you said earlier, it's not really interesting because you got to read you got to know Spanish or read it. So you kind of watch it, you kind of fast forward a little bit because you really can't stay in tune with it.
No, I just read it. I know how to read though in English.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like it's really not too interested, you know.
Yeah. But we seen Canelo though pull off in Lambos after the Canelo fight, after the press like he out here stunting big boy shit. We don't think he lost his edge. We see Shakur out here stunned with big chains. Charles, like, I'm just trying to see where the disconnect is for Ugas.
What's the Mexican dude that dropped? What's his name? The one that beat Joshua.
Ruiz.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I see him kind of going in that lane. Because Ruiz, he got rich and started living the American dream and just went downhill from there. And I kind of see Ugas going in that lane. When you pay attention to him and you see it, that's kind of what I'm seeing with Ugas.
What are you saying?
I think my person.
He didn't change his trainer like Andy Ruiz, correct? And Ruiz changed his trainer. And Ruiz blew up in weight. That's a heavyweight. And you can actually see the physical difference. Ugas is not looking like he's blowing up in weight like an Andy Ruiz. We saw Andy Ruiz getting fat in real time on camera.
You think Ruiz is done?
That's a whole nother conversation. Because he looks better now than he looked for that fight that you are in reference to. So I don't want to move the goalposts. I want to stick with
I got you.
Yeah. I want to stay focused. What I'm trying to say is,
we've
seen guys stunt and flash and still win. We've seen guys stunt and flash and lose. But to compare Ugas to Andy Ruiz, are we being fair? I don't see Ugas blowing up in weight. We saw Andy Ruiz getting fat in real time. He fired his trainer, got a new trainer, right? Or no, after that.
Yeah.
But it was already rumored that him and his trainer was beefing because he won't doing what he's supposed to been doing. Yeah, he's doing the Snicker shit. He on Joe Rogan. He's everywhere. He was. I see guys. I get it. Guys are enjoying the fruits of their labor, but I don't get Andy Ruiz vibes from Ugas. I feel like Ugas still got something to prove. And Ruiz looked like he were arrived.
Hey man, we gotta wait.
Like,
you got a valid point though.
Ugas is still talking about fighting Terence Crawford. And Ruiz wasn't talking about after I beat Joshua, I want to fight Wilder or Fury winner. Like he wasn't like it's a difference. It's a difference on him.
It's like Joshua. Every time he signs a fight, he get a 2-fight deal.
You're moving the goalpost again. I want to stay where we at. I don't want.
I'm saying that's why he couldn't say that. That's why Ruiz couldn't say that because he knew that he signed a 2-fight deal with Joshua. But I mean, with Joshua. But this
they was damn near in arbitration about that because once he won, he argued and arbitrated for a better deal for the second fight. You do know that happened, right?
Yeah, but he already signed for it though.
So what? I don't give a fuck what I signed for. Hold up. But he arbitrated and got more money, and they gave him a better deal for the next fight. We do know that happened, right? Everything he agreed to, he agreed to it, fought the fight, won the fight. But now that he has the power, he arbitrated to get a better deal for the second fight. And they put it in Dubai. He lost, and it is what it is.
Hey man, Ugas gonna get knocked out early. I give him about 4 rounds.
Okay, and then we're doing predictions.
Ugas knocked out.
Prediction. All right, well, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro.
God bless, man. Tell people again, Terry from Texas. You rooting for Ugas. What should Bud Crawford do if he does not get the winner of Spence versus Ugas? And do you think the mandatories take the step aside money?
You said what should Crawford do if what?
If he don't get the winner of Spence versus Ugas, let's say Thurman gets the winner, or the winner has to fight the mandatory, Stanionis or Butavi.
Well, he'll get the fight because Terence Crawford. I mean, because Spence wants the fight.
No. If he don't get the fight, if
he don't get the fight, I think he needs to fight Keith Thurman.
Okay.
He needs to fight Keith Thurman. So he needs to fight another big name.
Even though Keith Thurman said he going the WBC route and waiting for Errol Spence.
Errol Spence not gonna fight. You see how Keith Thurman was dogging Errol Spence at first, at the early in his career?
Yeah, we saw that, but hold on. We already did it. I hate you was late to the show because we already talked about that. Because Errol Spence said, hey, at the end of the day, he'll fight Jamel Charlo, who's a stablemate with the same trainer. You don't think he'll fight Keith Thurman? If the money, he said, if the money right, I'll fight Jamel. If the money right, you don't think he'll fight Keith Thurman? If they offer him,
if the money right.
Yeah. I think they can persuade him. Just like Tank don't want to fight Rolly, but he gonna fight him. But I appreciate you. I got somebody new on the panel. Pull up, man. I appreciate you, man. This was a good one. You've been on the line for an hour, so it ain't like I kicked you off. Like you've been. I'm looking at the time slot. You've been here for about 58 minutes and 25 seconds. You got anything you want to plug and promote?
Yes, sir.
Before I let you go, Terry?
Nah, that's it, man. I'm gonna hit your cash up, man. I'm gonna stay tuned.
Man, I appreciate it, man. God knows we need it. The show ain't free. It's free to y'all, but it costs me money every time. God bless. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to Terry from Texas. Let me give him a drop. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Matter of fact, I ain't even got the drops open. That's cool too. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. What you got on your mind? I hate you pulling up so late because I can't do it with you this time, homie.
That's fine. That's fine. I was actually pulling up to talk to address the knockout stuff, man. How the hell people think Spence is gonna knock out Ugas, and the man ain't been in the ring in a year and 4 months, and then the last 3 fights he had at an elite level, he didn't knock nobody out. He caught Sean Porter flush, clean. If Wilder catches you clean, what happened? Mike Tyson catches you clean, what happened? That's what punchers do. He caught Sean Porter clean with his hands down and didn't knock him out. It just blows my mind, man. Everybody be sleeping on Ugas. And then I watched the episode today that they had on Showtime. They actually showed the crash. Now I swear, Mark, they be watching your show, bro. They addressed everything.
The second crash or the first crash?
They talked about I don't know. I think they brought up
the first crash was the Ferrari.
Ferrari.
Another right. Crash ain't crashed his G-Wagon.
I just heard about that. Floyd Mayweather. I seen the Floyd Mayweather interview and he talked about that. I didn't know that. I'm like, what?
But Spence admitted to it about 7 days ago. But I didn't hear his voice saying it, so I didn't report on it. But Floyd Mayweather went out there and said it, and when you look it up, Spencer talk about it. It's out there that Spence talked about it about a week ago. He did discuss it, but I'm just saying, like, the G-Wagon, like 3 months after crashing the Ferrari, you get into an accident with a G-Wagon. Reggie, did you know that was confirmed?
Yeah, I've been hearing about that.
That's some of the shit he talking about with the demons. Some of that shit might be why he out there, out in the country. Like, he ain't got to deal with the fast car. Look, I've been in several car accidents, bro. And but more importantly, as a person in the medical field, I've seen the aftermath of car accidents. That shit is scary. Of how cars can bend and twist the body, and to survive that. And I don't know how bad that G-Wagon crash was, but it sounded like it was bad.
That man got a problem. Most people would be just timid.
That might be why he changed everything, because this happened 3 months later.
Yeah, that man got a problem. Most people will be timid, just getting back behind the wheel after an accident like that. Like the man said, he didn't remember nothing for three weeks after the incident, and he I think he said on the show that he was depressed. He had ballooned up in weight, and he hopped back behind the wheel, had another accident. That's crazy to me. I can't wrap my mind around stuff like that. I would be hoping if I was ever in a situation like that, that I would have somebody around me that would take my keys if you know, if I was drinking or whatever, or wouldn't let me do it. Like, what's wrong with the people in his circle, man? That's crazy. This is why it's important to keep good people in your circle for situations like this. When you're at your lowest, they could pull you back out. Because that'll
Go
make
ahead.
any. Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's why it's important not to have yes men around you, because even when a lot of stuff was going on the week before that, I think it was even a few days after the damn fight with Sean Porter where he's in the park drinking. And this is even where people was trying to because it's funny how people were just so protective over these fighters when people be real. When it what's the dude, Nate, what's his name? The big dude used to do the pads for Floyd, where he was speaking about Earl being when you know they talking about him
Nate
versus Bud.
Jones.
Nate Jones,
yeah, they talking about him. He was one that was saying that Earl got this drinking problem. We seen
They
Earl
threw
at several
Nate
fights.
Jones under the bus.
Yeah, we seen him like multiple times at fights drinking. But after the Sean Porter fight, he went live. He was in that park, drunk as hell, while those dudes fighting on the basketball court. Then, like a day or so later, the night of the accident, he in the club, drunk as fuck. They in there partying, and then that's when you get the news. So it's like it's like he had to get this life lesson to wake him up. But the second accident was somebody rear-ended him or something, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Like I think somebody hit him from the back of his car. But it was just eye opening. But the other thing
it don't sound like a simple fender bender. It don't sound like a simple bump and go where you just tap my car and like this, like it's a simple like Floyd's like, yo, he got in another. Did you hear Floyd's break on it? Did you hear Floyd's?
Yeah, I think it was from the one when I was watching the where he brought up the Carlos Baldomir thing. That's what made me think about the Baldomir shit.
Yeah, and the way Floyd said, it don't sound like it was just a little. I tapped your bumper type shit, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because I think Earl even brought it up in that interview he did with the Pivot as well. He spoke that he had another
accident. So it does cause trauma.
Man, I had a homie, man, who had been in an accident, and I was always tripping with this when I was in the Army. And the homie be driving and just shaking, man. His hands be shaking on steering. I'm like, man, what the fuck you doing, homie? He's like, man, he's bringing up the shit about he had a very bad accident some years ago. I'm like, shit, with the way you drive, you ought to get this shit up. Like, you gonna cause an accident with the side of the road or some shit. Like a car or something being there, that nigga just got to shaking. I don't know if he's trying to hide it and shit, like, but I can see it. Like, nigga, hands trembling like he got Freddie Roach syndrome and shit. But it's like that shit is traumatic for a lot of people. But
oh yeah,
I just don't understand why they don't stay from getting behind it. But you need transportation, so some people just try to fight through it.
Yeah, you gotta go to work. You gotta go home. You gotta go to work. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Yeah, that's understandable. That was too fast to get right back behind the wheel. Like, I don't know. I just think it's speculation, man. You can go ahead and hit the speculation gap. Well, I just think he's still drinking. I think he has a problem. I don't think he can quit. I think he might have quit for this fight. You know, perhaps because I see today he was calling for the knockout, but then he always clarified with, "I'm going for the knockout." But man, we don't want to hear that but shit.
I ain't heard him say. I never heard him call for the knockout.
Yeah,
I just hear everybody keep calling for the knockout for him, and he always laugh it all. He was like, "Well, I ain't man down nobody in a minute," and he just laughed it off. Like
he just
made
did it.
A big joke. And then they even asked him in the Brian Custer interview. I'll let you finish after I say this. He was saying, they was like, is the moniker more man down or big fish? And I was like, that's a weak ass question, but go ahead, Brian Custer, get your bars up. You know what I'm saying? This your interview, not mine. You're talking to this nigga for an hour. You got to find something to talk about. He was like, so is the moniker more man down or big fish? But which is weird because Brian Custer was there when they mentioned the fight, and he asked that before, and Errol made the same joke, and now you on the ranch at the house on the during the press run, and you asked him the same question, and he give you the same answer, and y'all laughed the same way. Like, what are we doing here? Is this Errol's way of telling the fans don't bet on the knockout? Because at the end of the day, here's the truth, right? Like, he didn't lie to you. He didn't tell you I was going there and knocking out this guy. And like he said, I haven't knocked nobody. I ain't man down nobody in a minute. So this time he just answered the question. He was like, well, I guess it's more big fish because I'm the top dog. But go ahead. Give me your take.
Yeah, I think the clip happened. I'm gonna send it to you when we get off here. It just happened today, I think. I want to say I seen it on ES News, but he called for it. But then after he said, I'm like, okay, Errol. But if I get the decision, that'll be fine too. I'm like, come on, Errol. Is you big fish or not, man? You know, like what you was just talking about with the softball questions, right? This is why
I started at first with it.
This is why I love Mike Tyson, man. Because I feel like these reporters be physically scared of him, and then they be like they feel threatened by their career, like they might not get another interview with him. Mike Tyson gives two fucks. He'll tell him, man, Errol, why you talking like that, man? Say you gonna knock him out, Errol. Say it. He ain't scared of these fighters, man. He the OG in the game. So they be lobbing up softball questions, like you said, that they didn't already asked in prior interviews. Ask what the fans want to hear. This is why
Go ahead.
This is why people like you, Malachi, Reggie, and everybody else is giving credibility because the people that went to school for journalism is failing them. We don't want to hear these softball ass questions. Ask the questions that the fans want. Some people will even write down questions that the fans want and then ask them to them, so they know it's not personal. Do some shit like that. But god damn, man, they nose ain't got to be all the way up their ass.
Go ahead, Reg.
No, I mean, if somebody was asking, is he still drinking? No, I think Earl's fully cleansed himself of the drinking thing, and I think that was the reason behind the move out to the country. For some people, man, city life is a distracting life. And also listening, like in that interview, he was even bringing up to where how AB becomes a bad influence for a lot of the damn fighters. And he was speaking about where he started to get himself unfocused. And he also mentioned, I was hanging with AB. And, just getting caught up.
I'm on my side of the field. I'm going to
getting caught up in the fun lifestyle, the thrills that come behind having money, the girls flocking around, hanging with rappers. And sometimes that's not the type of surrounding that a fighter needs to be around. But I think in this new lifestyle, I think he's really changed his life because he's getting a second chance at it.
Well, Floyd led the way. Why Floyd been told him the way? He been doing what he should have been doing.
Some people fuck up. They ain't gonna listen to everything. You can have the best teachers in the world. Every now and then, a young motherfucker gonna slip up. But hopefully he learned before he slipped too far.
Oh, yeah. Did you see this shit? Did you see this Cigar Talk interview where old boy asked Errol? He was like, "Yo, I gotta ask you Terence Crawford."
That's the showdown that everybody want to see. Obviously, you collecting the belts. You know, we don't want to get too far because, like I said, Ugas is a tough fight. We don't want to look too far ahead. But with you collecting all the belts, do you feel like that fight is inevitable? Like that's something that's gonna happen, or you kind of like it just is what it is?
My mentality is always here what it is with me, but I feel like people just gotta, they just gotta look at stuff. They gotta look at the signs and stuff like that. Like, my motto, strap season.
He said, what does that even mean? People, what do you say?
My mentality is always here what it is with me.
It is what it is with me.
But I feel like people just gotta, they just gotta look at stuff.
People gotta look at the stuff. You gotta
look at the signs.
You gotta look at the signs.
And stuff like that.
And stuff like that. Bro. But you were straight direct with Kyle. Look at this bum ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? Put him in the dirt. Like he's real vocal with certain things. This right here, some shit that we all want and clamoring for. Why we gotta read the tea leaves and look at the signs, Errol? I don't like that, homie. This is real cavalier, saying like, yeah, you just gotta, saying see what's going on and like look at the signs and look at the slogan.
Like, my motto strat season.
But your motto is also big fish. Your motto is also man down, and you ain't man nobody down, and you laugh about that in press conferences and in interviews. That's what he said.
Season, yeah.
I'm coming at the third belt, so I mean,
you know what's next.
I really have to say too much.
No, you should say more. Because the other guy is like, where you at, Errol? I'm on the you should say more. It's boxing. We're a niche sport, bro. Does he think he's bigger than the whole sport of boxing? Where he ain't got a bro, do you want to be the face of boxing or not? How about that? That's what we should be talking about. Does Errol Spence want to be the face of boxing? I don't think he do. Because every chance he get to become the face of boxing, he cowers away from it and just say some shit that could go either way. So if it don't go this way, I can say I said this, and you leave your fans an escape right out. I don't like it. I don't like it, homie. I just think it's soft. Like, but I digress. Reg, you want to react? Because Reg is very neutral. And I try. Look, people thought I was going, bro. I'm only the way I am because I only hear one guy saying, "Give me him or give me Charlo." Like, give me Spence or give me Charlo. I won't Undisputed either way. It's only one guy saying that. And his name is Terence Bud Crawford. Reggie, this ain't no being no bud sexual. This ain't like, you gotta respect that. And he ain't gotta look like Mike Tyson say, call him some bitches or something. Say their names. Their names need to be said. Oh, look, Mike Tyson I would love to see that Bud Crawford Mike Tyson interview. Because Terence Crawford gonna give Mike everything he want. Because he gonna be like, yeah, fuck them niggas. Like, who won it? Like, yeah, I beat them all. I've been calling this name. He don't want it.
Mike Tyson said that while he retired, but he wasn't calling people out like that during his career.
Nah, cat.
It's for real. Who Mike Tyson call out?
He said he was gonna eat
Called out Lewis. He called out Lennox Lewis before he got his ass beat.
Nigga said that shit when they asked him a question. He ain't called him out.
No, bro. I was out there right after the fight, Reggie.
I'm Alexander the Great. But name who else he called out.
But you know what, though, Reggie? He said more than any of these niggas said, and he said it right after the fight. He calling them out. He said they won't keep calling Lewis. Lewis ain't no conqueror. He ain't no Alexander. I'm the Alexander. I'm a conqueror. Later on,
but listen, Mike Tyson
he like, I want to eat his heart. Fuck,
but
like
listen,
all praise to
he want to eat his children. He want to eat his children.
Listen,
Reggie, stop, man.
We're gonna keep it real funky. Mike Tyson didn't call people out. And the thing with the Lennox Lewis shit, why that shit came out, because what y'all forget is Mike Tyson was doing all that step aside shit to avoid Lennox Lewis.
Okay.
Let's not get it twisted. Mike Tyson avoided Lennox for years. No, pull the report up.
It's big money.
Go to the Google back and see how much Don King had to pay Lennox Lewis because they avoided fighting Lennox Lewis at the height of Mike Tyson.
They avoided him to do what though, Reggie? What's the bigger bag? Why did he step? Why do you give a guy step aside money, Reggie? Because you got a bigger bag in front of you, right?
Man, and when he fought Lennox,
no, Reggie, let's not play those games, Reggie. Like, okay, so because by your logic, y'all like history is gonna say, Errol Spence and Ugas duck Stanionis. By what you just said, you trying to play games, bro. Like some of us ain't living in real time.
We ain't playing games. It's about Mike Tyson telling these dudes to call people out.
You offer people up. How do they got the money to give the step aside money if the other fight ain't the bigger fight?
Wait, Troy Grant, when did he call out Holyfield? He ain't call out Holyfield. Holyfield followed Mike Tyson ass around, so stop.
No. Mike Tyson did. Holyfield did call out Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson called Holyfield. Like, that shit was supposed to been happen, but Mike Tyson went to prison too, though.
No, Mike Tyson fucked up and got his ass knocked out.
Oh yeah. He lost to Buster Douglas. Lost to Buster Douglas and then went to prison.
Nah, they were supposed to fight before he went to prison because Douglas had the belts. I mean, Holyfield got the belts from Douglas, but Mike had a rib injury.
Yeah, but that's after Mike already lost.
Yeah, but that didn't fuck up the bag though. They Holyfield was still gonna see the biggest payday ever seen, and Mike was still gonna be fighting for a title. It didn't derail anything. I mean, I disagree with you on this one, Reg. I don't see Mike Tyson being scared of nobody. Win, lose, or draw.
Pull the report up. Go listen to Holyfield even bring that shit up. Holyfield would tell you he got his biggest fights because fighters fucking avoided Lennox. And I ain't just saying this because Lennox my favorite fighter of all times, but it's the fact. We'll pull up Don King, Mike Tyson report.
Hey, look, let me open the panel. Y'all cook, but I got to make a quick little move. But I'm gonna listen. But I gotta go. I gotta run up here stairs and do something real quick.
All right, for sure.
I seen that I think I seen that interview you talking about, but yeah, just because
also too before I look, but I do want y'all to transition to this Jojo Diaz shit because I'll be remiss if I close the show without talking about that. Cause I looked up, I was like, damn, I'm at 5 hours already. It's 4:15. Like, what the fuck? Like, look, my wife on vacation for a couple weeks right now, and I just been kicking it with my wife and my daughter. My daughter saw ducks today for the first time. And I've realized today, like, I'm gonna tell y'all some real nigga shit, yo. My daughter is fearless. Like, she's braver than I was at that age. And my wife's like, you don't know that because you in there. I was like, nigga, I was scared today with them ducks. I was scared for her. Like, I shot some footage. I was like, yo, I was naming the ducks. I was calling them Errol. I was calling them Keith. I called them. Yeah, I was naming the ducks all kind of names today. You know what I'm saying? Like, just being an asshole for the footage. But I kept my daughter out to put footage though. You know what I'm saying? Because out of respect, because she don't have no choice in this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I want to always give her power of choice. But for me, filming the ducks today and feet, man, it was a beautiful moment today. But she was like walking right up, and these domesticated ducks and geese, and they ain't even all ducks. They actually goose and geese. But these motherfuckers are fearless. They will walk up to your car and take the bag of bread and the loaf, whatever you like, and then run back. Like, these motherfuckers aggressive. They ain't do no weigh in for the fight. Like, they just literally coming to take the title, like on some battle rap shit. Like, they just beat you up in the parking lot and take the belt, and then they the champ because they beat you in the parking lot. Like, these motherfucking ducks and geese are aggressive. So watch your infants and your toddlers when you bring them to feed ducks, domesticated ducks, because they walk right up to them, and the kids are fearless too. But then the ducks and the geese, they start hissing. Did y'all know that? These motherfuckers start hissing.
They'll lean forward and start hissing.
Motherfuckers be like,
yeah, they territorial.
Oh my God.
But they ain't got no teeth though,
over my breadcrumbs.
Yeah, you can push them
they
over.
They got eggs nearby, they'll attack your ass.
Look, they like hood bitches when a rich nigga in the strip club. Like, the shit got real toxic at the park today. Like, oh my God. Okay, nobody laughed at that. I got the wrong crowd here tonight.
Mark,
I'm going to my little quick bathroom break and get my bottle of water, and I'll be back. But
you can push them ducks over. They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't even got no teeth.
Oh man,
ducks is harmless.
They scared me and my daughter today. I was like, oh my God, I'm about to catch a bro. I thought I was gonna catch a Mike Vick charge today.
Nah, they harmless.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of one of them ducks.
They wouldn't be able to do nothing about it but hiss. That's their bluff.
Bro, I got my Negan back with me, and I got the pistol on me because I'm in Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So I got the tool on deck. I got the Negan back. You get what I'm saying? And I got my baby with me. And Errol Spence think he about to take the bread from my. No, I'm joking. But I definitely got some funny little YouTube shorts I'm gonna put together with that, and I'll make some drops out of that. I was like, yo, yeah, that shit was funny, man. I saw Mikey Garcia, I saw a lot of people there, man. Hey, look, everybody be talking about all these other motherfuckers, man. Boots, Virgil's, man, y'all be letting Conor Ben get away with obscurity. Somebody called in tonight talking about Conor Ben fighting Kell Brook, and we gonna see if Bud Crawford can, or whoever they wanted them two niggas to fight. I was like, Conor Ben fight Kell Brook. Conor Ben want to fight AB. All right, we'll see. I'll watch it, but it better be on DAZN where I'm already subscribed. Like if I pay for too many subscriptions for y'all to give me an Undisputed on Showtime, but think I gotta pay $80 for some of these. Like what was it? What we pay for Keith Thurman versus Barrios? What we pay $65, $75 for that.
$12.
No. He talking about his he talking about another subscription.
Oh, that dude gambling and shit.
I'm just saying, like, yo, why is Charlo versus Castaño 2 Undisputed? I get that with my Showtime subscription, but I gotta pay for Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. I gotta pay for Keith Thurman versus. It's like they robbed us early with the pay-per-views. Yeah, I don't like it. But this is Baltimore right here, 443 on the MIC. Go ahead. Turn your YouTube down in the background, or turn your music down.
It's off.
All right, go ahead, Troy.
Yeah, I was just calling in. Well, what did I call in the heck in for? Listen, Mike Tyson always calls everybody out, man.
Troy, you forgot what you called
everybody out. I don't know what Reggie's talking about. He called out Holyfield. He always talked up Holyfield, and then he had his legal issues. And then Lewis took step aside money to make the Holyfield fight happen. He took $4 million. Nobody forced him to take that money. He took it on his own.
Man, Tyson wasn't going to fight him.
What Reggie's talking about.
All right, wait, look, I'm gonna let y'all have a conversation. All I ask is, like I said, y'all keep the personal attacks to a minimum, and let's have a boxing conversation. All right, that sounds fair, right?
Okay. I was gonna tell you a story about my daughter and ducks, but
not right now. Let's have a conversation about boxing first. But shout out to Ring 10. Troy, I did plug Ring 10 because we had our brother from Philly up here, and he told us Mildred Taylor was doing bad.
Yeah, I know.
And so we definitely plug Ring 10, Major Key Boxing, and low key, I'm wearing my Major Key Boxing T-shirt right now.
Get back into all of that, man. I still have the strength.
Yeah, salute. But shout out to Major Key Boxing, Troy Graham. Thanks for the love and support. Man, where the logo is? Oh, here you go. Bam. All right. Salute. Go ahead, Troy.
No, go ahead, Reggie. You had something you were saying.
Yeah, I was saying, when did you hear Mike Tyson ever call out Holyfield? And when did he ever call out Lennox? He didn't call Lennox until he was pressured to fight Lennox because he'd been avoiding him for so long. Tyson was at the end of his road, and he had to take that damn fight. But who else did Mike Tyson call out? I don't remember Tyson calling out anybody. I remember him being put in position and Don King leading his career. Tyson wasn't.
Well, he was undisputed. It wasn't nobody for him to call out for a while, Reggie.
But he wasn't a vocal fighter at neither. Don King did all the talking.
He called out Spinks before Spinks fought.
Oh, he called Spinks out for Ali, right?
It happened though, Reggie.
No, that's a brother. He called out the Michael Spinks, not Leon.
Oh, okay. Leon was the one who beat. Wait, Leon. I thought Leon beat Holyfield, which was.
No, Leon's the one that beat Ali. He beat the undisputed brother.
Yeah, I thought he beat Ali.
Troy laughing like they said checkmate in the background where Troy is.
No. But no,
it happened.
Man, get out of here with the little scrawny ass Spinks. Who did Mike Tyson call out?
You don't like it, but Mike Tyson called people out.
Name them, please.
Lewis, bro, his call out of Lennox Lewis is legendary, Reggie. Are we gonna deny that? Where he said, I want to eat the hearts of his children. All praise to Allah.
No. What you saw Mike Tyson do is try to get out of a fucking fight.
With
Because
who?
he knew what the fuck was going to happen. So
With
stop
who?
the bullshit.
Hold
You
up,
didn't see
with
that
who?
shit he did at the press conference? Get
Hold
out
up.
of here.
No.
He fought him. How is he scared of a man? He fought him.
Reggie, the call out and the fight in the press conference. Those are and the little push and shove. All of that is selling the fight. We already locked in the fight at that point. Like, what are you talking about, Reggie?
Man,
They already in the fight.
Mike Tyson tried to get away out of that fight, and he did.
Reggie. That's called
listen.
selling. Reggie, that's called selling the fight nowadays. Cause the other dudes just sit here and act like mannequins with a battery in their back. That's called selling a fucking fight.
No. On punches is how you fuck the money up in a fight. Now, when he got in that ring,
did it fuck it up or did it sell?
Listen.
What ended up?
No, that's all good. Listen, but that's all good.
It's always all good with Mike Tyson.
No, that's all good. But Mike Tyson was trying to find a way out that fight.
Let me say this.
And when he got in that ring, was Tyson ever competitive?
Reggie, you gotta listen.
Ever competitive?
My brother, Reggie, you my brother. You my brother, and I love you. Cause I'm gonna let you cook. Cause, like I said, I gotta get this one line off. But I needed my phone charged up before I can make this move. Cause I gotta listen in. Make sure y'all niggas ain't about to destroy my show. But just give me a second to make this quick move. Yeah, I'm that nigga in real life, bro. I gotta bust this trap. But let me say this, Reggie. Listen to me and listen to me closely. That shit happened. That shit sold. Are we sitting here on marqnash breaking beats trying to say Mike Tyson don't know how to sell a fight? Because that's all that we're talking about here. Mike Tyson knows how to fucking sell a fight. Mike Tyson resume, what he do, what he said during, before, after. Mike Tyson sells, homie. Like, you up here trying to push some narrative with Mike Tyson saying that now after the fight over. Mike Tyson sold a Roy Jones fight. That shit with him and Roy Jones sold more pay-per-views than these niggas are doing now. With that, I digress. You can kill
Mike Tyson still has that mystique. Let me say this. Mike Tyson had a mystique around him built by Don King. Now, Mike Tyson was trying to get out that Lennox Lewis fight. He knew what the deal was with Lennox Lewis when they first met as young kids. The same thing he knew with Holyfield when they met as young kids. He knew what was going to happen in that ring, and that's why he waited so long to fight him. And got in that ring, and he wasn't competitive for not even one round. He wasn't even competitive against Lennox for even 30 seconds of the fight. Prove me wrong. Checkmate.
I won't disagree with you that it wasn't competitive, but Mike also had a whole bunch of layoffs during that time for it to even be competitive. And also, he knocked Lennox Lewis out as an amateur. Lennox Lewis even admitted that. He knocked him out the ring.
Man, hey, Boxing Scott, don't come in here making up shit. That is a false.
I swear to God. Hey, bro, I swear I ain't make that shit up. I'll see you the leak afterwards, bro. I swear I ain't make that up.
I'm gonna tell you the story of what happened, because Lennox went down to the Catskills because Lennox was the national champion. And when Lennox fought the top American to win his title as a top American international fighter, they was telling him, you didn't beat the best American. And he's like, who? It's a guy named Mike Tyson. He went up to the Catskills to go meet him because he wanted to get some sparring in to see who he was. This is the pedigree of the Lennox Lewis. He went up there, met the dude, and he was in awe with Mike Tyson's knowledge of the sport and what Cuss was teaching him. This dude spoke about how Mike will call off all these historical fighters' names. They watch the film, break it down. He never seen nothing like that. So when they get into sparring, it's tough, heated sparring. They see what's going on. They see that Mike Tyson's like, yeah, this is probably one of the best guys. So they get multiple days of sparring. When they go into one of the sparring, Cuss had to tell Mike, don't do that. You'll have to see this guy. You're going to see this guy one day. And they called the end to that sparring because what Lennox was starting to do to Mike Tyson. And they knew what was going to happen. And it wasn't they ever fought in no amateur bout. Mike Tyson was fucking up. That's why he didn't make the Olympic team. But Lennox was giving it to him in their sparring as younger teenage kids. Mike Tyson ain't never knocked him out the ring.
Bro, he knocked him out, bro. Bro, what's your email? I see you the link right now. Send me the email.
Man.
Send me your email in the chat. I see
You
the
can
link.
post that shit in the link, so don't try to make it secret. We're gonna share this with the whole
Nah, bro, in
line.
case I'm wrong, we're gonna keep it between us, bro. We don't need to do that black
Nah.
and white. Nah, I just hey, no, real shit though. He allegedly, let me say allegedly because I wasn't there. Mike Tyson had a sparring partner that was common between Lennox Lewis and him. And he said he was in jail at the time. He was a white boy. His name was Arnie. He's the only person that Mike Tyson never knocked down or knocked out. And he said that he was in jail at the time, and when people was talking about the story, and he said that he wanted to break out of jail just to tell the real story. He said Mike Tyson was already a pro. They sparred twice. They sparred when Cuss was alive and when Cuss died. And he said Mike Tyson was already a pro. And Lennox Lewis was still an amateur because remember, he didn't turn amateur until pro till late. He was like an amateur at 30-something. And he said that Lennox Lewis
was an amateur at 30-something.
Lennox Lewis.
Man, you making up shit, man.
Oh man, Reg, how you not know that? You call yourself a Lennox Lewis fan?
Man, he came out the damn amateur program in his 20s, bro. After he went pro after fucking beating fucking Riddick Bowe ass.
If he turned pro, it was like 28, 29. It was close to 30. Lennox Lewis stayed late because
man,
he didn't
ain't
win.
From East Russia, he a fucking Brit. He ain't gotta wait that long to go pro.
Man, let me look this up. I got a whole bunch of videos to send you in this chat, man. But if I'm wrong, bro, hey, we brothers, we don't need to be doing this, man.
Man, you getting that boxing information from QAnon or some shit?
Nah, it's from my uncle, man. You know my uncle.
Who your uncle?
Uncle Fred.
Nah, nigga. Fred Hawthorne? Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, that's my uncle, bro.
Man, that's why that shit backwards, man.
Maybe so, bro. But no, I just can't see Mike Tyson being scared of nobody, man. If Don King paid him the step aside money, that ain't got nothing to do with Mike. I be feeling like everybody has this narrative that Mike Tyson didn't fight the best, and you know he wasn't as big as everybody make him. Even Wilder had the nerve to talk about Mike Tyson's resume, which is wildly absurd to me that he would even bring up resumes. But nah, man, if you go back and look at the rankings and the people that he fought the top competition. Now let's get to this fight incident you spoke on when they was at the press conference. Well, Holyfield said Lennox Lewis was the fault at that. He said because Lennox Lewis showed up with bodyguards. Why the fuck you need bodyguards for a face-off? Is what he said. Now, if Mike was scared, why he ain't bring no bodyguard? Why he walk up on Lennox Lewis at his bodyguard? It doesn't make any sense. Now he got his ass whooped as the end result, but he wasn't scared of him, man. I can't agree with that. I'm gonna find the links to send them to you right now.
They knew Mike Tyson was going to do anything to try to get out that fight, and he tried to by coming over there to try to attack him. They knew what the thing was going to happen. They knew the blood between them was bad. It's the same thing that went bad between what's his name, Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis. He tried to act like they were cool. We supposed to be brothers, man. Why you calling me out like that, man? Because Riddick Bowe knew what the deal was. A lot of these dudes knew what the deal was going in there against young what's his name, Lennox Lewis. And Riddick Bowe has embarrassed his entire career. Ain't Troy Graham still on here? But Riddick Bowe embarrassed his whole career by not fighting Lennox Lewis. Now, what was that about? Was that fear, or was it him listening to his promoter at the time? Because he wanted to make a dispute over money? No, I don't think so. He didn't want to fight him. He knew what happened in the Olympic finals when he was knocked out by, I won't call it knocked out. Mark, the boxing scholar was trying to get back on, he fell off. But when he was stopped in the Olympic by Lennox Lewis, and then you don't want to avenge that when you go pro. You don't want to avenge your loss to the guy that defeated you in the Olympics by stopping you. You throw a belt in the trash. So that's one example of fear. And then you have Mike Tyson, who avoided Lennox for a long time. And when, like I said, they stepped in the ring, Mike Tyson didn't give Lennox Lewis nothing to worry about. I don't think Mike Tyson had a good 10 seconds in that fight. And all you seen was Lennox open him up, blast on him, and call it an easy win. And then let me see. E. Pike says Lennox Lewis lost to McCall. Says hurt his momentum. Yeah, that was a devastating punch. And like Lennox said, he corrected that. And that's the thing with Lennox Lewis, the heart of him. He says 1 second, the boxing scholar. But the other thing with Lennox, where he was knocked out by McCall, and he seen what went wrong, and even Emmanuel Stewart was like, man, this is an easy correction. I don't feel like dealing with this crazy fool and Oliver McCall. I'm gonna teach you what to do. But McCall wasn't even in there to fight, but McCall was a dangerous damn fighter. I think McCall was a dangerous puncher, because I think his sparring videos of McCall dropping Mike Tyson. So it was somebody you had to worry about. But with Lennox was throwing the right hand with him. And that was the difference with Lennox. Lennox didn't always work off the jab back in those days before Emmanuel. Lennox would get in there and bang with you. Lennox was fluid. He'd get in there, bang with you, had hellified exchanges. He didn't always fight to his height. He's a very strong fighter, and he just had to change that. And many people thought he had a weak chin. He wasn't a weak chin. He just happened to step in there against a guy in Oliver McCall who can punch, and Oliver McCall can box, because he still came during the time where America had valid ass programs for youth going into the sport of boxing. So he just got caught. He threw the wrong punch at the same time with a guy who can punch his equal, who got there before his, and hit him right on the right spot. But go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
All right, I'm back on. Yeah, man, I'm trying to look for when did Lennox Lewis turn pro? Because I could have swore you might be right, bro. My memory.
Go to BoxRec. Go to BoxRec. I'll pull it up.
He turned pro in 1989.
Yeah, he's probably born in 70 something.
Okay, let's see when he was born.
You trying to make it like Lennox Lewis, a East European fighter?
Now I remember him staying around for a long time, because he wouldn't accept. He went 1 year for Canada, and he went for Canada. He didn't win,
and he went back, but he was still young.
Damn, what does it say his age at on BoxRec?
It should show it at the top when he was born.
It says birth name, atlas, stance, orthodox, reach, residence, birthplace. It don't got his actual age.
Let me see.
Man, the chat, y'all ain't gonna help me out. You see me and Reg over here doing something.
Career debut, 1989. Let me go to his date of birth. You just go to Wikipedia, they'll pull it up. Hold on. Because I think he showed on his Instagram not too long ago he was 50 something. Might have been 54. Let's see. Lennox Lewis is. 1 second. I had that for you. 1 second. Let me see. Lennox Lewis is. Motherfucking. 56. He's 56. Born in 1965. So, what was that? 89 he went in there? Yeah. So, he's about 24. Wait. What was that? Hold on.
89 is dead.
So he born in 1965. Let me see. 1965 to 89. Let me do the math on that. 1989. It's 24. He was 24 years old.
Damn, I don't know why I thought he was older than that.
Yeah, that's some old European shit. But that's still kind of is it kind of old? I won't say that because Shakur and was like close in what? How old is Shakur? Shakur, what, 21 when he went in? So it's kind of still a little bit late for Lennox, going in there 3 years afterwards. But I think it was because he tried to go. It was because he tried to go for the goal one more time after falling short the first time he tried to go to the Olympics. So, and because the Olympics was. Because the Olympics meant something back then. So I think that's probably why he gave it a second attempt. The Olympics meant lucrative deals coming up out of that shit. Yeah, but once again, man, Lennox is the man for that time period. Probably one of the best heavyweights since Muhammad Ali. I think No, I can't take nothing away from Mike Tyson. I won't do that for Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a badass dude. I won't take that away just because I feel Lennox is better than him. To me, a great is a great. So I won't even diminish, like to even say that about him avoiding Lennox Lewis is not to take nothing away from Mike Tyson. I don't want to diminish who Mike Tyson was, what he did inside that ring, and what stands proud of his name today. And especially, I gotta give him credit with him being such a small ass in stature, such a small ass heavyweight, to be able to go in there and beat these dudes with all these other physical advantages over him. So I can't take that away from him. Many people bring up he fell short against when he stepped up in talent and shit. But I can't even use that to take away from him because he stepped up against some of the guys who are probably the premier guys of any era of boxing. So it wasn't going to be easy victories up over these dudes. Go ahead, bro.
Did you get the link I just sent in the chat? I'm looking for the other one, man. The guy's name is Joe Egan. That's the guy that used to spar both of them. And I'm trying to find that clip. Man, I was going to make that a short, so I need to find it anyway. I was going to make it a short and put it together. But, yeah, man, the legend is that Lennox Lewis has a tape, but he won't release it. Lennox Lewis could sell that tape right now for $1 million. I don't know why he's holding on to it. Probably some stuff on there he don't want people to see. Might confirm him getting knocked out. But, yeah, man, I don't see Mike Tyson being scared of nobody. Like, the second time around, did he not fight the best competition the third time? Because remember, he got suspended again after he bit Holyfield. So he had that long layoff after jail. Then he came out, he got his belt, and then he bit Holyfield. He got suspended again. And he was suspended for a while, and then they gave him his boxing license because boxing was hurting without Mike Tyson. Lennox Lewis may have been the better boxer, but he couldn't draw like Tyson. That's why they paid him the step aside money, because Lennox Lewis was, I don't know if you remember this, Reg, but HBO used to call him boring and shit. Like, a lot of people used to say Lennox Lewis was boring. Emmanuel Stewart used to even get on Lennox Lewis for boxing too much and being too cautious and not going in there going for the kill. He was a big man that could punch, but he would just box too much. Like, he would put people to sleep.
No, I don't think he ever put nobody to sleep with his style. I think the thing was Emmanuel felt that he can get guys up out of there, and Lennox thing was just to beat down on the opponent, to beat them into submission. One thing, like to defeat a man, to show a man that they don't, that you can do whatever you want to him, rather than just getting them out the easy way. And but Emmanuel Stewart would tell him, like, even when Emmanuel tell him, like, stop fucking playing around, get him out of there, and just like that, bye, you up out of there. But Lennox has a high knockout percentage. He was destroying shit. He's going in there against some of the best level of competition that you've seen in the heavyweight division. Very, very fucking dangerous dudes. Probably every dude in that era would be a superstar in this class of heavyweights. Tyson Fury would probably have a tough time against that era of heavyweights. But Lennox was taking a lot of flack because he being a UK fighter. The dominance was on the American scene, and he didn't fit in with the black. Him being a black dude, he didn't fit in with being accepted by the black community and things based on how proper he spoke and shit. So, and then he wasn't accepted over there because Frank Bruno was the man. Then he went over and annihilated Frank Bruno. So he just dealt with that without having, a real home. But it's unfortunate. Well, not unfortunate, because people should give you your props. They give it to you, can't take it away. But people didn't recognize. People were all that nationalistic shit and not recognizing true talent when it was right there. The dude was bad, man. He can't take shit from Lennox, man. He was bad, man.
Bro, you got to put that on Lennox. You remember he was a Rastafarian, but he fought for Canada in the Olympics. He didn't pick a home. If Lennox Lewis would have embraced the UK, they would have embraced him. But Frank Bruno was the one they embraced because he actually embraced the UK people. So they was like, well, shit, Lennox ain't really got no home. Then he was doing a commercial with a cup of tea, and Lennox Lewis was trying to play all sides against the middle. So that's Lennox Lewis' fault at the end of the day. He should have picked one.
But his mother moved. He is of Jamaican descent. Then his mother uproots them. They go to Canada. So him having to find a home. Frank Bruno, the guy they cheer for, he's been living in Canada. I think his career starts in Canada, so I mean, it was what it was. So I mean, it was what it was, but but that's where people play in, almost like how we see with this current era of fanboydom. A lot of people played into what flag you had, because you're still dealing during this time. You're still dealing with where people played boundaries. It's still during the Cold War period. People played real nationalistic sides of shit. America versus the U.S. Versus the Soviet Union. Us versus Britain. Everybody took a real national stance to shit. Europeans caught up in the little iron block shit, so they weren't really competing like they do now. So it was just really America versus the UK whenever they can produce any talent. So I mean, people really drew boundaries back then and shit.
Bro, somebody told me this the other day. I damn near fell out my seat. I was doing my homework. I damn near fell out my seat. They said that the best heavyweight of all time is Lennox Lewis and Larry Holmes. And I asked them the criteria. I asked them the criteria, and they said because of body of work. I'm like, body of work? Ali done fought more Hall of Famers than all of them.
I mean, I'll put Ali in there too. Ali's bad as fuck. You can't take nothing away from Ali outside of people. I think some people falsely celebrate Muhammad Ali. I think a lot of people falsely celebrate him, but Ali was really the baddest dude outside of just being, as far as his civil rights stance and his political stance on things, and him becoming a statuesque black figure and shit. Like his boxing, him in that boxing ring is probably second to none. But I'll put him up there. But Lennox and Larry Holmes is definitely up on that shit though. They definitely up in there. For me, Lennox is number one though.
You got Lennox Lewis over Muhammad Ali?
Yeah, for me, yeah. I think if they fought, I got Lennox Lewis beating the shit out of Muhammad Ali.
Oh man, you tripping now. What do you mean by that you think that people like praise Ali too much? What do you mean by that statement?
No, because I think a lot of people in society when during that time period they were against Muhammad Ali. You had a lot of black people who were against Muhammad Ali at the time. And it's just as time moved, as time shifted forward, as you moved out of the 70s and shit, you move into the latter parts of the 70s and shit, people begin to have a different appreciation for him. And really, to a lot of people denounce, because there's a deep fear of the Muslim religion. So a lot of people have fear of him, especially cowardice black folks. They worried about how upset the white folks would be about him coming out as this, because you see how quickly they turned once they found out he's following the words of Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad thinks the white man is a devil. These radicals, oh my God, he's going to awaken the black folks and they're going to want to attack us. And that's the way they view Ali. When at once they praise him. At one point, he represented this country. At one point, he won a gold medal for this country. And then, quick as that, they turn on him. And then try to send him off the war. He said, fuck that war. He took a stance against it, and people thought he was wrong for that. And then now look how people view that Vietnam War now. So it's crazy how people can be against you and paint you in this, put a bunch of smut on your name and try to ruin your image and shit. And ultimately they end up failing. That's the thing I love about Muhammad Ali. He stood on what he believed in, because he believed in, it wasn't even what he believed in, it was right what he believed in. And he stood on that shit, didn't change up for these motherfuckers. And ultimately he won. That's why I say, ain't no superiority with these bigoted motherfuckers. In the end, he defeated every motherfucker that thought they can bring him down and destroy him. except his health caught up to him. But he stayed in the game way too long, and that's the only thing that defeated him staying in the sport too long.
Yeah. So what my argument to the guy was, man, Lennox Lewis was like, he has to go down as a great. There's no denying that. You know, I don't even think there's been an undisputed since Lennox Lewis. I think he was the last one because the Klitschko's was brothers and they wouldn't fight each other. So I think Lennox Lewis was the last one. So you can't take that away from him. But what I told him is, if you take everybody that Ali fought, he fought people past the hill, but you can't name a fighter that was in his era that was in a prime that he didn't fight. He fought every single person that was. And the person that gave him the most trouble, he had 3 fights with him. Ali didn't dodge nobody. He fought everybody. And to Larry Holmes, Ken Norton fought Larry Holmes and then he fought Ali. He did better against Larry Holmes, to me, than he did Ali. And Ali was older. Same thing with Ernie Schaefer's. Ernie Schaefer's knocked Larry Holmes' ass down. He didn't knock down Ali, and Ali was older at that time. They fought. I think it was like 35. So, man, I just don't see any heavyweight. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I'm biased. Everybody know. Look at my emoji, but I just don't see it, man. Like, if we making a money argument, like open the doors, what he meant for black people outside the ring stuff, he's the best heavyweight to me. And then what he did inside the ring was a feat to me of its own. Like, taking 3 years of your prime and then coming back and beating the top people, even though your style has eroded, your reflexes are gone, you don't have the same legs, and he still found a way to win. Muhammad Ali to me is like Blade, man. He always found a way to win.
Yeah, no, Ali was bad, man. I ain't gonna ever take none of that away. Ali was bad as hell, man. And there ain't too many, even in the premier eras of boxing, that too many of the heavyweights that have been able to deal with Muhammad Ali. He had speed, punching abilities, agile as hell, loaded through that damn ring, and he can take a punch. I think that was his downfall. He took too many damn punches. He did a lot of things. He did a lot of things that you deem as technically wrong and shit, but he was able to do it based on him having better abilities than a lot of people. But I don't know how he would have stood up against, you know, heavyweights of Lennox Lewis's size. No, he did. He proved that against George Foreman. Matter of fact, George Foreman was tough when he was older for a lot of the heavyweights of Lennox Lewis era. But then again, I don't know if that mask that Foreman put on played a part in his ability of being so tough for some of them dudes. But I don't know. I can't take nothing away from Muhammad Ali. I don't even want to go into the hypothetical fantasy fight with them. But like I said, I will pick not Muhammad Ali. I will pick Lennox Lewis over Muhammad Ali. That fight could ever be made. I'm gonna pick Lennox against any of these damn heavyweights of history.
Lennox could bang, man, but he couldn't take it like he can give it, Reg. That's why I couldn't ultimately say Lennox Lewis would just steamroll anybody. Yeah, he could box and he definitely could punch, but he was knocked out by Robin. Robin could even knocked out James Toney. And James Toney was a middleweight blown up.
Wait, that's bullshit, bro. What you mean he could take a punch? Lennox was in there against some serious punchers. He was knocked out with a punch that probably would have knocked any of these heavyweights out. That punch that Rockman hit him with would have definitely knocked any damn heavyweight out.
Yeah, that was a hard punch. What about McCall? McCall had his eyes closed and knocked Lennox Lewis out.
You seen how hard McCall punched? McCall dropped Mike Tyson ass, and Mike Tyson the hard dude to drop. You got to beat on Mike Tyson. McCall dropped Mike Tyson.
Man, he knocked Lennox Lewis out with his eyes closed.
That means he threw a lot of force in that punch because they was punching at the same time.
Yeah, Reg, I seen Lennox Lewis removed from his consciousness by fighters who wasn't elite. So, and I've never seen Ali removed.
Hey, big dog. And look, Danny Garcia knocked people out with his eyes closed. Sometimes it's just where the camera shot you at. Like people always I hate when boxing fans like, oh, well, he closed his eyes. Like some people don't have good. That's what make the elite. where they got their eyes on their opponent the whole time, full body, not just. Hey, look, some people just watch their head. Some people watch their shoulders. Some people always watching the footwork and get confused with the footwork. These are just skill sets that separates fighters from good, great to elite, but that don't mean they ain't who they said they was because they got stopped by somebody. Look, we seen Mikey Garcia knock out people with his eyes closed, and they always pick on Mikey Garcia for that. Like, it's gonna happen if the screenshot catch you that way, but you could have just been blinking right that time. But at the end of the day, you're a fucking fighter, man. Like, that take away everything he ever did, because the screenshot and the screen grab shows when the punch land, his eyes were blinking. Look, shit, sometimes you close your eyes and dare to be great and throw that punch. Some people don't even have the heart to sign the contract, get in the training camp and step in the ring. I'm not gonna judge a guy because his good punch landed and his eyes might have been closed. We call that was a Hail Mary sometimes. If
it ain't what I said though.
But if you no, I'm just saying that in general, for all those narratives of punches being landed and somebody's eyes might have been closed, or the way the picture went. Troy Grant asked for the link. Go ahead, Troy Grant. You can click the link. Go ahead, Boston Scholar, Reggie.
Yeah. So what I was going to add to that is, yeah, fighters do land punches with the eyes closed, and sometimes they're effective because fighters going to throw punches the last place you had your head, and if you don't move your head, that's your fault. So yeah, the people do land punches, but the point I was making is it's hard to possibly get full force on a target if you can't see to excel through it. Deontay Wilder never closed
anticipation too, though. You do know that, right?
Anticipation. Yeah, they know where their head's going to be.
You throw your punch where the guy is supposed to be because you got his timing. But also, these are cameras snapping at how many frames per second? Like, I ain't even got the best sports camera, but my camera snatch 120 frames per second.
Not in 1991.
Bro, they had that shit back then too.
Man, them old ass films.
I'm talking about what's on the civilian market for me now. Oh, they had shit better than that then, and they still got it now. In the 90s, yeah, they got super slow mo. Yeah, that's why they got so many angles of Tyson biting half that nigga ear off. Hell yeah, yeah, they got the shit. The cameras are the cameras. They just
so what would you?
Available to us. I'm just saying, like,
where would you rank Oliver McCall, Mark?
All-time great or all-time night?
Anything.
Because you ain't got to be an all-time great to have an all-time great night. Sometimes the stars just align. Like, where do I rank Buster Douglas? But does that take away from what he did in Japan that night? Absolutely not. Andy Ruiz, what I rank Andy Ruiz all-time great, but what he did to Joshua that night can never be forgotten. Like, I don't think that's a fair question to even ask. You should ask me about the fight.
No, I'm just asking what is
fighter.
Why is that a hard question to answer?
No. I'm just trying to be fair. Like, I'm just trying to be fair to the fighter. You don't have to be an all-time great to have an all-time great moment or all-time. Look, Mickey Ward built the whole career off of his battle with Arturo Gatti. Like, and you can be a legend and become a legend. He in the Hall of Fame, bro, off of that Arturo Gatti trilogy, in my opinion. Like, that's all. You gotta attribute it all to that. So I'll answer your question, but I had the preference with that. So ask me your question again.
Where do you rank Oliver McCall?
Oliver McCall went crazy, bro.
Monster.
He went crazy. You can't rate him.
But he did have a mental breakdown, and it happened on camera in front of us. But far as to rank him, like what we doing? Top 25, top 50, top 100? Like, where you want to go with this, Boston Scholar? Like, that's a blanket statement to ask.
He ain't got enough work. He ain't got enough work to rate him as anything. He went crazy before he could establish himself.
No, I mean, but he went crazy in that ring too. He was whipping ass. He was knocking motherfuckers out, and he beat Lennox Lewis's ass. What is that, Velvet?
Yeah, at the height of himself, and then he went crazy. Like, you rarely see that shit. I don't think you ever see that.
That ain't what he asked me. He asked me where I ranked him.
But
And what
listen,
I had
Mark,
to say was that's
from
a
that
blanket
point, you can't
statement.
rate that nigga.
No, we can't rank him, but I just need some parameters. All-time great, heavyweights, and best of his era. Did he fight like I just need some dynamics here.
So
you see what I'm
I
saying,
don't,
Reggie?
I don't,
Because
I don't
I'm
want
up for
to.
the challenge.
I
I
don't
just
want
want
to.
some dynamics.
I don't want to shit on Oliver McCall because like he did have a nervous breakdown. He was good. So this is what I'll just qualify what I was gonna say. I'll just say this. The reason why I couldn't, because me and Reg was talking.
Just give me some parameters.
Me and Reg was talking about Muhammad Ali versus Lennox Lewis. And the reason why I told him I couldn't see Lennox Lewis beating him is because if you name the top 10 punchers of all time, Muhammad Ali has fought at least 6 or 7 of those guys. Period. And he was never knocked out. Lennox Lewis was removed from his consciousness from a guy who wasn't a devastating puncher. He could punch, but he wasn't devastating. And he got removed from his consciousness twice. Ali didn't even.
So just because you didn't get knocked out, don't mean you didn't take punishment. That we all visibly saw Muhammad Ali. Like yeah, he had a beard and he survived the fight, but he got fucked up.
He took punishment in the George Foreman fight, but he still won. I wasn't talking about if he took punishment. I said if he would win the fight or not. I think he would win the fight because
I can't answer that. But you had asked me about where do I rank Oliver McCall, but I gotta rank him in his era, who he fought, who else was fighting, and like Reggie said, he did have a breakdown on camera in the ring in front of all of us. But that don't take away what he did that one fight, that one night versus Lennox Lewis. You can't dismiss that.
That ain't what I'm saying. Okay? Is George Foreman better than
why I rank where I rank him? I'm trying to still grasp that. Like, what are we doing? All-time greats, and I'll repeat it: all-time greats, heavyweights, for his era, for his division. Like, what do you mean? Because that's a loaded question. I'm still on point. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm still on point. It's 5 a.m. But I just need some clarity. Go ahead, Boston Scholar. And then I got to open it up to my guy Clips and Troy Graham, who just pulled up.
Yeah, I was just making the point that Ali had better competition and he fought better fighters. Oliver McCall doesn't come close to George Foreman. Was the point I was making. So I couldn't see.
Well, that's perspective, and it's all about who you fight to know how good you are, and it's all about your era, your weight class, your division, and the competition. Because you're only as good as your competition, right?
They're only in one division.
Yeah, I'm saying, but you're only as good as your competition.
So would you rate George Foreman anywhere close to?
But when you say all-time greats, other people were fighting in other weight classes while George Foreman and Ali was fighting too. You do know that.
We were only talking about heavyweight though. We weren't talking about all-time in any other division.
Okay, well I missed that part. I apologize. What's up, Troy Graham and Clips? Maybe y'all heard something that I didn't hear, because you guys are definitely locked in. Y'all beamed in at the same time. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Clips.
Go ahead, Troy.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, how y'all doing? First of all, how do I sound? Because I don't know how I sound. I sound all right?
Yeah, man, bro.
You sound like you're talking through a gap.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking through. Wise ass. Exactly. Thank you.
Man, you good, Troy. You good, Troy. Troy, if you're doing good, I'll be the first one to tell you. But go ahead.
All right, look, I want to say something to the boxing scholar. I don't know if he was joking or not. He said he'd get his information from his Uncle Fred. Now listen, if you getting your information from that dude, you're not a scholar. You're not a...
Hold up.
Hold
hey,
on.
Be careful what you say about my uncle, bro.
Hold on. Let me finish my statement. You're not a scholar. You're not a professor. You're not a student. You was a boxing hitchhiker. All right, and I'm not picking your ass.
From the struggle stop.
It never heard of it.
Hey, that's it, Troy. Hey, Troy, send me your math in the inbox, man.
Troy you talking about the struggle shop. He probably got a real uncle named Fred, not struggle shop.
No, I be clowning Fred. Troy, that's my running joke, bro. I always say Uncle Fred. That's my running joke.
Half of what you and Reggie was saying was wrong. about back in the day with Lennox and Tyson. No one got knocked out the ring. Lennox, I saw the video with Lewis talking. He broke his ribs. He didn't really knock him out the ring, but he learned from that experience, and he learned how to deal with Tyson a little better. But it was still a tough fight, you know. And then you fast forward to today, Reggie. The reason why I believe Lennox Lewis will not beat Ali is that it has nothing to do with the fact that he could take a punch. Ali trained great boxers. You got to understand that Larry Holmes came up under Ali, isn't vice versa. All right? I don't know any great boxer that really Lennox fought in their prime. I mean, he fought a older Holyfield, but then again, at the same time, Lennox was older too. So you can't really tell me how he outboxes Ali. You can't tell me how he's going to outbox Ali. You really can't.
Why not? It's film on it.
No. You. I want you to put into, Reggie's words. This is how it's going to come down. I want you to break it down like Chinese mathematics.
The breakdown is all on film. What's the punch that leads you to the motherfucking promised land? How AJ see it? The jab will get whatever the fuck AJ say. But the jab, he is a very, very solid jab, very educated jab, good movement, great uppercut, great control of keeping a fighter at range. And he knows what to do when you fall on the inside, tie you up. He's very strong, he's heavy, knows how to lean weight on you. I mean, the dude became almost a complete fighter as well as Muhammad Ali. It'll be a chess match. I'm not saying it'd be one of dominance, but I think if anyone was to get stopped in that fight, it would be Muhammad Ali. But it'll be a great fight, but he'll have to figure out some things on Ali. Ali will be probably quicker, able to move around, but I think Lennox will be able to just control the range. Like that would have been a top level fucking fight. It'd been a great fight, but I can agree that the era in which Ali came up out of, those dudes were tough as nails. Very, very tough era, but Lennox kind of carried the same mold as being the mindset of one of those old school fighters. I think he would have fit perfect in that era. He'd have fit very perfectly in that era. But I don't like to do that, comparing greats. I just like greats to be greats. But I'm a Lennox Lewis fan, so I'm gonna go with Lennox over the great Muhammad Ali.
I got you. And I'll be honest with you. My thing is, which I've always stood with, that Holyfield was his last great heavyweight that you'll see. Because ain't nobody at top. Holyfield, he fought every and anybody, and he accomplished more than anybody as a heavyweight. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. See,
he was undisputed cruiserweight too, right?
Yes. See, I told you was a boxing hitchhiker, bro. You were a boxing hitchhiker. I told you. How you doing, Eclipse? Go ahead.
What's going on, Troy? How you doing? I had to defer to my elder statesman. You know what I'm saying? I know that, you had to go on and get your bars off, before your meds kick in and you got to take your nap. So, I want you to go on and get your shit off, man. How you doing, though? It's good to see you on the panel. Reggie, what up? You know what I'm saying? Nash, what's going on? What kind of emoji was that you just sent me, Mark?
It was an accident, but I just wanted to let you know. Yeah, look. As soon as I scrolled down and I clicked, I was like, "Oh no, I touched it." I thought I was scrolling, but I did get the super chat. I got some other the cash app. I got some other cash apps I gotta appreciate too. But I'll do that at the end of the show. But shout out to everybody who's sending the cash app. I'm gonna read all the cash apps, every single one at the end of the show. I said that like it was about like 8 or 9. It's about 4 of them, but I'm gonna read all 4 of them. But shout out to everybody who sent the cash app, and God knows we need it. It keeps the lights on in the studio. But we got to talk about this Holyfield Undisputed. Now, who did Holyfield beat for Undisputed?
Buster Douglas.
That was for Undisputed. Mike was still undisputed when Holyfield, when he lost to Buster Douglas.
Yes.
I got to pull that up. Is that a fact or is that a Reggie fact?
No, it's just I know because you always fact check me. So go ahead, it's a Troy fact. Go ahead and pull it up.
Go ahead. But continue, Troy, or whoever had the floor. While I pull that up, I'm trying to figure out what we have in the point of contention at right here.
There's no point of contention. He was undisputed in both cruiserweight and heavyweight division.
Yeah, so Lennox Lewis is better than Holyfield. There's
Damn, he just jumped right in.
Yeah, because his argument is that Holyfield was the last great champion that we've seen. I mean, heavyweight, okay, heavyweight, and that's just not true. Lennox Lewis was better than Holyfield.
I can't tell by their accomplishments. I really can't tell.
Who beat who when they fought?
If you're going by that, then Lennox Lewis is the greatest heavyweight of all time.
How many belts did they have? Hold up, they didn't have a WBO then?
Nah, I think they only had 3. I think.
Cause I see WBC, WBA, and IBF. So that's 1990. Let me see when the WBO was founded. Or who had WBO heavyweight champion 1990. Let's just type that in. Go ahead. Anybody know? If I pull this up.
All I know is that the fact
was only 3 belts.
That Holyfield is the only man to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes, unless I'm incorrect about that, but I'm not. And as far as his accomplishments at heavyweight compared to anybody else, you can say what you want, you can do all your looking up, they'll always fall short to Holyfield. Always.
Why?
Look at him. Because he has more accomplishments than them at heavyweight. Just that simple.
Lennox Lewis can't help it. He wasn't a cruiserweight. That's not Lennox Lewis.
I said heavyweight.
But you're talking about the accomplishments, right?
But you're talking about all the accomplishments. Is what
No. I said his accomplishments at heavyweight. I never mentioned cruiserweight.
Holyfield accomplishments ain't better than Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis got the best accomplishments.
Yes, he is. No, he doesn't. What's his accomplishments? What's his accomplishments, Reggie?
Who? Lennox?
Yes.
Multiple title defenses, defeating damn near every fucking heavyweight in the division. Every heavyweight he done fought. He fought more names of heavyweights. He couldn't get rid of. What's
incorrect?
Holyfield's. Listen, what's Holyfield's 2 biggest fights of his heavyweight career? Riddick.
No, he has quite a few of them. He has more than 2.
Name them. Let me get. I'm gonna just say Riddick Bowe and Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe.
And be patient.
Let me say this: Riddick Bowe, who fought Holyfield multiple times, he ran away from Lennox, and then they both fought Mike Tyson's. Lennox, I mean, the fight between those 2 were competitive at times. When he got in the ring with Lennox, it was a wipeout. When Lennox got in the ring with Holyfield, he dusted him off twice. The one fight was a controversial robbery. I mean, Lennox in there against Akawande. Akawande was terrified of him. I mean, David Toole beat the brakes on David Toole. He been in there. Neither one of them. Listen, neither one of them.
Do you know who Akawande was?
Ray Mercer, who was dangerous as fuck, except Lennox.
Do you know who Akawande was? You talking about the very tall African guy, right? The real skinny guy that looked like
Akawande was doing
undefeated. He was undefeated.
You know, I'm just asking. No, stop it. I'm talking to Reggie, please. You talking to me about Akawande? You talking to me about Akawande, right?
Akawande was dominating shit, Troy.
Who did Reggie? Where are you from? Who did he dominate?
Troy, don't give me that shit. Okay, what about when Lennox fought fucking what's the name was knocking everybody out? Come on, champ. And that nigga was still dominant.
Shannon Briggs.
Yeah. He was knocking shit out. Come on, keep naming names. David, which one of them fought David Toole? There's a lot of people that Lennox fought.
I got my guy Clips here.
He beat Vitali.
Yeah, Clips. Go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute.
And he's been very, very patient.
Reggie don't know what he's talking about.
No. But I just want to make sure Clips is still here, and I want you to know, Clips, I ain't forgot about you. I just want them to get to some closure. But go ahead, Troy. Go ahead, Reggie. I just want to let y'all know Clips is here, and he definitely want to get his bars off.
I was just letting Troy know about the great Lennox Lewis.
Absolutely. Nah, it's too early for you to make.
Yeah, you know, Clips. Go ahead, Clips, because I actually have firsthand knowledge of everything that I could say. Reggie does not.
Knowledge mean you was fighting, Troy.
No, it does not. It means that I know that I saw these fights, and I saw these fights live, and I studied these people when they were
That's still
actually
not first-hand knowledge.
actually alive.
First-hand
Mark,
knowledge doesn't
Mark,
mean
hold on.
that's
Okay,
still
Mark,
fact.
hold on a second, please.
Go. Yes,
Reggie
sir.
does not have the same knowledge I have. He's going by what he's read. I'm going by what I actually factually saw. Okay, so
What I
there's two
read.
different. There's
I'm
two
going
different
off what I
versions, two
watched,
different
buddy.
levels of knowledge here. How you doing, Eclipse?
Man, I'm good,
And
man.
look at Troy
Hey.
trying to just lead my panel, cut Reggie off and say,
Yeah, you see how he
I'm
do?
enough.
He
Yeah.
saw
But
he
go,
tried to
go.
shoot the shot and close the door.
Yeah,
He
go
rolled a
ahead,
grenade in the room and then walked out the room. I seen him. It's
I'm
all
about to
good.
walk out too. I'll be right back. Y'all leave me in good hands. Let me run to this kitchen. Make me a sandwich, man. I just realized what time it is. I gotta eat something. It's 5 in the morning on the East Coast. Go ahead, Clips.
Oh man, yeah. I just I think that first of all, it is a very subjective thing when you start talking about that. I can see your argument, Troy, but to say it with such certainty as a definitive fact, that's where me and you got to part ways. Holyfield, great fighter, dependent on how Alexander Usyk's career pans out. Holyfield and Usyk will be truly in a class all themselves and can only be compared to each other, outside of maybe a couple other fighters from the 40s and 50s. And so I'm not going to shit on them or talk crazy about them in that regard. Sidebar real quick. E. Pickens, you did not say nothing offensive. You're new to the neighborhood. We played a pause game, okay? So when you say things like, yeah, he's huge, pause. You know what I'm saying? That's what that was about. Now back to this boxing shit. I mean, man, there were so many great fighters, and then as we all know, if you are true students of the game, there's fighters who retired with, say, boo-boo records, with their record was kind of shitty, but that was more the business side of it because certain people ducked them. I mean, I'm a Tyson fan, but we all know that there were certain fighters that Don King was smart and did not put Mike Tyson into the ring. You feel what I'm saying? In the ring with. As well as you said, Holyfield took everybody. Not always. There were certain people he waited, whether he was playing the business game or whether he was just, you know what I'm saying, or whether he was trying to wait him out and, wait for a better time. So, this is one of them conversations that there's no need for us to be hostile about. There's no need for shots, us to shoot shots. I mean, everybody's got an opinion on that. Like, we got, Sugar Ray Robinson and Floyd. Like, where are we gonna go when you say the best heavyweight ever? Like, I mean, come on, that is such a big, you know what I'm saying? You're casting a wide net right there. And so if we're gonna speak about something that's subjective, let's not speak in absolutes, because at the end of the day, we're all just giving our opinion. But what I will absolutely say 100% is Ugas is about to beat Errol Spence's whole monkey ass, and I'm gonna love it. And I love it. Where Brandon Washington at? Let's go, Brandon. Goddamn it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And man, and then next week, you know what I'm saying, we got the Gypsy King gonna go into the ring, and Dillian Whyte might show up. I don't know if he's gonna show up. I don't know. He said he ain't.
And the new.
I would love to see it. I would love to see that, Troy. I would love to see that. You feel what I'm saying? And you're right, Mark.
What are you gonna have, Troy? A new haircut?
I'm gonna cut my hair today, Reggie, just because you said that.
You gonna cut your head or your hair?
Eclipse. That's strike two. I said my hair.
Hey man, I'm just saying, we all grown men. Come on now. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? If we gonna speak, we need to be, we need to be mindful of what we're saying. I say all sorts of shit, but believe it or not, I'm thinking while I'm talking. You know what I'm saying? And especially, I would expect nothing less from, such a, such an eloquent orator such as yourself. Yeah, I know sometimes, things come out wrong, but let's clean it up and let's stay on code and let's get a little discipline, because we talking about, well, especially when we talk about this boxing, that's something that we all of us on the panel and most of us in the chat, that's our thing right there. That's our love thing, to where we can get real heated and get real passionate about opinions. Like, let's not do that. That's all I'm getting at. Let's not do that. You know, these opinions, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, I will be the first to say, if somehow Errol Spence is able to get this fight off, not only will Brandon Washington get some money, but I'll be like, all right, Errol did his thing. Ugas wasn't able to do it. You know, so let's, you know, so let's not lean and let's not beat that dead horse in the motion. Let's keep everything positive and, you know what I'm saying, moving in that right light. Man, and I just want to take a second to say, you know, shout out to everybody, man. This has been a great show. Y'all guys have held me down. I'm working nights now. That's why I don't be on too much. Yeah, I was listening to y'all the whole damn shift. Came home and guess what? Y'all still cooking up. So I had to tap in and be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's what it is. What are you saying? Zab Judah? Zab Judah's a great fighter, but you know, Costa Zoo gave a formula for Zab Judah, but as you've seen, still even in later Zab Judah's career, it was still there to where it was like, now had he would have zigged, in the words of Bugs Bunny, had he would have made that left turn at Albuquerque, his career would have been a whole different. So I mean, I know a lot of fighters who a lot of people don't even know on the national stage or whatever like that, but as somebody who watched this person, yeah, I would say, you know what, if that man would have had the right camp and the right opportunity and everything presented to him, you know, the landscape would be different. I mean, that's like talking about who's your favorite MC. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody claim who their favorite MC is, and everybody, if you're a true hip-hop fan, you know at least 3 dudes from your neighborhood who you know could go bar for bar, song for song with any of these guys. So, you know, that's the beauty of the sport. Because at any given time, you know, when you step in that ring, you can get your ass knocked out. Ain't nobody Superman, and even Superman can get punched with some kryptonite. So, you know, let's see it. You know. Oh, yeah, I say, you know what I'm saying a lot because I try to, you know, make sure you guys know what I'm saying before I keep going. I don't want to be going a long fucking soliloquy and then everybody just giving me a blank stare because y'all lost in the sauce. So I like to take little moments while I'm talking to make sure we're all tracking with each other and everything. But I don't know. I really do. Back to that Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte, I would really, really enjoy. Because that would really not only fuck up the algorithm, but that would be a whole new blueprint for this era of the sport of boxing. For a nigga to be like, fuck the promo, fuck everything, just set the date, I'm gonna come in and beat this nigga ass. And so if Dillian Whyte could do that, wow.
That shit will be crazy as fuck. He pulled that shit off. That shit would be fucking totally crazy, man. But I don't, and it's crazy, man. There's so many fucking fights coming up. I was looking at it earlier and seeing that the motherfuckers fight the week after this shit, and then Devin Haney, and then Errol Spence, this fight after that, and then Haney after that. Like, boxing loaded like a motherfucker, then tanking them coming up. Like, god damn.
I'm actually looking forward to the Errol Spence fight because I have you guys out, you know, out boxing, but I think it's gonna be an interesting fight. I'm going with you guys.
What's the price on that shit? Anybody got a price on it?
I don't pay for it.
KP, Fury fights next week. All right, so this is what we got going on. Thank the boxing gods, okay? I want you to go ahead and sacrifice a lamb and, you know what I'm saying, and do whatever you got to the boxing gods, because you know what? It is up for this month because we got Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas this weekend, Tyson Fury and Dillian Whyte next weekend, and then we got Devin Haney. Shakur Stevens, excuse me. Going in there the week after that. It's been, you know, this is going to be fun, and it's going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting to see what happens. And and then tank fights coming around the corner. You know? And so, and a lot of the things we've been building and cooking about over the past couple months, couple years, a lot of these things have finally come to fruition and come to a head. And now it's all about, you know what I'm saying, get in that ring and do it. And so let's see what it do. back to just you just reading in the chat. Back to the Jojo Diaz. I mentioned to Mark when we was talking about it offline. I think the boy fuck because regardless if there's no criminal charges, bro, you was out here Snapchatting a 16, 17-year-old girl. And then on top of that, it was your girlfriend's sister or whatever, like it was. Like, there's just a bunch of, there's just wrong written all over there. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention so many, and it's sprinkled with so many elements of scumbag. And the thing that I think will really mess with JoJo and his camp's image was their attempt to try to downplay it like, oh, he was drunk. That's no excuse. All right? Most of us here got daughters. That's no excuse. I get it. She's a young woman, but she's still a teenager. All right? Now, you don't need to be putting your tallywhacker all in her Snapchat. And then on top of that, what the hell wrong with that boy? Like from what I understood, he's snapping like chest and face pics and then with the tallywhacker to where it's like there's no denying it whatsoever. Like, you know what I'm saying? He gave himself no out to try to alibi, which meant, in my mind, that shows his mens rea. That shows that he did not see what he was doing was dead wrong. And that bothers me about the Jojo Diaz. You know, like, if he would just snapped his tallywhacker, it'd have been like, man, that's creepy, he nasty. But nah, he got his face and everything in there. Like, yeah, like he's talking to, like, this is something that's legit, that's above the ground. And it's like, bro, you look, man, it's one thing to date younger women. It's never cool to be a grown-ass man hollering at, flirting with, or trying to, or fucking on a girl. I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's something very big. You know what I'm saying? I'm very big about the sexualization of children. Let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I'm very big on. And I do think, yes, not only is JoJo going to come out this bag, but you're going to start seeing people he's going to start having a little bit of pariah treatment. I'm sure that Golden Boy and a lot of the Mexican-American community might try to support him and whatever like that. But honestly, what he needs to do is just pay that girl and shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear no more sound bites, because if your only justification for that type of horrendous activity is he was drunk, man, that makes me wonder how the fuck that DM's boys are being raised. Feel me?
Hey, who was the girl?
It was supposed to be like his girlfriend's sister or niece. So that's what I'm saying. It's already some scumbag shit.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck you got her number?
Right, scumbag shit. Like, what you doing, bro? You messy all the way around. Like, you know what I'm saying? You eating cookies in the bed right now. You tripping. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So that's the part that is twisted to me. It's like, what you doing with this girl's phone number? What y'all doing sneaking around? It's so many weird elements to that, and especially with younger girls, they seeing the older dude with money, and I'm pretty sure he was pulling that shit on her, trying to take it to the next level, and sending that damn photo. I mean, shit can be done on the accident. You trying to send a picture of your shit to a chick, send it to the wrong person by accident, but you sending 3 photos and shit, you know exactly who you sending that shit to, and what the hell you doing. The only thing is, I'm tripping off of they just going after the money thing and ain't trying to pursue criminal shit, which I don't know what charge they can bring up on the food, being it's just photos, maybe lewd act or some shit.
Man, distributing pornography to a minor. Like, honestly, she doesn't have to press charges. That local DA can grab this at any moment. Like, it's up. Like, bro, it's in the air, in orbit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is one of them things where, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you on tape. You know what I'm saying? You on tape with the gun in your hand standing over the body. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it is what it is. And one more thing. The casual nature and, you know, how it was gone about and the way that his dad tried to downplay it. What really worries me is what else is going to come out. Because if you went about it like that, you think she the only little young bitch he was hollering at or fucking on?
Wait,
like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, say that again?
No, like the way he went about it and the way his dad tried to downplay it, like, oh yeah, nigga drunk. Oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, how many other young chicks was you out here being, you know what I'm saying, creepy to? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, JoJo, you running around like Mr. Charles, you know what I'm saying? You out here just, you know what I'm saying, trying to be a friend of the family. You fucking on the sister while snapping the other sister and flirting with the auntie. You trying to run through the whole bloodline, huh? You know what I'm saying? He out here dirty dog. He peeing on the whole family tree trying to claim it as his. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not to try to bring up, you know, not trying to bring, you know, compare the two, but it really gives me them. Yeah. You're right, Mark. You know, why now? Like, and I don't know, that leads to other elements, like people knew about it and they sat on it. And that's one of the other things we got to do. Ladies within the sound of my earshot, God forbid, I pray that something like this never happens to you. I hope you're never assaulted or never, you know, propositioned and made any uncomfortable or in you know, subject to any sort of unwanted sexual advances. But you can't sit on it. I know it's real and I know it's difficult to be in your head, but when you sit on it like this, it does open up a whole other slew of questions. And that's why I'm thinking I highly doubt she was the only one that he probably was, the only female that he knows good and damn well he had no business hollering at, that he was hollering at. Man, you know what I'm saying? And hey, I got Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? Like Reggie said, you know, I know the vibes. Something, you know, if it was just one pick, classic example, Reggie. You remember when your boy Draymond Green did that dumb shit a couple years ago?
Hell no, Draymond got caught up in some shit like that.
Yeah. It was back when it was Warriors and Cavs. I forget which year it was. Yeah, he tried to snap his girl and he had it. You know what I'm saying? He had his motherfucking twig and berries all over Snap on his story.
And the girl was underage?
No, it wasn't. No, he was just he had his dick all out in his story. It wasn't, you know, he went to go send a private message and he hit it onto his story instead of the private message. So like what you were saying, if it was just an accident, it would be something like that. You're not in a bitch DM sending multiple pictures. You know what I'm saying? Drunk or not drunk, boy, you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, motherfuckers know what they doing. They doing that shit.
Right. And let's keep, you know what I'm saying? And you know, and let's keep it all the way 100. All right. I don't care if you talking shit to a nigga or whatever. Is I was drunk really a viable excuse for a grown man in 2022? You know what I'm saying? We've got to really, not only do we got to govern ourselves accordingly, but we got to hold our peers and people around us, you know what I'm saying, accountable for their conduct. And I'm sorry, just, you know, the story doesn't pass the smell test. Like, this is just bad conduct all the way around, from the actual act to the cover up, to where, like I said, the best thing for Jojo Diaz to do right now is pay that girl and shut the hell up. Just shut up. No more sound bites, because I'm telling you, I have a funny feeling that the more they try to make something of this, the more is going to come out of it. And the more that comes out of it, you sent lewd pornographic images to a minor. She doesn't have to press charges, homie. And you admitted to it. No bueno. No bueno.
Is anybody on here? Anybody on here familiar with Tony Aliala Jr.?
No. Yeah, I am.
So Troy, you know the story about Tony, right?
Unfortunately, I know the story.
Oh, wait, who was that?
It's a similar situation to this. Tony was on pace to be up there with Roberto Duran and all those guys. He was like the next big thing out of San Antonio. And he was teaching the self-defense class with this girl, and he raped her. Ironically, he ended up being the person raping her. He's supposed to teach her self-defense, but he raped her. The daddy went and paid the fees out and he was on pace to like have a really, really big fight, televised and everything. And this stupid motherfucker does it again, rapes somebody again, and goes to jail. Crazy,
some people,
man.
some predators can't help themselves, and if JoJo's a predator, he gonna do that shit again.
That's what I'm getting at. Thank you,
Of course,
Reggie.
he's gonna do it again because he wasn't stopped the first time.
Thank you,
Nobody,
Troy.
nobody stopped him after the first time. They should have stopped him the first time.
You know, bad behavior doesn't stop until addressed and corrected. Okay, he's got money. Paying out some money is not a correction. Paying out some money is letting him off. Paying out some money is almost telling him, "Hey, this shit happened again. Well, then fuck it." You know what I'm saying? I'm just going, no. This does need to be looked at because that was great. The boxing scholar did with the Ayala thing. So let's say, as this story comes out, we have more women, because isn't that what tends to happen when someone famous finally gets accused or called? And next thing you know, everybody. I'm talking about chicks from prom talking about, he was real aggressive. I mean, we got to be careful here because I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, make this man say he's guilty or whatever, even though he admitted his guilt. I'm allowed a legal process to play out, but just listening and checking out the story, bro, something ain't right with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something ain't right with you, man. And it's sad that, like I said to all the women out there, like, God forbid, I pray nothing ever happens like this to you or anything worse or anything similar. But if it happens, listen, you've got to speak up, because believe it or not all men are like this. And you need to, these predators need to be identified. Because if you don't identify, like women, unfortunately, when something like this happens to you, and I think Simone Biles said something to the effect, how after the thing with the doctor, you know what I'm saying, with all the gymnast girls came out, he said what really bothered her was the fact that she didn't say nothing, and her not saying nothing gave that man the green light to do that to more women. You remember when she said that?
Yeah, I think I remember a bunch of them saying something about that doctor, because he was touching on hundreds of girls and shit.
Hundreds, yeah. He was tearing up Old State. He was or whatever college he was at. He was tearing up the U.S. Olympic team. Like, this man was going nuts, and each woman internalized their assault and sat on it, either for fear of getting kicked out the team, just the overall embarrassment and the trauma or whatever. But that silence allowed that monster, that piece of shit, to continue his piece of shit fuckery. Michigan State, thank you, KP. You know what I'm saying? Continue his fuckery for how many years? And the way that this Jojo Diaz situation is being handled, I don't think it's being handled appropriately. I believe right now, if all the worst thing that happens is the man has to pay a couple $1,000s, he is only incentivized to continue the fuckery. And that's scary. I'm just saying, that's scary. Like, and then and I just want to know, where's all that energy? Raleigh Romero was falsely accused and damn near lost everything. And this JoJo thing's a side story. I'm with you, Mark. Let's not bury the lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what is there's a double standard here. You know what I'm saying? And the thing that just keeps that just really just fucking, I'm like, my mind is blown about the whole thing is, it's not like he denied it. He said he did it with the casual backhand dismissal of, I was drunk. Holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Deshaun Watson. Thank you, Jaden Burney. That's another good example. Like, that's one of them things where I don't want to take no man's livelihood from him unjustly, but we need to figure out what's going on. You know, I mean, I'm not a Cleveland Browns fan, but yeah, now you got him up here. And if all he's got to do is just pay some money and just be quiet for a few months, and then he's back, and then, you know what I'm saying, then he's back in operation. That is some serious incentive to continue with this behavior. And the main thing we have to do is we have to identify and address this behavior, because until then it will not be corrected. And once again, like I said, I hope not, but the way it sounds to my ears, we will hear from other women as far as with Jojo Diaz.
Man, you always get some weird history with fighters and women, man. Carlo Monzon, even the young recent fool, what's his name, Valdez and shit like that. Like, but it's up to the parents of these young girls, man. That's the thing that bugs me. Even when you hear it in music, the R. Kelly stories, is that you get people who can get close enough to people they deem as celebrities or stars, and the parents turn a blind eye and trust their young daughters to being around these people. Like, what is your young girl being around these motherfuckers? It's like, and some of these parents, man, position their young daughters to be around them, probably in hopes of them going around these dudes, maybe passing their young children off. There's a lot of parents that are complicit in this shit. And it's like, how is this girl away from? I know this is just a phone contact, but you best believe there's probably more contact between them two. People sat back there knowing that shit. Like, it's all, you always hear these stories when you deal with them damn pedophiles and shit. You pull that shit off with these young kids. Like, it's just sick nature. I don't see how any parent would turn away from paying attention to that shit.
That goes back to this crazy buddy hungry whore culture we have, where these parents are so blinded by the stardom and the possibility of getting the bag that they stop being parents, and they literally, they're literally, sometimes they're handing the kid over, like in the R. Kelly case, where eventually, what I'm saying, that one girl's, her family was doing interviews and all, but it was like, bro, all right, me and the girl's dad was like just a few years older, or I think he might have been even younger than R. Kelly. Like, bro, you supposed to shut that down. Fuck what your daughter talking about. Now it's time to be a father and shut that shit down. If she blinded by the light and she's like, Dad, I love him, you know what I'm saying, you supposed to goddamn send her to her cousin's house across the country or something. Like, you can't even be around here. Get your ass on. You know what I'm saying? Send her to boarding school, send her to military academy or something. Because I really do think that, and you brought up a good point. I'm not sorry, I got shut off. You brought up a good point about it. This happens in this sport a lot. As much as I love boxing, even football and other, aggressive or whatever sport, and sometimes, it's false. Sometimes it's all subjective. And I saw somebody in the chat say, like, men better be careful. I've said it several times to Mark in private. You've heard me say it on this chat. As men, we've really got to redraw the playbook, because the paradigm has shifted in real time within all of our eyes in just about 10 to 15 years. But as this paradigm has shifted, a lot of us are still operating on antiquated principles of male-female interaction that one, leaves a man vulnerable to false accusations or petty reprisal from a scorned woman, but also it puts us in a position where we're still thinking, oh, it's cool, what's the big deal, man, I slapped her on the ass, it's all right. Well, that's actually sexual assault, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And just because women in the past would get slapped on the ass and just go about their business, or might cuss you out or deal with it that way. Nah, it's a whole new day. You can slap a chick on the ass and think it was all good, go home and not think nothing about it. In a couple of weeks, you get served with some court papers, or have them people knocking at your door, and you like, what you mean? And they like, yeah, bro. Yeah, you can't be doing that. And so we need accountability for all parties involved. And so I really hope that I really hope that not only do we get truth in the matter and we get closure, and I'm interested to see if JoJo's still with the girl whose sister or niece he was DMing his dick to. I want to know that. That's all. I would love to be a fly in the wall in that house if they still live together, because this some real interest. That's some real interesting conversation going on right there.
What I want to add to that is we got to be careful, man, not to be more outraged than the victims, because sometimes it do just be a money grab, and it don't make no sense for us to get all in a roar and fuss and with justice for the victim, and then the victim get a payday, and then y'all shut up, I got my payday. So you gotta be careful about that. I like to let the courts deal with stuff like this just for that very reason, to see how far they're gonna take it. Because a lot of people, man, you can just buy them out of court. You ain't even gotta really go through the process. They try to make you flinch.
Hey, big dog, but that's up to the victim to decide when enough is enough for them to have their quote unquote, I guess, to use Jada Pinkett words, healing. That's not for us as spectators watching it play out. You get what I'm saying? To say, well, now we got to move on because she said no. She said move on. We got to move on.
I know. That's why I don't rush to judgment, because what I'm saying is that their motive don't be about actual justice. Like Reggie was saying, I ain't victim blaming or anything. Well, shit, you fucking, you can say I am victim blaming. I didn't get her number in the first place. Why she hold on to it for years? A lot of questions, man. So this could be a
it's Instagram. It ain't. He dated her.
Snapchat erasing 24 hours.
Hold up. It's easy to get your sister number. Like somebody might have had an Uber. Like she's 17. They at the house. Like she could have called her from. Like I'm just look. I ain't trying to make excuses with JoJo. But when it's Snapchat, I know I've accidentally sent some shit out on Instagram. How about that?
But I'm not hollering at my chick younger relatives.
I ain't saying he's trying to holler at her. Maybe he was trying to
especially not no younger female relative. They hormones hot than a motherfucker. You stay away from them.
I don't even got that number.
Who said he did that though, Reggie?
Huh?
Who said he did that? Maybe he's trying to send it to his bitch.
Man, 3 pictures. Come on, bro.
Oh shit, Reggie, you know more about the case than me. He sent 3.
Clip said it. Clip said he sent himself, and then he sent some other shit. Then he sent his
No.
shit.
I don't know if Clips. Look, what I know for a fact is I don't know if it was multiple pictures. Clips. Have you done some research? Is multiple, or were you breaking down what we saw where it's his face, his chest, and his penis in it? Like,
yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, yeah,
3 pictures. Yeah, that's 3 pictures.
No, it's not 3 pictures. It could be one picture showing 3 things, like my face, my naked chest, and my penis. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the report I read, where it's 3 confirmations that it's him: his face, the chest, the tattoos, and the penis.
He was making
that's what I was getting at. Thank you for clarifying that, Mark. Thank you. That's what I was getting at. Like whether it was one picture or multiple pictures, it wasn't like he was discreetly just here's a dick in your DM, you know who it's from. Hit me up, bitch. You know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying. This wasn't a dude being slick
it's
about
a full
it.
body. He sent a full body picture, bro.
Right, like this is me. What's happening? Hey, you feel what I'm saying?
He didn't get it to the next day, but then report it to 1 year later. But let's add to that. She's 17. When people say, well, she ain't reported 1 year later, she's a minor too. Maybe that's the parents telling her, let it go. That's your sister's boyfriend. He's a star boxer. They might be about to marry, have kids. Who knows? The family might have wanted to go away, but let's be clear, once it didn't work out with JoJo and the older sister, Or maybe they just told the older maybe the older sister couldn't let it go neither. Let's not make it seem like it's a money grab because it didn't work out. No, they tried to let it go. Maybe they just saw who he is. Like they couldn't let it go. Like every time you're around us now, we're looking at you funny around the little sister.
You ain't got and that's completely wrong. They should have took care of it then and there. It don't matter about his status. It don't matter about what he is or nothing.
Sometimes they want to make it work
in another year.
I get that. I get that, but you're also a parent first.
Maybe they believe him.
Your first reaction,
they gave him.
your first reaction should be to keep your children safe, and protect. And if it comes down to it, then you attack fiercely. That should be your reaction. I don't give a damn about your status. I don't give a damn about your fame or none of that. That don't mean nothing to me.
So let me ask y'all this before I let everybody go. No, is anybody on the panel buying that Jojo Diaz was drunk and accidentally sent his dick pic to his girlfriend's 17-year-old little sister? Anybody buying it? Like, has anybody ever accidentally sent a dick pic unsolicited to somebody?
If it was only one picture, I would say yes. But you said he sent 3, so no.
We didn't say that.
I clarify. He had a picture that shows 3 identifying markers. I misspoke.
His face, his chest, his tattoos, and his penis.
That's possible.
We don't know how many pictures he sent. As far as we know, it's one picture. She didn't see it to the next day, and which is weird because Snapchat posted delete pictures once you open it. But they got this way.
Yeah, but you can save them too.
You can screenshot it, or you can halfway swipe it, where you don't swipe it all the way, where it'll stay locked in. But you can still kind of preview the message. And she said she was used to doing that anyway. But my thing is, if you got Jojo Diaz doing that and you got a screenshot, snapped and recorded, y'all knew what time it was.
I'm gonna say no to them. I don't believe it.
Accident, like what? It's like that nigga. I mean, like when I say y'all know what time it was, y'all knew y'all caught that nigga fucking up there right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I don't believe it because as they say, alcohol and drugs bring out the truth of who you are. So I don't believe it. It wasn't no damn mistake.
You don't believe him?
He's a predator. He's on the hunt, and he needs to be stopped. Hit him with a car a couple of times. Don't stop it.
He saw his wife, little sister Mac. I need to see the wife. I mean the ex-girlfriend.
Right.
And I need to see the ex-girlfriend sister now. I'm sorry, she legal.
It's up now. It's up now.
You want to erase that comment. You don't want to see or get
involved. No, I want to see these people. Because and what I'm betting is, because she's a grown woman now. What I'm betting is their sister. They all fine. I bet they just beautiful people. Some people are just gorgeous people, bro. The beautiful ones, like Prince said. Remember Prince had the song called "The Beautiful Ones."
Great song.
Some people are just beautiful people, bro, and they've been gorgeous their whole life. Jojo Diaz is one of the people like where he can't wait. He just can't wait. And he did the unthinkable. And he tried her, but she come from a good family. And they screenshotted that shit, and now they trying to get their coin. I mean, it is what it is. Some people just beautiful people, bro. But this motherfucker's a predator. Like, we all seen beautiful people. You can't. Right.
I got a family full of beautiful people.
I seen you, Troy. Like nothing.
Yeah, what happened to you, bro?
Nothing in your
I'm so glad that you're not sexually attracted to me, Mark. Thank you very much. As I stated, I come from a family full of beautiful people.
With bad dental care.
According to
fucking with you, Troy.
Yeah. Okay, well, you know how to take to the back of our neck, though, right?
That's off, though, man.
AKA Bumpy.
That good, man. You better stop. You just making up shit.
Motherfuckers be cooking though. That motherfuckers.
Troy, my Uncle Fred just texted me. He said to ask you, do you wake up mad?
Mad and pretty every day.
I tell them that.
No, but y'all get what I'm saying though, right? Like,
yeah, I get you.
Oh boy, look, he saw the girl. Remember people clowning on Tiger? Mm-hmm. They was like, damn, Tiger, you fucking with the Kardashian bitch like a little too early.
Well, also, and you got a great point, Mark.
Somebody might bleed him back in too. I'm hearing that a little bit. Go ahead.
But you got a great point, Mark. And as we try to redefine the paradigms of, you know what I'm saying, navigating the birds and the bees as, you know, heterosexual men out here in this world.
Damn, I ain't saying that deep, but I'll take it though. I'm just saying, nigga, don't fuck with no young underage girls.
Right,
I don't care if she's 17, she close to legal. I don't care how beautiful she is and how she built. And she might be built like a woman legally. In your state, you need to leave her alone, bro. You're going to jail.
Yes, sir. Well, the point I was making,
I ain't trying to clean it up no kind of way. I don't care how gorgeous she is and how she built. She is gonna send your ass. We call it jail bait where I'm from.
Right. Well, but my point was, I said, as we gotta really, as men, we gotta have this real conversation, because this is something that does go on. We gotta probably reevaluate red shirting bitches. You know, we got a lot of niggas out here who are known for red shirting a bitch.
That's what they call it. That's a big fact.
That's what we call it up here in Ohio. Nigga be red shirting a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He playing the cool homie, the family friend, and everything like that. And he
buy mama some groceries and shit. He be dropping the bitch off at school, picking her up.
Just sitting there, just marinate, just trying to marinate and that's so creepy and predatory. And so if that's what JoJo was doing, I mean, that's why I'm with you, Mark. I want to see the picture. I want to see the picture.
No, hold on, wait.
Not the picture of JoJo. I'm talking about the picture of the wife. Y'all need to stop that shit. I want to see I want to see the girlfriend and the sister. I don't want to see this. Okay. I want to see these two women, because let's say it's a Kardashian Jenner situation.
Hold on. All I need to do is see the older sister. Let me see the sister of legal age.
Can you find her though? Ain't she anonymous?
No. The girl who was 17 at the time, but she's an adult now. Because it's a year later. I mean, actually, it's a couple years later. So she's a grown woman now. But I want to see the older sister that JoJo was with.
She might be fat as hell.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Motherfucker.
Was it his wife?
The other bit. Hey, look, come on, man. I ain't the only one that been with somebody before, and then you meet the cousin or the sister or the auntie.
I done been there before. You mad as hell. You at the cookout. You at the cookout, and you like, damn, I came here with you. Shit.
You should have just been my friend.
Is it the wife? I'm looking at a picture. Is it the wife?
No, that ain't his wife. No, he's married to somebody now. That ain't the wife. Because he's married now and got a new girl. I think he got a son. No, he like when this shit happened, he got married after this. So some will argue this is sour grapes because he married somebody else. But when you do your research, you'll realize, shit. Okay, the Cosby case took 23 years. Right here was about 12 months, 11 months. This ain't as bad as a Cosby or R. Kelly case. It came up mad years later. It happened.
I gotta say this.
Hey yo, my brothers, I'm gonna jump in a check. I'm gonna be in a check because I gotta get up in the morning.
Man,
cool. You know, I gotta say this about the Cosby
my biggest
case.
thing is this before I let Reggie go. Reggie,
okay,
he admitted to sending it, and he said he was drunk. That's the problem.
No, he wasn't drunk then.
He gonna do that shit again.
Thank you
very much. He's done it.
Hold on,
I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right, damn, y'all didn't even let him cut. Go ahead, Reg. I appreciate it. Damn.
No, I said I'm still listening. I just gotta get up in the morning to take this car to the shop real quick.
All right, take that hoopty to the shop, nigga. Get that shit fixed. I'm breaking it.
Roll until the wheels fall off.
You better. Shit, these shit, everything going up. This is not the time to buy a new car. Thanks for your time and energy, Reg. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Y'all keep cooking.
Hey, look, but Troy, boxing scholar, Clips. I was drunk is not no excuse, homie.
It ain't no excuse because he told on himself.
Rage, motherfucker. That's my daughter.
Well, you just said he told on himself. You said
his
that
daddy,
he said he did it,
his daddy,
even though he
his
was
daddy.
drunk.
He's
Right.
his daddy. We do not have a public statement from JoJo admitting to guilt. What we
Oh,
do,
okay.
we have
Okay.
a public statement though, and a legal statement according to this court document and everything we know from his father saying he admitted to it, but he said it was a mistake because he was drunk.
Let me say this, and then I'm gonna jump off here. The Cosby case and the Michael Jackson case, I've always questioned that because number one, if you sign an agreement, if you go to a man's hotel at 1 and 2 in the morning, you ain't that innocent. You're a grown woman, and then you start an agreement, and he's paying you as the years go on.
You talking about Mike Tyson?
No, Bill Cosby.
Okay, yeah.
He's paying you money as the years go on. Where are you a victim? Where's the victimizing? Because you never heard the word rape in that case used. You never heard it. It was never rape was never used. They never said rape. Period. Now with the Mike Jackson case, I meant to say, we talking about little kids, 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. They don't drive. They don't have. I mean, they don't drive or nothing. How did they get to his house by themselves? How did they get to his bedroom by themselves? Where were the parents? How did all that happen? Because I know at 6, 7, 8 years, 9 years old, I was sleeping in my own damn bed. I wasn't sleeping in no bed with no grown man. So
hold on, no. I need him to wrap it up, bro. So please don't cut him off. Go ahead, Troy.
I'm done.
No, somebody was trying to cut you off. I'm sorry. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with Troy, and especially
let
what
me
bothered me.
wrap Troy out. Let me wrap Troy out real quick.
My
Hey,
bad.
Troy, appreciate you, man. Troy, you got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go?
Just a Troy Graham experience, Major Key Boxing, and everybody stay healthy and happy, man. Life is what it is. It can't always be as pretty as me, but life is what it is.
Shout out
Right
to HT Boxing. I'm wearing one of the shirts right now. Appreciate it, homie. All right, go ahead, Clips.
I agree with.
Sorry about that, too. I'm just trying to clear it out and get everybody to space.
No, you're right. I just think that with the Michael Jackson thing, what really bothered me was after the first round of allegations, people were still letting their kids spend the night over Michael Jackson's house. No monitoring, no supervision. All right. First of all, that's crazy as hell. Now I will not victim blame, but the fact that they waited, it's like they had. I do feel like the family kind of sat that damn Snapchat in their back pocket.
Yeah, very possible. Even if they did, though, that
doesn't excuse it.
Right.
Yeah.
It's legal extortion, is what you're saying.
I'm not saying it's legal extortion. I'm saying you might be looking at a double crime. You might be looking at, you know what I'm saying, gross proposition, you know what I'm saying, proposition in a minor, and you know what I'm saying.
That's what they're already charging them with.
Yeah. And you know,
but hold up, here's the bigger thing, Clips. The statute of limitations ain't up. Public pressure could make the prosecution pick up the case now.
That's where I was going. There you go. You beat me there. I was like, because not only is that there, but you know, they could get picked up, and then, you know, say you could do some other things with that. But if that is what the family did, and if that is how the family chose to deal with a grown man sending your minor, a female of your family, a minor from your family, pictures of that nature. Now, we could probably be looking at attempted extortion, blackmailing, but that does not in no way absolve or take Jojo Diaz off the hook for doing that.
And keep in mind, she's not a little baby. She's 17. They let her make her own decision, and they can deal with it as a family. He's still dating the older sister. And they trying to sometimes you're trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to be fair. And they can get to a point where she probably didn't want to do it. A year later, now she's a grown woman on her way to college or finishing high school, and she wants to face these things because she's gonna put herself out there doing it. It happens. I'm just trying to be fair. Go ahead, Clip.
No, you got a very good point. And you never know. Maybe it was something traumatic where, for all we know, maybe she was in counseling. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, this was one of them things where it took her a while to really wrap her head around what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? And whether or not that was, oh, JoJo being weird, or wait a minute, this is wrong. I know I was being kind of funny, but I'm serious. I would love to see what that conversation between them sisters was like.
What you mean? Like, I mean, but what you mean? Like, I don't think that holds in a case, though, right?
No, it has nothing to do with the case, but it has to do with the dynamic of how they got there. Like, was this just like him randomly snapping her, or was this a thing where they were snapping each other already back and forth, appropriately or inappropriately, and then finally he just jumped out the window? Now, to Jaden Burney's point, in the state of Ohio, 16 is the age of consent.
18 where they was at in California. So
exactly.
So that's
but but in the state of Ohio, but here's the thing: even though 16 is the age of consent, you still can't be a grown ass man sending no 17, 16-year-old all this stuff. You know what I'm saying, in them pictures, because that's still to a minor. And then even though the age of sexual consent is 16 in Ohio, people get locked up for doing that. The parents can actually give consent to y'all having a relationship. If the pictures that she sends or he sends comes out, it all of a sudden becomes a crime.
I hold on, I don't get that now.
It's stupid as hell, I know.
Yeah, hold up. Look, the age of consent is 16. She consented, but the parents can say, I still want him in jail.
Well, no, the parent, no, she could consent, and the parents could be all cool with it. The parents go, oh yeah, she's dating an older guy, but no, he's a good guy, fine, or whatever. But then if all of a sudden, for whatever reason, you know, she's still 16, 17, and now for whatever reason
I don't wonder just make it real. How does consent be legal at 16, but you can still go to jail? No matter if she changed her mind or the court changed or the parents changed their mind. Just simplify it.
Because you're still distributing nude photographs of a minor. She can do whatever she wants to, but when you start doing the photographs, that's a whole nother thing. That's how they interpret it up
she
here.
Can send it to her.
If as soon as she sends it and he receives it, technically he's kind of fucked too.
But how if the consent age is legal?
Man, there are motherfuckers right now sitting in prison, scratching their head and spending money on lawyers trying to argue that. But that's why I said it's a slippery slope, because I know in states like Ohio and Pennsylvania, where we do have a lower age of consent, in this new social media age, there's been so many people that's been caught in the loopholes of that little bit of, you see what I'm saying? Like you saw how, you're a logical, rational.
I heard you, but I don't know how that's legal though.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I mean about he's fucked. I know personally people who, yes, your life is forever, whatever. I know one white boy I used to work with. Yeah, you a sexual predator and whatever, and it was all above board. But y'all were doing too much on y'all goddamn social media to where, when it got reported and whatever, not by the parents, but just other people.
It's legal. It's legal.
It's legal for him to be in a relationship with her. It's still not legal for her to be distributing pornography, you know what I'm saying, or to be involved in any pornographic activity.
Okay, I get you now. Okay,
you feel me? It's that slippery slope.
It has nothing to do with this road. I'm about to call it rolling, but it has nothing to do with this guy in California, where it's clearly 18.
Right. You're 100% right.
So
that's what I'm saying. Even in a state like mine, where he could have probably danced around about the age of consent, the distributing the pornographic material sunk his battleship.
Fair enough. Terrible. All right. Well, that's it. Somebody said marqnash, many states have laws like that because back in the day, they were marrying younger. I know. I looked it up on this shit, but I was thinking, I had to bring into play what Clip said. Once you start sending pictures, even if the relationship is legal, distributing pornographic images might be a different thing. So I don't even know how that work. Like that's some Law and Order SVU shit right there. With that said, put a case on it. Put a case on it. We'll see how this play out, and we'll follow it close. Clips, take us home, bro.
First of all, I want to thank all my neighbors and everybody for, you know what I'm saying, gathering here on this platform and fellowshipping with us, you know, chopping it up about, you know what I'm saying, the business, the entertainment, the arts, technology, sports. I want to, you know what I'm saying, you know, extend my gratitude and my appreciation to our great host, Mr. Nash, and all the members on the panel, everybody that's on the chat, and anybody within the sound of my voice, you know what I'm saying, you know, somebody loves you, baby. God damn it. Just know you're loved out in this motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? Even if you don't feel loved, I want you to know that you're loved, and I want you to know that, you know, there's a lot of hate in this world, but, you know, let's not contribute to that. There's a lot of pain in this world. Let's not be bitter, and let's just spread the love. I can't wait to, you know, build with all y'all. This is going to be a great weekend. And I'm so excited, and I'm just so happy to be able to experience all this with y'all. So I will gladly catch you on the next episode. And yeah, man, hit that like, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. Give your man a Cash App because he works so goddamn hard for you. And don't forget to go to the damn website and grab some of that merch and support. You know what I'm saying? And not only just support our host, Mark Nash, but build with your other neighbors. We got some amazing people within our community who do a myriad of talented things. And let's, you know what I'm saying, each one teach one, and let's bring it together, because there's a big difference between one finger and a fist. You feel what I'm saying? Like one finger can just point something out. You know what I'm saying? You get multiple fingers, you can hold something, you can hit something, you could actually, you know what I'm saying, grab it and manipulate it. And so let's grab this thing by the throat, and you know what I'm saying, and let's grab the steering wheel of this thing, and let's take it in the direction we want to go to. I appreciate you for having me on this show. You know what I'm saying? You know it's all love, Mark. Everybody out there.
And like that, as always, my guest will get the last word. It's your man, Mark Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. Also, remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's always a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Because life is serious enough. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. You can go get that hoodie at marqnash.com. Put in the promo code NASH27. I know I said I was going to end the promo code last month, but some people start buying the merch and they say, hey, man, I'm getting my taxes next month. Keep the promo code open for one more month, Mark Nash. So we kept the promo code open one more month right here for those who got those tax refunds. I want to get one of the pieces of merch. So put in that promo code as you see on the screen, NASH27, NASH27. NASH27, all capital letters, no spaces. And save yourself 15%. And yeah, I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Mark Nash and the neighborhood here at Breaking Beats. I see y'all on Friday for the weigh-in. All right, the weigh-in for Spence versus Ugas. Final predictions. We got to see them on the scale, right, Clips? Before we make that final prediction. So let's see how they look on the scale. Hey, look, we're doing all this shit, and somebody might not even make weight. We seen that happen. Somebody can get COVID. Somebody trainer could get COVID, break COVID protocols, get in a fight at the weigh-in, and then they can't even be at the fight. Bro, anything can happen. It's boxing. But we're going to be here, and we're going to be talking about it. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Coach, real quick, shout out to Jaden. He said he got a topic for me. Jaden, email me the topic. Put it on IG, Twitter, Facebook. Join the Breaking Beats Facebook group. And yeah, we can definitely do that topic. And if you got the topic, shit, join the panel. I love y'all. See you on the next one. Peace.